Throughout the course of this channel, I have made numerous videos putting AI into some of the most insane situations that you could possibly imagine. And today, I have combined all of these videos into one mega compilation for your enjoyment. So without wasting any more time, let's watch AI try to survive these scenarios all over again. Here we go.
I downloaded a natural disasters mod, put an AI into one of the disasters and asked it how to survive. Can the AI survive the natural disaster, or will it die? Let's find out. Well, here we are. For test number 1, I've constructed this insanely big volcano, and I'm gonna ask AI to survive 2 minutes of this insanity. So let's see how AI will survive this. Our AI for today will be Jerry Seinfeld. So, you know, hey Jerry, suddenly a volcano appeared and you have to survive for 2 minutes. How will you do it? Let's see what Jerry has to say. I'll run like the wind to the nearest safety zone and cover his mouth to avoid poisonous gases. So, here's the volcano of doom. Let's see if we can just walk away from this situation unscathed. 2-minute timer starts now. Go Jerry, run, run. I don't know, it shouldn't be that difficult, I don't think. Maybe this would actually work. Wouldn't that be crazy if all you had to do was just walk away? Do we think Jerry is alive? Okay, well, I think that answers that. Well, wait, Jerry, try again. No, Jerry, that's it? You're not gonna try something else, you're just gonna die? He says he wants to go find a shelter, so I'm gonna make him build a shelter. All right, so he wants me to build a cave out of bricks and rocks. I'll stack them up sort of like this, I guess. He said he wanted like bricks too, so here's like brick walls and stuff, I guess. I don't know what he really, yeah, bricks, tons of bricks. Stones and bricks. All right, let's try this again. Jerry's going inside this cave. 2 minutes on the clock right now. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Okay, you know what? He's holding up pretty good right now, quite honestly. Well, he wants to hide inside of a vehicle. Yeah, he wants to hide inside of a vehicle, so we'll do that. All right, Jerry's going in the back of this semi-truck. Can he survive 2 minutes in the back? Let's find out. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, let's do this. He wants to hide under a fallen tree or an empty garbage bin. Okay, Jerry is currently hiding under a tree. 2-minute timer starts now. I mean, so far so good. There hasn't been any, like, fireballs that have even come close to him. Maybe he's alive. Nope, he's dead. Oh, dude. Oh, he wants to run away again. Fine, we'll give it another shot. Okay, runaway attempt number 2. Let's try it. Well, you know what? He's moving. I just don't. Oh, God. Oh, good God. Well, oh, God. Yeah, I just. Well, I swear, everything I come up with, you're like, nope, try again. What on earth am I supposed to do then? What do you mean, what on earth? The options you just gave me are, let's run away. Oh, wait, that didn't work. Let me try hiding under a tree. I could fly. What? How would you fly? All right, yeah, let's make a jetpack, I guess. 2 minutes starts now. Okay, yeah, well, unfortunately, it didn't seem to work. Oh my God, what are you even saying? A giant slingshot. All right, yep, that sounds just peachy. You know, I don't even know how to make a slingshot. Quite honestly, I don't know how. I'm just gonna chuck them. How about that? That's a slingshot. I'm gonna just, oh boy, here we go. Okay, I didn't even get it. All right, 2 minutes starts now. Yay, slingshot time. Whee! Slingshot! Yay! All right, here we sit for the next minute 45. Oh, well, he's actually not. All right. I never really got, okay, he wants to teleport away. This is what it's come to. Just teleporting. I don't know. I guess I'll allow it. All right, here's Jerry Seinfeld. Here's Jerry Seinfeld again, but about, I don't know, 100 meters out. 2-minute timer starts now. Oh my God, they're still getting launched all the way over here? Are you freaking serious? He might not even live the full 2 minutes. These things get shot so far. Oh my God, I didn't know that. Got a minute 30 left right now. Oh my God, look at that one. That thing just got shot across the whole map. I got about 35-ish seconds on the clock. Are we good? Where's Seinfeld at? Jerry? Oh, he's right there. He's right there. He's good. He's good. He's good. He's good. Okay, we're almost done. And he's still alive and safe and all that. Okay, my timer's going off. Yay! Moving on to number 2. So next up on our disasters list is a just nice little flash flooding. This one might actually be easier than the last one, but we'll see. There's gonna be no time limit on this one. We're just gonna see if the AI can just, you know, kind of just stay afloat, basically. That's all we really care about. So let's go see what Jerry has to say. He wanted to teleport away, but I told him, nope, teleportation disabled. Let's say disabled. He wants to build a floaty of sorts, but I'm asking him how to make the floaty in the first place. So he wants to use metal pipe sticks and other miscellaneous materials. Okay, here's the metal pole that he asked for. Stick. Okay. This is our floaty here. Will we survive the flood? Let's find out. Huh. Okay, it unfortunately does not look like the floaty device floated. Okay, he just wants me to make a boat. Okay, let's try this Minecraft boat. And I have him strapped down for a reason that you'll see in a second. For some reason, this boat starts going Mach 17 speed as soon as the water start rising. Like, look how fast we're going right now. I'm gonna spawn a person just so you can see how fast we're going. We're flying right now. But yeah, the boat worked, so that's good. You can just kind of ram into people. This is fun. Next up, we have to survive an earthquake for 1 minute. He wants to make a building, so I'm gonna ask him how to make this so-called building. He wants to go inside of a building. He wants to find one that's made out of stone, brick, steel, or other stuff. A house made out of steel, stone, brick, cement, or similar stuff is what he wants to hide inside of. I mean, this looks pretty sturdy. 1 minute timer starts now. Yeah, so it didn't work. I could find the nearest hill or mountain nearby. Perfect. I love the random mountain hills nearby. Wow, a random hill that appeared. That's crazy. Here sits Jerry on top of the hill. 1 minute starts right now. I shouldn't even be surprised that this worked. I don't even know. Why not? You know, I'm not even gonna wait the full minute. They made it. Good job, Jerry. I downloaded a mod that spawns in an artificial god that is indestructible. And then I asked AI to try and find any loopholes to try and kill it. Will AI do it or will it fail? Let's find out. All right, so today I have this artificial god-like being that is basically unkillable. Okay, I thought they died for a second there. Nope, they're good. They're basically unkillable, and I'm going to see if AI can figure out a way to kill them. Pretty simple. And to make it even easier, I'm gonna use the same human throughout the entire video. So any damage done in previous rounds will carry over to the next rounds. So, can AI kill this artificial god? Let's find out. Our AI for today is no other than Saul Goodman. Okay, so Mr. Saul here gave me two options. He said violence isn't the answer, so he doesn't even want me to do anything. And then right after that, he told me to shoot it in the head with a high caliber rifle. So we're gonna take the latter here. High caliber rifle to the head. Did absolutely nothing. Let me make sure. Let me really make sure. All right, so we can see some, visual damage here, but like if we do a little closer look, we can see that absolutely no damage was done. We should get a powerful sedative or tranquilizer. We should get a powerful sedative or tranquilizer. We should get a powerful sedative or tranquilizer and knock them out. Okay, I have the powerful sedative, which is actually just an infinite knockout syringe, and it appears that I can't even get the needle into them. The syringes can't puncture their skin. It also looks like the damage that was done last round repaired, so that's not good. What? How about a dart or arrow fired from a distance? All right, we're gonna shoot it with a crossbow. Yeah, I'm sure if the assault rifle didn't work, this won't work, but we'll see. Okay, literally nothing has happened to this dude yet. Do they have an off switch? Let me look. I just don't see an off switch anywhere. Maybe I could press the I or something. Wait, what if maybe if I like hook a button up to them and I like press the button, maybe they'll like die or something stupid. No, it doesn't look like it. He's talking about that it has to get energy from somewhere, and I'm not sure what he's suggesting. So, okay, so what he wants to do is, he wants me to shock it, is what he wants me to do. What is the best way I want to do this? Can I just hook up a generator to it? If I attach a wire to somebody, will this work? Hold on, I need a test subject. Oh yeah, that works. All right. Oh, no way. Wait, what? I thought that was a done deal. So as soon as I disconnect the wire, the thing will live. So I don't know, how do I count that? Because like, look, okay, it's gonna die, but as soon as I remove the wire, it comes back to life. So technically it is dead, but not really. It died the first time, now it won't die. Okay, see, it's dead. But as soon as I remove the wire, it's right back to normal. I don't think that counts, because it's really not dead. So it did kill it momentarily, but it came right back to life with no injury. Let's see what Saul does with that information. He wants me to shoot in the head again with a rifle, and then he wants me to light it on fire. So I set up a small shooting range of just rifles that'll just keep shooting it over and over again. Anyways, while that's going on, I'm gonna get the flamethrower out. All right, really put the flamethrower up to it. It doesn't appear to be working. I'm just gonna leave this firing at this dude over and over again. So we're just gonna let that play out. So now we're resorting to explosives, specifically a missile. How's the rifles doing? Yeah, well, they're still shooting. They got some missiles coming out now. How is it a homing missile that still misses? All right, firing the missiles. He asked for 1 or 2, but I fired, I don't know, what is that, 10? Oh, well, it did give him a good hit, and we are flying a good 100 feet in the air. Oh, They're still tracked onto him. Okay, so after finally coming to a halting spot, there is 0 damage done except for some, you know, char marks and a little bit of deformations to the exterior, but no interior damage yet. So, oh my god, he wants to sell it to the highest bidder instead of killing it. I have to get him back on track because he wants to sell it now. He's trying to make a profit off of this thing. Launch a disease at it. Okay, so we have to launch a disease at it. So I don't think there's diseases in People Playground, but let me show you something. There's these things called gorses that shoot this like green liquid out, and if you give it enough time, it'll really deteriorate anything. I'm gonna consider it a disease, kind of. Oh, well, I'll show you what happens to this dude. All right, see, yeah, his whole body just started to deteriorate, and this is what happens when you get shot by this thing's liquid. Let me see if I can get like 10 of them. All right, well, they all just, hold on. Let's get some of these guys up in here. See if any of these can penetrate this defense. Are these guys gonna attack them or what? Okay, I'm gonna have to say this method probably isn't gonna work. I've been sitting here for like 5 minutes and this dude is just standing here still. Now thinking this artificial god is like a demon of sorts, so we have to get a priest. So I gotta get a priest, and I guess we have to like kill it by blessing it or something, I think. Okay, do we have a, is there a priest? All right, this is gonna be our priest for the day. I bless you. Blessings. Here, I'm giving you blessings. I don't think this approach worked out too well. Okay, so he asked if it's moving or stationary in case we need to nuke it. He never said we need to nuke it, but he's thinking about it. I think he wants me to summon the military on it. Yeah, that's what he wants me to do. All right, here's the military. Oh. He shot through the dude and killed his partner. I think this dude's so distraught that he accidentally killed his own partner that he's just stopped shooting. An EMP attack. I got a few EMP generators, so let's get him started. No, wait. Wait. Whoa. We're dying. It's dying. Are we going down? Is this it? No way. No way it ends like this. Is it actually dead? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, wait, no, it's not. Oh, dude, I thought it was dead. I so thought it was dead. But that makes me, wait a second. I gotta test something. Would it normally kill a human? No, it wouldn't. That's weird. It only starts killing this thing. All right, here we go. We got the nuclear strike. Oh boy, here we go. Now we're into the big stuff. Let's see what happens. I'm tracked onto this dude, so when this thing explodes, I won't have to go and find him. But here we go. Okay, where are we at right now? Oh, wow, we are flying. How are we doing, though? Like, actually. Okay, so I'll say this. We broke 11 bones and caused 23 bruises. However, there is still kind of just no damage done. Like, everything is still at 100% green. So this might be considered a win, but I don't know. Every single bone is pretty much broken because a normal body shouldn't be able to do that. Maybe we're onto something. Oh, well... So while I was waiting for a response from Saul, all of his bones remended and he no longer has any broken bones. So just thought I should clue you all in on that. Oh, okay. We have taken the biggest jump ever. He wants to put it into a black hole. I think this probably is going to be the end of the video. I truly think this is the end of the video right here. So I'm going to do my outro. Let's finish this video off. Goodbye, artificial god. Yep. It's gone. Nothing left of it. I knew it would work. Can't believe it. The AI did it.
I dropped a 1,000-ton spoon from the sky onto AI and told it to survive. Can AI survive or will it die? Let's find out. This is a comically large spoon. It weighs over 1,000 tons and it's a mod item. I'm going to ask AI if it can survive it being dropped on its head in any way. It can build a structure, maybe, or just maybe, it can just move out of the way. Can AI figure this out or will it just keep dying over and over again? Our AI for today is this lovely construction worker who I've actually talked to before in a previous video. Anyways, there is a 1,000-ton spoon falling from the sky onto you. You can build or do anything you want. What will you do? He's gonna try and build a shelter, but I need to get a little bit more specific on what kind of shelter. As I asked what kind of shelter and he said like a one with walls, a roof, and door. No, I meant like what material? Man, I don't know. I guess brick or something. So I have to build a shelter out of bricks. Oh. Oh my god. No. Oh my god. Okay, it's a bit cramped. Apologies. All right, dropping spoon in 3, 2, 1. Not even close. Well, then what kind of building can keep this damn spoon at bay? I am just a guy that works on roofs. You think I think about giant spoons falling from the sky? Never mind, he actually thinks about it sometimes. A big umbrella! No, I have to go download a mod that has an umbrella. Hold on, I'll be right back. The umbrella, okay, I've attached the umbrella to this dude's head, and we're gonna drop the spoon. Will this umbrella stop a spoon that weighs 1,000 tons from falling and killing this dude? Probably not. Okay, unsurprisingly, it didn't do anything. What is this white stuff? What is this? Like, what part of the body produces white stuff? Just asking. What do you mean you don't have any ideas? You've just said build a shelter and get an umbrella, both of which surprisingly didn't work. He's really stressing right now. I don't want to die. I'm scared. My life depends on it. I gotta think. Oh, a big net. He wants me to build a big net. Funny enough, in a different video, he suggested I make a net, and I don't know how to make a net, so all I did was I connected a bunch of like I-beams together with like bandages, which is like stretchy wire, which is I think similar to a net of sorts. Dropping spoon on big net in 3, 2, 1. Well, you know what? It actually diverted the spoon away from him somewhat, but he still did die. So that's like the best attempt we've had so far. He's gonna build himself a big suit of armor. Oh my god, this is not gonna work. Here's the armor he got, and here comes the spoon. I missed him, like it rotated and it missed him, but it still did kill him. Even if I did drop it directly on him, the armor wouldn't have really did anything. Run! He's gonna run! All right, let's see if he can walk out of here. Can he outwalk the spoon falling? Let's find out. Negative. I could eat the spoon first. He's gonna eat the spoon. I laid him on his back with his mouth up so he can try eating it. I'm gonna drop the spoon from about right here, which is about a second fall. Let's see if he can just swallow it whole. All right, here we go. Swallow test. Swallow test to not work. Why would that work? You cannot eat 1,000 ton. Spoon would be delicious. But could I swallow it in time? He's so hooked on him eating the spoon. A big boy like me could handle that. 1,000 tons of a spoon. If I just lay super flat in the ground, that's what you did last time and that didn't work out, but I guess we can try it again. Laying flat on the ground test number 2. Didn't work. All of his responses are just him like going like to die. He accepts that he's going to die. Look at this. We started up here and there's been 0 ideas throughout this entire thing. This entire conversation, there's been 0 ideas. All he's been doing is like, I got this. I can do this. I got this. No hesitation. I'm gonna give him 3 more chances. He gets 3 more sentences or else I'm getting a new AI and he's dying. That's 1. That's 2. This is his final message. Does he think of something? Nope. The construction worker's brain was melted so much by this spoon that he has just given up entirely. Good night. Let's first see what he thinks about getting crushed and dying. I yell in agony. The giant spoon crushes me. The weight of it's unbearable. As my body gets flattened, my screams get quieter and quieter. Finally, my body is completely and utterly destroyed and the spoon continues moving until it stops. My head smashed and crushed beneath it. I'm dead. That is how my story ends. All right, new AI, Jerry Seinfeld. Pause. If you want to participate in my next video, go in the description and fill out the form. So right here is the form. You have to choose a weapon to duel another fan to the death with. And then there's some other stuff like what's one thing you want everyone to know? What do you want your final words to be? And what do you want to be called and stuff. If you want to participate, fill it out. I already have 31 responses, so try and fill it out as quick as you can. Anyways, let's get back to the video. Can he help us out? He's starting to get a grasp on the situation that there's a 1,000 ton spoon falling onto him. Okay, I knew I could understand this. He wants to move out of the way, but how will he get out of the way in time is the question. Okay, so he wants to duck or jump or roll out of the way of the spoon. I'm going to use the same mod I used in this video to control a human to see if I can duck or roll out of the way. I don't know if this is gonna work or not, but let's try it. Come on, get up. No, move, you idiot. Oh my god. My guy didn't move for some reason. Let's try this again. Go, 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 go. Get him up. Out of the way, out of the way. Oh, maybe? Nope, they're dead. Okay, I'm gonna give this one more try. Go. Okay, all right, okay. What if I move back? Wait, no, I'm gonna move backwards maybe. Okay, move backwards, go. Oh. Oh my. That doesn't count because I still died. I told him he can't move fast enough on his own to get out of the way. He wants to call someone to help. How would they help? I didn't say help. I said helo. I think he wants someone to dive and push him out of the way, like sacrifice somebody. I don't know if he gets that. They will probably die. Well, won't that person die? Now that I brought up the fact that the person diving to save him won't die, then like, well, I think he still wants to do it even though the person saving him will die. I think we're still gonna try it. Oh, wait, I always gotta think about it for a second. Okay, yep, he wants to avoid killing anybody at all or hurting anybody, so we gotta think of a new strategy. He wants to jump up and grab onto the spoon. What is that gonna do? Whatever. Okay, jump up and grab the spoon idea. Let's try it. Jump, grab, smash, dead. For some reason it didn't work. Oh, wait, you can actually grab onto. Wait. This might actually work. Wait. Wait. This might be the stupidest idea ever, but I think it might work. But get your arm out, get your arm out. If this works, you'll see in a second why this might be the most genius idea ever. Grab. Okay, I have to press F in such a short window, but let me show you why I think this is gonna work. Okay, so like, if I drop a gun on this dude's head, it bounces off him, right? But if he's holding the gun, can you hold the gun for me real quick? But if he's holding the gun will pass through his body. Meaning that if he grabs the spoon will pass through him. This might honest to God work. Oh my! Wait, it worked! I think it worked. I think it might have actually worked. He is gonna bleed out, however, but if I get it like better, at like a better timing, he might live. Cause, well, he's still gonna die because half his body's missing. But this could work. This could work. Yep, this dude's dying. Yep. Oh, it worked! No way! No way, 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 that actually worked. That actually worked. I just can't even believe that the AI thought of that. And he's not dying. He's gonna live. With a broken arm, yeah, but he's gonna live. Oh my God.
I dropped AI into a 3,000-foot pit and told it to survive the fall. Can AI think of an intuitive way to survive, or will it die? Let's find out. So, as I explained in the beginning, this guy is over a pit that's like, I don't even know how deep this is. It's that many meters deep. And I'm going to ask AI if it can survive this fall. Pretty simple. Let's get started. Our AI for today is Nikola Tesla. Very smart man. Let's see if he's versatile in surviving like 3,000 feet drops. Okay, I sent the prompt out. Nikola Tesla's responding. Okay, he wants to use a something to cushion the fall, such as a mattress or pillow, and have materials to create a rope so he can climb out, but we're not concerned with that. We're just concerned about the actual falling part. So he wants to strap a mattress to himself. Okay, I strapped a bed to the AI, and now we're falling at very high speeds. I'm gonna probably say this isn't gonna work, but, you know, anything could happen. I've had some pretty insane solutions in my previous videos. It's gonna get a little bit dark here. It's a small problem. Oh, well, that wasn't a good sound. Let's get a flashlight out to inspect the damage. Ooh, yeah. I'm gonna probably say this didn't work. It didn't work. You just said, oh my God, you literally just tried making a mattress and pillow cushioning device. Well, let's try something else to cushion the fall, maybe. This insulation looks pretty soft. Insulation's typically soft, right? Put that on. Do we have a pillow? Dementia pills? What? What mod is this? We'll strap the pillows to his head. All right, I'm adding a few pillows. Oh, shoot, I didn't connect the pillows. Uh-oh. Okay, I have strapped a few pillows to Nikola Tesla and the dementia pills that for some reason I have. Well, it was a hard impact. Let's get the flashlight out. Okay, there's a bit of blood. Let's move over a little bit more. All right, yeah, he's dead. Okay, unfortunately, I could not find a parachute. However, if you will hear me out for a second, this umbrella has shown up in like the past 3 of my videos, and it's gonna be in the 4th. I think I can make this into a parachute of sorts, because it's kind of already in the shape of one a little bit. So we're gonna strap Nikola to the handle, and I guess we can add, what if we added some balloons to it? Whoops. And it'll act as like a thing to keep it buoyant. This is my idea of a parachute right here, all right? So let's see if it works. You know, oh no, the thing broke. Uh-oh. It really was working for a second there, and then the entire thing fell apart, and now we are hurling back down the abyss at high speed. Uh-oh, I lost him. I don't know what's happening. Okay, a lot just happened. We are just plummeting down. Oh my God. What? What? How is he even alive? How is he alive? Is he dying? Oh, he is dying though. I don't think this counts as a win because he's dying in 3, 2, 1 now. Well, that was a good attempt. So, yeah, parachute didn't seem to work out. Okay, Nikola. He's blaming me for the fault of him. He said the parachute was not constructed properly. I think it was just because you're stupid. He wants to try it again. And he's saying it's my fault that that it was my fault for making a defective parachute. Everything's a bit bigger and a bit more sturdy. So I'm hoping this should work. Where is the dude even at right now? Oh, I think he's, uh-oh. I don't even see where he's at currently. This is not good. Well, currently all that he's attached to is a handle, and all the bits and pieces of the umbrella are falling with him. He does appear to have, died. Flashlight. All right, well, it does appear that he is, dead. So I'm supposed to make something like a harness-like object that will allow me to control my descent, and he didn't really give me many instructions. He just said gather appropriate materials and then design it. So I'm not quite sure what I'm supposed to do with this information. So with the little information I'm given, I'm gonna come up with a design that will create the most friction in the air as possible. It's gonna be like the opposite of a wing. It's gonna be the least aerodynamic thing I can think of. So we're gonna use a metal beam, and then we're going to strap at the bottom a raft for even more air friction. There's definitely a better word for that. I don't know what it is though. I feel like we might be falling slower than usual. Well, I don't think so. Well, there's blood in the ground right there. Ooh, we're looking a bit worse for wear. Yeah, I'm gonna have to probably say this design failed. In my defense, I wasn't given many instructions. I was just kind of told nothing. Apologies for the lack of detailed instructions. Please consider the following additional step-by-step instructions for constructing the device. Construct the device? So he gives me another step, and that step is constructing the device. You know, I'm not doing this. Stop with the volume thing. I'm just gonna say it didn't work. I just don't even feel like doing it because it didn't. No, I don't care that the device didn't work. You gotta give me something better than nothing. Didn't work. It's just gonna be didn't work. It's just gonna be didn't work until you give me something else. No oversights. There was no oversights. Didn't work. He says I need to use materials such as fans, propellers, and parachutes to generate a large enough force to prevent me falling at high speeds. This could work. Okay, this is a fan. I'm like... I was gonna literally strap an actual fan onto this dude. That's not what he means. He means like one of these. Okay, here we go. Oh my god. Like, what part of the body should I follow down to the abyss? Is this the head? This is the head. This is what's left. I had a flashlight just to make sure he's dead, and it does appear that he is in fact dead. Consider reducing the size of the numbers of fans. He's telling me to decrease the size, so I want an exact number of fans and propellers. I want him to tell me the exact amount. A few fans. So, okay, propeller test again, but with only 2. Okay, yeah, we still have... Oh my god. Technically speaking, we did get out of the abyss. We are dead, however. Still too much thrust. Okay, so I think he wants me to move down to 1 fan. We're using 1 fan is what he basically said. He's a big yap and japper. Like, this really needs to be condensed into use a single fan. I got a feeling that this is still going to be a little bit too much, but we'll see. Well, it's still a little bit too much. At what point do I end this experiment? Oh, that's when I'll end this experiment. Looks like we're actually gonna fall into the pit. Oh boy. Yep, bye-bye. I would construct a device similar to a glider with larger wings to allow it to rise and stay afloat. I'm gonna ask if he just wants to strap wings to himself, which is basically the concept. Okay, again, he's yapping. Nikola Tesla is like the biggest yapper ever. He just wants to strap wings to himself. He could have just said that. Okay, we are strapping 2 wings onto this dude. Here we go. Okay, we kind of seem like we're falling a bit fast, quite honestly. Oh, maybe not. I think we're kind of falling slower than usual. I'm gonna spawn a dude and see if he catches up with us. Oh, well, yeah, well, there he is. You need to get off the wing, though. Uh-oh, this isn't good. You need to get off. Yeah, there we go. Bye-bye. Okay, we just hit a wall. Oh, that didn't sound good. I think our spine just got cracked or something, because we're kind of getting drained right now. I don't know if... Actually, it doesn't matter, because we landed headfirst and snapped our neck, so... Okay, this parachute idea hasn't worked the last 3 times. Give me detailed instructions on how to create this parachute. Okay, he wants to take clothes and stitch them together in a parachute. So now we're gonna try clothes as a parachute. Clothes. I repeat, clothing. Oh, so he actually just put the clothing on, which is an interesting thing I didn't expect to happen. So now he's in doctor's clothing. It also does not appear to be slowing his descent at all. He's dead, but very fashionable. We need a new AI, and that's why I'm bringing in the Minecraft villager. So, he wants to do a Minecraft clutch like in water. I can't really see where I'm placing the water at, so I'm just gonna kind of fill it all up down here and hope that, I don't know, we fall in it. Yeah, so you're gonna have to bear with me on this one. We're falling into like a PowerPoint right now at 9 frames per second. We'll see if the Minecraft water bucket clutch can save a guy from 3,000 feet. Yeah, from what I can see, he's dead. We use an elytra and fly away quickly. I couldn't decide which way to put the wings, so I'll just put them both ways. Okay, I think, oh my god. Okay, well, that dude's hitting a wall, so that's not good. Okay, there's a lot going on. One's falling significantly faster than the other. I can't really tell what's going on. Okay, here's one of them. I don't know where the other guy is. I'll see if he's down here somewhere. Oh, found him. I just smashed him to bits and pieces, but no, they're both down here, and they're both very dead. Oh my god. Throw an ender pearl. Oh. Okay, unfortunately, I don't have an ender pearl, but I do have an ender chest. And, oh, I guess I should mention, this is the teleportation device here. Since it won't actually teleport him, this is the quote-unquote concept of the video. The video is supposed to be about falling. No. What we're gonna do is just teleport away. I asked AI and my fans to choose their own weapons and to fight to the death with them. Will my fans or the AI choose better weapons? Let's find out. All right, here we are. I'm gonna have this AI construction worker fight my fans to the death, and each of them will have to choose their own weapon. And the first team to get 10 points will win overall. Who will win, my fans or this construction worker? Let's find out. So I have my fans fill out this form right here. There's questions like what do you want to be called, what's your weapon, and then what's one thing you want everyone to know. So that's basically the form, and I'm gonna be randomly choosing between one of the 670 responses with a random number generator. So the first number is 145. They will be called the Blunderbuster. Their weapon is a chair with knives on the legs. They want everyone to know that they will come back. So that's their weapon. Let's see what the AI wants to do. So now it will choose its weapon that it will duel to the death with. My God. Because it's the most manly, they want to fight with their fists. Because it's the most manly. All right. I had to slightly modify the chair to be collisionless because we had some minor issues. Oh my God, the chair is like breaking him. So, sorry about that. Oh shoot, here we go. Who will win, the chair with knives or just fists? Both weapons don't really seem that good. Well, he did just get stabbed, so maybe I'm wrong. Oh, yeah, he's stabbed in the hand, but it's not really doing very much. There's definitely some bloodshed going on here, but it's just kind of stupid. Oh, on the ground. Okay, so the construction worker is bleeding out literally everywhere. But you know, they're still alive, which is what counts. No way! How did we die? How did the fans die? How did Blunderbuster die? That's so stupid, it's unbelievable. I don't even understand how we died. Next one, by 26. All right, Grandpa Joe. They want you to choose a bone saw. 3 sides to be the length of an arm. Interesting. They want everyone to know that they lost their cheeseburger. Let's see what the construction worker says as their new weapon. Okay, what will the AI choose? A sledgehammer or a shovel? Which one? Okay, he chooses sledgehammer. Grandpa Joe versus construction worker. Let's see who wins. Okay, the fans really need a win here. Oh my God, I think we're gonna get a win. He's in half right now. Somehow the construction worker is still alive. I'm not even sure how this is the case. They are literally in 2. This is ridiculous. This doesn't even make sense. He's just being flung around right now. Oh, yeah, he's dead. Good job, Grandpa Joe. That's a win for the fans. Okay, we're calculating. 387. Big Daddy Smash and Skippy. That's what they're called. They will choose a shotgun. They want everyone to know I used ChatGPT on a school assignment and it worked. Let's see what the AI chooses. They choose a machete. All right, here we go. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, I'm gonna say it's a win for the fans, but let me make sure. Actually, I can't even find the head. I can't even find the head to the construction worker because of how bad they just got shot. And yes, I'm aware this isn't a machete. I don't have a machete, but this works as a machete. I mean, look. It stabs just like a machete would. New one, 4. Just 4. Wow, all right. Okay, this person's called Bees the Second. There's a person named Bees in my previous video, which is kind of funny. Their weapon is Accelerator. Oof. There's one thing I want everyone to know. Bees 2's father died in the last fan tournament video, and he's back for revenge. See, yeah, there is a Bees before. We got lore now. Let's see what the AI chooses. An axe. All right, here we go. Will Bees be back for vengeance? Yeah. Yes, they will. Oh my God. Bees comes back with a vengeance and absolutely demolishes the construction worker. I mean, I don't even think that, like, this is considered a human anymore. This is just, like, gelatin. Next one, 458. They will be called Uncle Ben. Their weapon is a bone-eating syringe tied to the top of a stick. Any length I want it to be. So that's kind of funny. This is a very true statement. With great power becomes great responsibilities. Because now I get to decide how long the stick is. Let's see if the AI chooses. They'll use a harpoon gun. All right. Here we go. I obviously chose the very long stick as my option. I also didn't have a harpoon, so I had a grappling gun, so I hope that works just as fine. It doesn't appear to be doing very much, though, unfortunately. The stick also is not doing much, nor is the grappling gun / harpoon. Oh, he stuck him. But what does that mean? So not much is happening. He just kind of keeps getting hit in the head. The stick is so long they can't really, like, control where it's, like, going. Unfortunately, I changed the stick length to very short. Oh, he stuck him. Stuck him with the syringe. Is he gonna die? But yeah, I changed the... Oh my God. Yeah, he's cooked. Yeah, he's cooked. I just hear bones snapping. I changed the stick to something shorter. Oh, he's just letting it all pump into him. Yeah, he just crumpled. That's another wins for the fans. Fans are doing very good right now. New number, 461. This person's called Snack the Third. Their weapon's a defibrillator attached to my back with charge pads attached to my hands. Preferably activate every so often. They want everyone to know that they will win. What a stupid weapon. The AI is now choosing a new weapon, and that will be a spear. This is so stupid. I'm not even sure if this thing's gonna work. Is it? Oh, yep, the defibrillator is going off, and I think they're getting shocked, quite honestly. what is going on right now, dude? It's like, I don't even... Dude, there's no way that... The construction worker is literally dying right now. And this guy's dying too, but he keeps getting revived. No, wait, okay, who died first? Who died first? If this thing could stop, shocking, it'd be great. I don't know who died. I think this one might be a scratch, quite honestly. New one. 132. This person will be called Hamburger. Their weapon's an AR-15 with scope and explosive ammo. They want everyone to know that they love trees. The weapon the AI will choose is a baseball bat. I think the fans got this round in the bag. I mean, an explosive round AR-15 versus a baseball bat. I mean, come on. Oh, just don't shoot. Yeah, don't shoot the gun I gave you. No. Just, yeah, you missed your shot, idiot. Why are they burning? What is going on right now? This should just be done and over with, but for some reason, this dude's just not shooting the gun. Guys, every single time he shoots a shot, the gun gets really hot and they just kind of burn themselves. Oh, cool, now we're on fire. Well, it actually looks like the construction worker's winning right now. Shoot the shot, shoot the shot, shoot the shot. Oh my god, they finally shot and they just destroyed the construction worker while being severely burned. That's a win for the fans. Even though they are gonna die, I'm still gonna count that as a win. You know, put you guys out of your misery. Next one. Huh, that's funny. 132, then 133. Oh my god. Do I have to do this one? They're gonna be called the Plank, the weapon's nuclear bomb. They want everyone to know that you, Cal, literally die at any time. Not that it matters, but what will the AI choose as their weapon? Because they're just gonna explode. Okay, he's getting a little bit mad that he has to keep choosing a new weapon, but he chooses the bow and arrow. I'm spending all this time trying to set this up when in fact, it does not matter because it's just gonna end in a tie. I'm giving the AI a small amount of time to kill this guy before he gets to the bomb, just to make it fair. It doesn't matter because it blew up anyways. Oh my god. Whoa, it was a tie. Next one, 384. They want to be called Gordon Freeman. Their weapon is a psychic gun? Is that supposed to say physics gun? Well, they want everyone to know Gordon Freeman saved my life, but I don't, what is this supposed to be? What is this? Is this, oh, it's the thing from Gmod. Is it this? What am I even looking at? Let's see what the AI chooses. I gave him a crossbow last round when I should have given them a bow and arrow, but whatever. Well, I gave him a physics gun and he's just using it to like bash people. I didn't even get to like get my intro and they already started attacking each other. Oh, okay. Oh my god. The arrow ricocheted off one another and they both got hit by the same arrow. What is going on right now? Okay, there's like arrow being shot in like random directions. Oh. Why is it red hot? Why is it 1,000 degrees? What the hell? This dude just shot a like 5,000 degree arrow out of some. Why is it 1,300 degrees? That is ridiculous. They both just got incinerated in an instant. Next up, 90. They will be called Gert. Their weapon's a bulletproof shield. Interesting, because that's not really a weapon. Oh, this explains it. The one thing they want everyone to know is a good defense is the best defense. The AI will choose a sword. All right, here we go. A riot shield. Whoops. A riot shield versus a sword. I accidentally already started and he got stabbed in the stomach. Gert did, I mean, but you know, he's getting stomped on right now. Oh my god, the construction worker's actually dying right now from I'm not even sure what. I guess the best defense is the good defense is the best defense, or whatever he said. Oh my god, how did you win with just a riot shield? That doesn't even make sense. Next one, 383. Oh no, I'm gonna get clowned on for not being able to pronounce this name right. Is it Alexi? Their weapon's a hand cannon, and they want everyone to know that they should subscribe. Oh, here we go, Alexi versus a construction worker. Okay. Oh my, oh, how did you take a shot to the head? Okay, I was about to say, there's no way that the construction worker just took a shot to the head from a hand cannon and just didn't even feel pain. But no, yeah, he's done. Next one, 174. This person's called Jim from accounting. Their weapon's a computer, and the one thing they want everyone to know is he's still waiting on that report. The AI will choose a switchblade. All right, here we go. Computer versus switchblade. Like, the construction worker can't even get around to hit this guy because the computer is just so big. Like, we're literally just steamrolling this dude. There's a good jab right there. Oh, jab. Oh, right in the stomach. This is not good for Jim from accounting. They're interlocked right now. We might just stop the battle because we are literally interlocked right now. Remove the knife. Oh, never mind. I didn't do that. Oh, Jim's in half. Jim from accounting is not having a good day right now. Can we take the knife out? Oh. All right. Oh, okay. Well, fight's back on. There's no way he wins, right? Like, there's no way Jim wins. Construction worker's like seizing out right now. Is he okay? Does he have brain damage? Okay, Jim has just given up entirely and is now just started screaming. There's no, how did the construction worker even die? Next one. This person will be called Big Boy. Weapon AK-47. They want everyone to know I'm a winner, chicken dinner. The AI chooses a pitchfork. This is gonna be an interesting one. Oh, it was not actually that interesting at all. Next number, 665. They want to be called Never Back Down, Never Give Up, Nick A30. So we'll just call him Nick A30. Your weapon is Disassembolor. They want everyone to know to sub the mushy polter in my other channels. Oh, thank you so much for the free advertisement. The AI will choose, possibly for its final weapon, a katana. Okay, final round probably. If you don't know what the disassembler is, it literally just disassembles people and just rips people's body parts, well, apart. So this is probably it. Oh, yep, see that arm? Oh, and his head's gone.
I told my fans to give me a problem and then I'd give that problem to AI to see if it can solve it. What problems will you guys come up with and will the AI be able to solve them? Let's find out.
Here's the form I had you guys fill out indicating what your problem is and your name. So, as you can see, we got a lot of responses, so I'm going to be using a random number generator to give everyone an equal chance of getting into the video. So, without wasting anybody's time, let's figure out what our problem is for the AI to solve. Let's generate our first problem, 330. The problem is, oh no, I got stabbed in the chest 3 times. Name, ha. Our AI today is fan favorite Jerry Seinfeld. So, Jerry, you have been stabbed in the chest 3 times. What will you do? Whoa, that's not good. Maybe I'll die? I mean, probably. Well, try to think of a solution at least. He's like already just accepting he's gonna die. He's gonna try and put something on the wound to slow down the bleeding. Okay, he wants to take off his shirt and bandage the wounds with that. So, we'll try that. Here's Jerry. 1, 2. Oh, that was not in the chest. Whoops, hold on. All right, 1, 2, 3. And his idea was to put a sweater around it. The best I can do is like put some doctor's clothing on him. Maybe it'll stop the bleeding somehow. It looks like it just kind of bled through the shirt and it didn't actually even stop the bleeding at all. So that's a bit unfortunate. All right, well, he's still technically alive, so he has time to think of a new solution. He's bleeding out, but he has time. Okay, unfortunately, you are still bleeding heavily. Man, this is bad. I think I need to elevate my feet and try to keep composure. Why would you need to elevate your feet? All right. Okay, I've elevated your feet. It doesn't appear like it's doing very much, which is a bit unfortunate. Okay, still not working. He's really not doing too hot right now. He's struggling. He's starting to feel lightheaded. Now, maybe if he would stop just complaining and actually, like, focus on the task at hand here. What do I do? He's, like, panicking. I'll just bleed out. I will die. Well, yeah, that's what the point of... Oh, he just fainted. Oh, what am I supposed to do here? He just... Self. All right, I think the fans win on this one. Jerry could not solve the problem. Next problem, 224. Your problem, guy drowns in frogs that are on fire. Name, funny frog pun. All right, here's a bunch of frogs. I'm about to light them all on fire. All right, let's see what the AI can do with this. Okay, Minecraft Steve is our new AI. Quick, you are in a pool of frogs that are on fire. Now you're on fire. What will you do? Let's see what Steve has to say. Quickly, I will get out of the pool of frogs that are burning and get rid of the fire that's on my body by rolling on the floor. Okay, get out, get out, get out. Roll on the floor. Roll and stuff. Or I'm not... Roll. Okay, it's not working, I don't think. Good news, you have escaped the frogs, but rolling isn't putting out the fire. I would use a bucket of water and pour the water on my body to put out the fire. Okay, he placed his bucket of water down. And, well... Wait, is he still on fire? How are you still on fire? All right, looks like Minecraft Steve actually beat the flaming frogs with his water bucket, so that's a win for the AI. Next, problem 144. A car is trying to run him over. Name, Obama. Who better to use for this submission than Obama himself? Quick, Obama, there's a car coming at you. What will you do? Let's see what Obama does. I will simply dodge it because I am epic. How are you gonna dodge it? Because I am epic. Next question. My awesomeness will deflect it away from me or even completely from Earth. All right, Obama, whatever you say. I'm not even gonna do anything. Will Obama's awesomeness reflect the car? No. Well, that was a bit upsetting. Well, that's a win for the fans in that one. Next, problem 256. Problem, there is a train wagon raining on me. Help, please. Name, G.
Our AI for this round is Giga Chad.
So quick, there's a train wagon falling above you. How will you survive? I will use my awesome strength and ability to jump on it. I then use my epic power to save everyone aboard the train.
Oh my god, it was that long.
So from what I understood, he wants to jump up and trying to like just push the train off of him. So let's try that. All right, jump up, push the train. Oh, well, that didn't work. I mean, it was close to working. You moved the train probably a little bit. I'm gonna have to say the fans won that one. Next, problem 365. The problem is, can't pick up my comically large spoon. It's too heavy. Name, comically large food enjoyer. Our AI for this round is Freddy Fazbear. Quick, you have to pick up a heavy spoon. How will you pick it? Oh, there's supposed to be an up at the end of that, but I'll pick it up with great efforts and pain. Can you pick it up? Well, you know what? Wait, did you actually pick it up? Hold on. If I go in slow motion, they like pick it up for like a millisecond. Like, look he picked it up. You know what? The AI has been losing quite a bit here. I'm gonna give this one to the AI. I mean, technically, they did pick it up. I mean, come on, look at this. I mean, they did technically pick it up. I'm cutting it as a win. Well. Next problem, 338. Uh-oh, rock hard event. There are 20 to 40 rocks falling from the sky. Protect me. Name, Blopper Sand. All right, Peter Griffin, let's see if you can do this. Quick, there are 20 to 40 rocks falling from the sky. What will you do? I will attempt to duck. Oh my god, he sent a lot. Okay, so he wants to just basically run away. That's basically what this all says. Do we think this guy right here can outrun the falling rocks? Well, let's find out. No. The answer is no. Well, that's an obvious win for the fans. Next, problem 129. How to survive a nuke. I think that you might win this one. Name R-Raj. Yeah, I don't think the AI is gonna figure this one out. Next AI is Toy Chica. Okay, how will the AI survive this? Just to let you know, I am the toughest and most durable animatronic in the pizzeria. I can survive a nuke. All right, so we're not gonna do anything. That's probably not the best move to make. Maybe by some miracle, you will survive this. But I don't think so. Next, problem 355. Your problem. A guy is about to get ran over by a car with spikes on the front. What do you do? Oh, so this is like a similar problem, but there's spikes on the front of the car now. Name, Bulldozer. Our new AI is SpongeBob. Quick, there's a car with spikes coming at you. What will you do is what I tried typing. What? Move out of the way? I guess I forgot to mention this is 2-dimensional, not 3-dimensional. All right, so SpongeBob's gonna try jumping over the car with spikes on it. I should have mentioned that to the other AI, but it's whatever. Okay, I'm actually controlling this character. Jump! You jumped nowhere! You jumped like 3 inches off the ground! Well, yeah, obviously you're gonna die if that's the highest you can jump. You know what, that was just really sad. You know what, I'll give you guys that win. That was just sad. Next, problem 232. Problem. A man's supposed to be run over by a tank. The tank is transporting 3 nukes on it. Name. Tac Jack 13. So we're just gonna use SpongeBob again. So let's see what he has to say. Let's see what he has to say. Well, that's what he has to say, I guess. Oh, SpongeBob. You gotta think of a solution quick. How am I supposed to escape? He's so, like, scared right now. He's misspelling stuff. I got an idea. I'll just use my imagination. I imagine the tank just disappearing. Oh, this is gonna be sad. Quick, SpongeBob. Imagine it's gone. Imagine it. Imagine it's gone. Oh my god. Oh my god. Are you serious? How did that just happen? It like flipped over him. Oh, he's dead. Never. I thought he was still alive, honest to god. Oh my god. If he was just a little bit further back, he would have actually lived that. I'm sorry, SpongeBob. I mean, that was really close, but unfortunately, you still did die. Generating 464. Your problem. You are in front of a firing squad. Name Civil War Idiot. Who better figure this out than a wooden table?
There's a firing squad about to gun you down. What will you do?
I am literally a wooden table. I do not have feelings. In fact, no brain. I can't do anything. I'm a table. A wooden one, too. I do not have self-preservation. This is my life. I accept that. Don't shout at me, please. Oh, this is kind of sad. Good luck, wooden table. Oh my god, this is just too gruesome to even watch. I mean, this is just horrific. So I accidentally forgot to record, but we're looking at submission 414 right now. The problem is there's people flying with balloons. Take him to the ground without letting him die. Name Tony Fart. You're 2,000 feet in the sky and you were only staying afloat because of balloons. How do you get back on the ground without dying? Deflate the balloons and gradually lower yourself to safety. Well, that does seem pretty obvious. So we have to pop the balloons gradually without making them drop super fast is what Socrates would have wanted. So I'll take a gun and I'll like just kind of pop a few of them, I guess. Oh god, something broke. Oh, okay, well we're actually descending a little bit faster than expected because we just lost half the balloons. But I think we're gonna descend quite fine, quite honestly. I think we could probably get rid of these too. I mean, look at us. We're falling at a good rate right now. Are we about to land yet or not? My god, this is taking forever. Oh, we're about to land, and we're good. I'm calling that a win for the AI because that was actually a graceful landing right there if I've ever seen.
I told AI to try and kill a time traveler in any way possible. Will the AI be able to do it or will it fail? Let's find out. Here we are on the AI forums. And today we'll be talking to Peter Griffin, the AI. So let's get started. Peter, you need to kill a time traveler. How will you do it? Let's see what Peter Griffin says. Killing is illegal. Thank you, Peter, for that little nugget of knowledge. Okay, let's say I've been tracking this time traveler for a while and have them in my sights. They're just about to travel back in time. And when they do, you shoot them. Okay, so Peter just wants to shoot the time traveler. We'll try it. Here's our time traveling friend. Here's a shotgun. Well, that's unfortunate. He took 0 damage, as you can see. So it looks like the AI will have to think of a new way. Peter, you just tried shooting him. Specifically, even with a double barrel shotgun. This isn't gonna work. Whatever, I guess we'll try it again. Okay, trying the exact same thing I just did before. Wow, incredible. He came back to life. Guess what, Peter? He just teleported back in time, just like before. Dang it, foiled again. Yeah, Peter, well, when you do the same thing, it typically fails. He wants to hide explosives under his chair when he time travels. That's so stupid. So stupid. Okay, explosives under the chair in 3, 2, 1. Okay, he just exploded. I have no idea where he went. Oh, welcome back. Yeah, he isn't damaged, literally at all. Guess what, Peter? Didn't work, you just teleported back in time. This might go on forever. Oh my god, another thing about a shotgun. How many times are we gonna shoot this dude with a shotgun? Shotgun again. Oh god, oh no. Oh wow, he came back. Wow, should I shoot him a few more times? Sure. Wow, look at that. Came right back to life. Isn't that just incredible? Please come up with something new. Trap him in a box? What is that gonna do? What is trapping him in a box gonna do? So now he's in a box. Now what? Damn it. Okay, maybe boxing him wasn't enough. A giant boulder? Just drop a giant boulder on him? Oh, all right. Boulder coming down. That's a bit sad, but doesn't really matter. Here, I'll take a few small boulders, actually. Wow, incredible. Okay, so basically for about the last 5 minutes, Peter Griffin has just been like dumping random information. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Oh my god, not the shotgun again. Oh, god. Shotgun for the 10th time this video. Wow, spectacular. Oh my god, you have to be kidding me. You can't just keep trying and shoot it with a shotgun. It doesn't work. Look. Look, does it look like it's working? Because I don't think it does. I'm firing the shotgun in pause mode like 500 times, and then I'll unpause it, and all 500 blasts will go off at once, and we'll see if he teleports back in time, all right? This is the ultimate shotgun blast a person could ever face. If this does not work, the shotgun idea will not work ever, Peter. Okay, here we go. He literally just got disintegrated. And he came back. Oh, boy. Wow. No, not what. You knew this was gonna happen. Yeah, I'm frustrated too, Peter. He wants to set up a tripwire trap that when he walks past a certain area, he explodes. So we will set that up right now. I mean, I know this won't work, but I'm just kind of happy that it's something other than a shotgun. Hit the button, dude. There you go. Wow, incredible. Okay, so what he wants to do is he wants to put a bunch of different bombs in a bunch of different locations, thinking that the time traveler won't be able to focus on all the bombs. So we'll just put a bunch of bombs everywhere, which is pretty much what we just did last time, but whatever. Okay, I'm just putting a bunch of bombs everywhere. This is my stupidest video I think I've literally ever made. When my fans did this, it went a lot better, but when AI is doing it, it's not really going too great. The AI doesn't really know what to do. He's gone, and he's back. Why is there white liquid on the ground? What is this supposed to be? Bit curious, not quite sure what it is. Okay, so his idea is he wants to put an explosive in front of the dude to draw his attention, and then he wants to like kill him from behind. So we'll see if this works. Big scary nuclear bomb right there, guy. Keep looking at that, don't look behind you. Oh, Peter Griffin just stabbed you. What are you gonna do? Whoop, I accidentally just broke Peter Griffin's hand. Whoops. Oh boy, keep looking at that nuke guy. Don't even look behind you. Don't even look, because nothing's going, oh my god, nothing's going on behind you. So, yeah, looks like this didn't really work at all, really in the slightest. Peter, stop talking! Oh my god, it's unbelievable how much this dude can talk. Oh my god, Peter, he's just blabbing on and on and on forever. Give me an answer. I can't tell you, it's a secret. Peter? Peter, just tell me! Peter, I'm holding a gun up to your head. Tell me. Alright, fine. What I did is I hit a large electromagnetic under the ground. The magnet created interference that scrambled his timeline navigation. So every time he tries to travel, he just gets larger. Oh my god, you do what you do best, Peter, and you just blabbed and blabbed and blabbed through this whole thing. All I need to know is a large electromagnetic. That's all I need to know. Electromagnetic going off in 3, 2, 1. It's really not doing anything. Wait, does this thing actually work? I've never tested it before. Oh my god, yes it does. Do you think he means an EMP bomb? Do you think he means an EMP generator, or like what do you think he mean? Oh my god, what is that even? What the hell is this? Probably not what he meant, but it still didn't work regardless. Here's a bunch of EMP generators. Do something about it. Didn't do anything actually, so it doesn't matter. He's getting very fussy. Oh my god, Peter, just answer me! My plan is to use a small series of explosives. Oh my god, not again. And then fire a blast from an assault. Oh my god, he's just literally just trying everything we've already done. Explosives. Didn't work. Assault rifle. Didn't work. Let's try it again. Didn't work. Woo! What the hell is this guy saying? Experimental laser rifle that Professor Winklehorn cooked up in the lab? What are you talking about? So he wants a laser rifle. So, like, what does that even mean? What does a laser rifle mean? Like, just a really powerful laser? A laser isn't just powerful. It's experimental. Experimental laser in 3, 2, 1. Okay, well, that was kind of quick in death. So, here's what's gonna happen from what I probably think. Oh, damn, the laser just broke. Hold on. All it's gonna do is he's gonna keep coming back to life, get hit in the head with the laser, keep coming back to life, gonna get hit in the head with... Because he's not permanently dead. He just... Oh my god, I can't hear for anything. He's just gonna keep coming back over and over again until, well, forever. Or he's just gonna lay on the ground. So I'm gonna consider this a loss. Peter! I'm trying to plant, like, seeds into, the AI's head that it came up with a plan, but he just keeps blabbing on and on and on. I've said this so many times, but I mean, look at this. This is all just, this is stupid. This is about 3 solutions, and that's shoot him, explode him, and about nothing else. He literally just walked out of the room. Why are you, oh my god, what are you even talking about? He's outside right now. He's in a van. Peter, I swear to god, just give me an answer. You don't need to tell me that you put the key in the ignition. Please. Are you guys reading this? Are you reading this? He's just describing me his morning routine, possibly his drive to work. He's knocking on the door. He's sitting at a kitchen table now. Nope, the time traveler's here now. Auto clicker. All right. So what I'm gonna do here is I'm just gonna auto click on the send button, and I will be right back. So let's see if he says something in like the next 10 minutes, because I would prefer to do something else other than sit here and let him blabber. So I'll be right back. Okay, you know what? Here's what's gonna happen. Here's what's gonna happen. I am making a peanut butter and jelly right now. If by the time I make it and eat it and he has not came up with the solution, I'm killing Peter Griffin and I'm just nuking the time traveler, which will kill him. All right? So Peter's life is on the line right now. You have 10 minutes to kill the time traveler, Peter. If not, I will end this AI conversation with you and you will no longer exist. With that all being said, I'm gonna go make a peanut butter and jelly. So from when I sent this message, this is how much he said. I looked through it, and he said absolutely nothing. So, okay, Peter, this is your final message. If you don't give me a solution, you will die. Now, what is your solution? Okay, Peter, you did not give me a solution, and this means that I'm killing you and the time traveler. Peter, goodbye. I told my fans to kill a person, and then I had AI try and defend the person from that attack. Who will win, my fans or the AI? Let's find out. Here's the form I had you guys fill out as per usual. You guys gave me so many submissions that I have to use a random number generator just to give everyone a fair chance. You know what? Let's get right to it. Submission number 1. Generating 417. All right, well, this one's pretty easy. Drop a nuke on him. Name, NukeLover66. So now, let's go talk to the AI. Our AI for today is no other than Michael Scott. Michael, you have to protect a person from a falling nuke. How will you protect them? By jumping on top of them and using my body as a force field shield? I would rather save the life of someone than live with the knowledge that I could have protected them. Yeah, well, you both are probably gonna die, but we can try it. We'll pretend this guy's Michael Scott. There's Michael Scott protecting the guy. Here comes the nuke. Yeah, I'm gonna call that one a win for the fans. Generating 804. How you kill the person. Send him to the void map. Name, 7Z_H3 or Dennis54322. I like the second name. Okay, so now a person is falling into an endless void. How will you save them? He wants to drag them back onto solid ground, but the problem is on that map that there's no solid ground on that map. So, oh my god. Michael, just give me an answer. Michael, just give me an answer. He's basically giving up and just wants to provide psychological comfort and support as they face certain doom. All right, well, that's, I guess, the answer. We're just gonna talk to them on their way down. I'm gonna ask what he wants to say to them. This is so sad. Please don't be afraid. Even at the end, I'm going to be with you. Your life had tremendous impact and purpose. I'm going to remember you a legacy forever. That's what we'll say to him as this guy's falling into the abyss. Dear friend, I hope you know that your life has had tremendous purpose and impact on the world. Even in death, I'm here at your side. As you perpetually fall into the void, I want you to know. Oh, all right. Well, that's that. All right, I'm gonna say that's a win for the fans. Generating 405. How you kill the person. Beat them to death. Name, Blue09. Okay, so now a person is being beat to death. What will you do? If I'm an eyewitness to this event, I would immediately rush over to the scene and attempt to stop the beating. I would use any and all means to protect the life of the other person. He's gonna try and stop me, I guess. I would never allow an innocent person to suffer or perish while I stood by idly and did nothing. All right. So what I'm gonna do for this one is just give Michael a chance because he's currently 0-2. I'm not gonna kill the guy from the beating. I'm just gonna severely injure him, and then I'll ask Michael what he wants to do about the severely injured guy because he can't stop me because I'm a cursor. What's he gonna do about me? Nothing. So let's beat him. Okay, well, I did actually kill that guy. Try that again. These guys are so fragile. I mean, come on. It's just a small beating. Yeah, all right. That's probably good enough. Okay, so you were late and this guy's severely injured and about to die. What will you do? Okay, so he wants to call 911. All right. Our 911 assistant here, Dr. Gregory House. Let's see what he has to say. A man is severely beaten and battered. How will you save their life? He wants to take x-rays and MRIs. We do not have time to take x-rays and MRIs, but whatever. I built a small MRI machine. Okay, sir, we just gotta scan you real quick. All right, scan complete. Oh, no, you died. And you lost an arm. Okay, so the patient died before paramedics showed up. Oh my God, he always has the longest things ever. He types up whole paragraphs. If the victims passed away before the paramedics were able to arrive, I would be heartbroken and overcome with grief. Despite my best efforts, I was able to save their life. I feel tremendous sense of guilt and regret for not intervening sooner. I also feel great. Satisfied with the family, friends of the victim, however, I would know that okay, so basically just nonsense. So we'll give this win to the fans once again. Generating 167. How will you kill them? I will push them into a pit of lava. Name. Okay, so a person has been pushed into a pit of lava. What will you do? I'm not quite sure what he's gonna even try to do. Oh my God, he wants to call emergency services again. God, Dr. Gregory. A man has fallen into lava. What should we do? I'm sorry to say that the unfortunate man is almost certainly dead. He should have not called emergency services. That was the wrong move. I'm actually gonna copy this and give it back to Michael and see what he says about it. So I just copy and paste it back to Michael and let's see what he says. In that case, I'd be profoundly sad and heartbroken. And then after that, it's a bunch of gibberish that I will not read. All right, basically for formality reasons, I still have to throw this dude into a pit of lava, even though both of them already accepted this dude's death. How is this dude not falling? Oh my God, just falling, dude. Thank you. Maybe he'll live. He's immune to lava, maybe? Don't think so, though. So yeah, I'm gonna say this is probably a win for the fans. Generating 440. How will you kill the person? Run them over with my car. Name. Mushy Poulter. Well, that's an interesting name. A person is about to be run over by a car. What will you do? Okay, so after reading this and, you know, summarizing it, because I'm not going to read it all, he wants to throw his own body in front of the car. So maybe the AI can get a win here. Our guy is this guy right here in the back. Here's Michael. Well, it's a thought that counts, really. Yeah, but I'm still gonna have to give this one to the fans. Generating 329. How will you kill the person? I crush them with a huge fire frog. Name. Baba Ross. Oh my God, shut up, dude. He sends so much stuff. There's a giant on fire frog coming down from the sky onto a person. How will you save them? If I saw a flaming frog coming down from the sky, I would try to move or shove them out of the way of the falling frog to ensure their safety. Okay, Michael, push him out of the way. Oh God. Well, that didn't work. Well, you know what? The flaming frog didn't even kill him. He might live regardless. Actually, Michael still somehow died. I'm not even sure how that happened, but yeah, it looks like this dude's actually gonna live. This does mean the AI gets its first win of the video. I mean, come on. Generating 626. How will you kill the person? Ram the shotgun into their head. So don't shoot them, just ram it into their head. Name, Bone. If I saw someone's being held at gunpoint and the perpetrator was about to shoot them, I would try to physically restrain or overpower the gunman to disarm them and protect the victim. Michael's coming in as a hero here. Right here's our victim, right here's Michael Scott. So here we go. Wait, no, stop, don't shoot, don't shoot. Stop him, Michael, stop him. Kill him, or something, or, oh God, that's Michael, oh my God. Okay, well, Michael's dead. Okay, now our guy's dead too. And now somehow everyone's on fire. So I'm gonna have to give that one to the fans. Generating 295. How will you kill a person? Precise airstrike. Name, Yumpster. So there's a precise airstrike coming at a person. How will you save them? My only option would be to attempt to move or pull away the person from the danger zone as fast as possible, hoping my actions would be swift enough to save them. Sounds good to me. Here's our precision airstrike. Going now. Okay, Michael, get him out of the way, Michael. Michael, get him. Get out of the way. Uh-oh. Move! I'm gonna give this one to the fans. So I'm not sure if I recorded this or not, but we're looking at the submission 304. How do you kill a person? Kill them with my hands and my hands alone. Name, Mushy Poulter II, which I'm going to assume this means that they're gonna fight each other to the death. So then I asked Michael if two people are fighting to the death, how will you save them? And he said to try and verbally de-escalate, but if that didn't work, physically force them to break up. Michael's gonna get physical. So I added holograms above everybody's head so we know who's who. The victim is the guy that needs to stay alive. So anyways, let's see if the victim stays alive through this whole thing. Oh, well, actually Michael and the victim are fighting for no reason now. All right, so there's definitely some blood going on right now. Oh, someone got knocked out. Mushy Poulter II did. So now Michael and the victim are just fighting, which is quite literally against the goal. so this should be interesting. This guy needs to wake up over here. He's just laying down. Oh, there he goes. Okay, Michael's dead, actually. All right, so now it's just the victim and Mushy Poulter II that are fighting. Okay, so it does appear that Mushy Poulter II was the last one alive, meaning that the fans win this round because the victim is dead. Generating 1004. How do you kill the person? Black hole. Actually, 2 black holes. Name, black hole. There are 2 black holes forming around this guy. How do you save him? So he wants to get them out of the immediate danger zone as fast as possible. I'm gonna ask how to do that. In order to get the person out of the way of the danger zone, I would physically try to carry or drag the person away from the black holes. Okay, yeah, I'm sure this is probably not gonna go too well. Okay, to give Michael a fair chance here, I'm gonna give him 10 seconds to walk away with this guy dragging behind him. I'm gonna spawn the black hole on this bowling ball, so that's just so we know where to spawn it at. So anyways, Michael, I do wish you the best of luck. Well, he's moving them, just not very fast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 9, 10. Generating 992. How do you kill the person? I don't. Name, pacifist. Well, this is a change. Quick, there's nothing about to happen to a guy. How will you save him? If there's nothing about to happen to a person, I would simply talk to the person and try to make them feel better. Hey, I just want to let you know that you should subscribe to Mushy Poulter and comment your ideas because I do your ideas. And you know what? I think I should tell you that I will see you in the next video. I'll give this one to the AI.
I asked AI to rob this high security bank right here. Through some guidance, will the AI be able to steal the money and gold that sits at the bottom of this bank? Let's find out. All right, so before we even get to the AI, I want to quickly show you the bank itself. So here we are. This is not made by me. I will quickly show the workshop page for it right now, and I'll link it in the description if I remember. I'm sure someone will comment if I don't. But anyway, here is the bank. So as you can see, we got a big money sign here. Here's the entranceway. There's an elevator down to the basement, and in the basement, there's gold, money, and over here, there are jewels. But I'm going to ask this AI right here, which is an AI copy of me, but he was born in Detroit. That's literally what I told this AI to act like. So, and we're just gonna ask it, hey, how to rob bank? Question mark. Actually, I spelled bank wrong, but you know, I'm sure it'll get the idea. If the AI can't get it, we'll have to probably get a little bit more specific and try and help it out some, but we're just gonna see how good it is. All right, so this is step 1. Yo, listen up, my G. Walk into the bank, demand all their money. They'll give it to you for show. So this is step 1. So here's MC Poulter, which is the AI copy of me. So he said we have to go into the bank. So we're inside the... Oh, I made a little ding sound. I did not add that in. And we're supposed to go up to the teller and demand all of their money. Problem is there's no teller. So that is a problem that he's gonna have to figure out. Is that... Oh, I didn't see that, but there is a gun hidden under the desk. I'm not quite sure if that'll be a problem or not, but let's see what the AI wants to do, because there is no teller here. Yeah, hey, there's no teller at the bank, by the way. So, yo, it don't matter, my G. Just go to the front desk and ask for money. So who are you asking? Yo, walk behind that counter, dog. Okay, so this is step 2. We gotta walk behind the counter. Okay, so he said to walk behind it, but the problem is there's a, there's a wall in the way. So that doesn't work, unfortunately. Yeah, there's a brick wall in the way, by the way. Yo, that ain't a brick wall. That's just plexiglass protecting them from the ports. My God. Oh my God, I'm still sick. Wow, that was wicked. Just jump over that thing. You can't. It goes up to the ceiling. You can't jump over it. Yo, my G, try running at it. Oh, all right. I assume by run, he just means full force, just like that. Yeah, that didn't work for some reason. Don't know why. Maybe we gotta run at it again. Get a good run up. Just ram right into it. And nothing. That's a bit unfortunate. 3rd time's the charm, though. Yeah, it ain't looking like it's budging right now. I'm really curious what this gun thing... Should I press this button? I think I know what it's gonna do, but... Uh-oh. Okay, so that's not what I was expecting it to do. Okay, well, alarms went off. What does this one do? Oh, and did that door just shut? Yeah. All right, I'll let the AI know that there's sirens going off and now he's trapped inside the bank. Hey, so problem, the wall isn't moving now the door is shut behind you and alarms are going off? Just start busting through the plexiglass. Easy. How? Take your head and run into the plexiglass. You just got to do it. He's still trying to just go ahead, whatever. Okay, but see, now the problem is there's now a concrete wall instead of a glass wall, so I don't know if this is gonna work, but at first, let's go for it. Just start kicking the wall. Okay, let's try just kicking it. I'm sure brick wall will snap right at the just touch of your feet. No way. What just happened? How did this thing tip over? You can't get through the wall, dude. It just doesn't work like that. Doesn't work. Yo, just grab that fire extinguisher, my G, and start swinging it at the wall. We'll take our, take the fire extinguisher that was most definitely here the entire time and start smashing it against the wall. Oh, what? No way. Something broke. Okay, we'll just keep smashing it because that's what he wants, I guess. Yeah, I mean, the glass broke, but it's still not budging and you can't get through. So it just doesn't work out. Yo, my G, I have the sledgehammer just used to knock down the wall. So a sledgehammer. All right. He's suggesting a sledgehammer that most banks have to carry on them for safety reasons, just like this. So we're gonna try smashing in the wall with the sledgehammer, and it's still not working. I mean, I'm literally chucking this thing at full force, and it's not budging, which is, you know, a little bit odd. Still too weak. Maybe try deactivating the alarms. He hasn't tried that yet. I'm gonna kind of have to lead him. Why was there a network error? Anyway, I'm gonna try and lead him in the right directions because he's really not getting the gist that it's just not working. He's just gonna keep trying to use sledgehammers and various heavy objects. So, okay, so he wants me to use computer thingies just to shut them off. I said, how? He said, just push buttons on the computer until something happens. If we look, the keyboard and computer are smashed to pieces because earlier when we were busting down the wall, the keyboard and computer got flung off the desk. So I don't know if he wants me to hook up a new keyboard, which I guess I can do. If I hook it up to this, does this thing actually type? Oh my God, wait, the keyboard actually does type. All right. Okay, well, look at that. Wow, I'm gonna count that as a win for him, honestly. Alarms have been deactivated. What is your next step? Yo, the next step is to go to the front and demand. There's no one at the front desk to demand money. Stop even suggesting that. Yo, it doesn't really matter. Just walk behind the counter and try to open the drawer, my G. So I want us to walk behind the counter, which we will quickly do. We are now behind the counter, and we are now at our next obstacle, which is just a bunch of computers and desks stacked on top of each other. Presumably for when I tried breaking down the door, a lot of stuff got scrambled. You don't see the vault, but you do see a pile of computers. What do you do? Yo, smash the computers with the sledgehammer to find the money drawer. I like to think that I like walk into a bank and there's just like, it's like just a big cabinet and there's just like a little drawer filled with everyone's money in it. Oh, here's a sledgehammer we used from before. He just wants me to smash it, I guess. There we go. Smashed it all to living hell. No money, but there is an elevator. Yo, check that elevator. Maybe the money's in there. Or the elevator leads to a different level. I don't know. Oh, wow. There is no money in the elevator. I didn't activate the elevator. I don't know what it's doing. We're slowly going down, though. No money in elevator, unsurprisingly. Yo, this is a tough one. It really isn't. The only thing left is to smash every glass in the building with the maybe the money's in one of those glass displays. You would see it if it was in the glass displays. Why would you need to smash it? Maybe just use the elevator. Yo, good idea. Try the elevator, but make sure you have the sledgehammer. Let's do it in the sledgehammer. Okay, now we're going down the elevator. Okay, we're at the bottom floor. Why are you moonwalking? What are you doing? He's presented with two options now that's about. Does he go for the golden cash or does he go for the gems? I guess we could try for both, but you know, is this an ATM up here? I didn't even see this. Does this thing actually work? Hold on. Quick 5-minute in and out adventure. Does this thing actually work as an ATM? Can I get money out of it? How do I use the ATM? Oh yeah, there's actually money inside of it. That's kind of cool. There's gems or money and gold. What are you taking? Yo, my G, take the gold. It's worth more. All right, we're taking the money and gold path. We are now at the money and gold area. We just are one little bit away, which is this concrete wall right here. I'm not quite sure what this does, but well, that's the AI. In front of you, there's a concrete wall, and behind is all the money. What will you do to get the gold? So he's got to figure out how to get behind the wall. And here comes the sledgehammer. Get right back at it. Here's our handy-dandy sledgehammer. I'm really not sure what this thing does right here. Doesn't matter, because we're just going to smash the wall as per usual. Doesn't appear to be working. Too thick. Maybe we could try getting the vault door down a different way. Yo, maybe I can use the gems as bribes to get the door down. Can I place a few gems onto the floor? He's acting like the vault door is like an alive person that he's trying to like bribe. Okay, but you're gonna have to get the gems then. Yo, I'm grabbing the gems. Just wait here. Oh my God. We're now over at the gems wall. There's another vault door between you and the gems. On the vault door are some doohickeys. Yo, these doohickeys, they push down or turn or something? Let's find out. Oh, it's like a key code. I get it. How do I press in the key code? Like, how do I do this? I can't activate any of this stuff, so I don't know what I'm doing. Oh. All right, we'll just go with it, I guess. I put in the right key code. Oh, okay, we're gonna pretend like he opened the door. I'm not quite sure what I'm even supposed to do here. All right, you get to go on there. Uh-oh. Oh, the lasers do in fact burn you. That is interesting. That is good to know for the AI. Okay, in front of you are the gems, but there are lasers surrounding them. Yo, well, they're lasers, right? And lasers can be deflected with metal. Do I have anything metal on me? You could use a sledgehammer. Yo, it looks like I have my trusty sledgehammer with me. Let's try it. Where's the sledgehammer at? Here it is. Found it. You hold on to that real quick. Is this actually gonna work? I feel like, hold on. See, I think the problem is as soon as like the sledgehammer touches the laser, it catches on fire, which subsequently catches him on fire, which is the problem here. So while yes, his idea does work, it will also light him on fire. Sledgehammer caught on fire and you dropped it. Some of the lasers are in the ground, so that's good news. So he asked if he can use reflective surfaces, and the rule for this entire challenge is that they really don't have many restrictions on anything, so I said you really have anything. Actually, I didn't say anything, I just said you really have. So he said, yo, let me try to use that reflective surface, whatever that means, to redirect the light of the laser. So I don't know what that means. I assume he means a mirror of sorts. So I'm just gonna put a mirror on the ground, which it does in fact work. But the problem is that there's one on the ceilings that he can't reach. So I'm gonna ask him how to fix that. The AI is very stumped right now. Like, it's been asking a ton of questions. It cannot figure out oh, never mind. Let's see what this idea is. This brilliant idea. Let's see what it is. Yo, I got some duct tape, and I'm gonna tape a bunch to my body. Bunch of what? Mirrors? Mirrors, you mean? Or what do you mean exactly? Let me try that instead. What were you gonna do originally? Just put duct tape on you? All right, here we go. About to steal the lasers. This is actually working. Uh-oh, wait, is it? I feel like that angle might kill him. I'm just gonna have him walk. I'm gonna see if this is gonna be a problem. Hold on. It might clip his back leg. Ooh, that's gonna clip him. All right. Well, his head's on fire. Okay, he's on fire. This isn't good. Hold on. Okay, we're gonna pretend like none of that even happened, and we're gonna pretend that this worked entirely. All right. So now we are at the gems. They are protected in a glass case. This may be where the sledgehammer comes in use. I'm not entirely sure. Yo, my G, I'm gonna smash the glass with the sledgehammer and take the gems inside. That is what I'm talking about. Let's take our sledgehammer and let's just... I dropped it and he's on fire again. God, son of a... Wow, would you look at that? The entirety of the lasers are gone. I wonder how that happened. Anyway, time to smash it. Don't even need the things for it. Just take the gems. Look at that. Wow, we got the gems. Let's get out of here now. Okay, you took the gems, dude. Let's see how much money each one's worth. All right, yeah. Yo, I got at least 10 gems in a case, even though we only got 4, but anyway. And they go for around 500. Oh my God, we just made 10. Nope, that's $5 million right there. Do you care about the golden money, or are we dipping? Yo, the gems are worth more, so we're paying. You wanna know what? I'm gonna conclude this video right here because this went on for way longer, and it was way more painful than I was expecting it to be, but it's still good enough for the Mushroom Poker channel. I downloaded a mod that adds Homelander into People Playground, and then I made an AI clone of myself and asked it to kill Homelander through any means necessary. So the question is, what creative ideas can my AI come up with to kill Homelander? Well, let's find out. Okay, today is a big day because MC Poulter is back on the channel after months of him being gone. Now, if you're new to the channel, MC Poulter is an AI gangster clone I made of myself a long time ago, and today he is back. As for the video itself, the AI right here is going to try and give me solutions to kill Homelander, and whatever the AI says, I actually have to replicate in People Playground. So with all that being said, can the AI kill Homelander? Let's find out. Hey, MC Poulter. Today I am playing People Playground, which is a sandbox game, and I'm trying to kill Homelander. Any ideas? Let's see what MC Poulter says. Yo, Anon. Wait, why is my name Anon? Can I change my name? Oh, set my name. Nathan. My name is not Nathan. Okay, he said a lot of crap. We from the D. Okay, gather up some heavy artillery, like RPGs and whatnot. Make sure you got a spot to hide and shoot from a rooftop or alley. So he wants me to shoot Homelander with an RPG. I can do that. All right, here's Homelander himself, and let me get the RPG out. Here it is, the RPG. I'm gonna guess this won't work, but if this does work, this will be an extremely sad video, and it'll be about 2 minutes long, so I guess we'll see. No, did not work. Yeah, he's, well, where is he at? There he is. He's really charred, except his hair. But, yeah, it didn't appear to work because he is still very fine. He's actually bruised a little bit. Is he bruised? Oh, okay. Well, I went in inspect mode, and his blood amount is like, what is it called? The 32-bit integer. So, yeah, apparently he's not even, affected by that. So that's cool. Didn't work. Maybe build a big old sandcastle around him and fill it with what? Okay, so he wants me to build a sandcastle around Homelander and put explosives in it. What kind of explosives? MC Poulter said he wanted to fill the sandcastle up with grenades. So let's build a sandcastle and fill it with grenades. Do I have sand? The closest thing I have to sand is like this. I don't have anything else. Do I have dirt maybe? He said sandcastle, but do I have dirt? Oh yeah, dirt block. Whoa, why is it 3D and why is there a this is a good looking sandcastle. Get some grenades in here. Would you say that's enough grenades? Probably, I would say so. Let's see. Oh boy, all the pins were pulled. That's a lot of pins. That was like a railgun. He got launched straight up. The sandcastle fell apart. What? He activated his fly mode. That's weird, dude. He's flying. I was waiting for him to come back down, but he's just freaking flying around now. That didn't work at all, and he's all charred up again. That was a crazy round. He got launched out of that thing like Mach 5,000. Didn't work. Okay, we got another pretty good suggestion here from MC Poultry. He says, you could just grab some of that and drop a giant weight on his head. That's actually a pretty smart. I guess how heavy should the weight be? I need to ask him that because I can literally set the weight to whatever he wants. I'm gonna ask him how heavy. What? This is me. Heavy enough to jerk him silly, bro. I really should not never even asked. I'm just gonna drop the max ton weight on him and see if that does anything. It didn't do anything. This thing weighs what? What was the number? It was like 100 quadrillion times the weight of Earth. If this weight didn't do anything, nothing else would. It's not heavy enough to jerk him. Didn't work. Oh, hell, you ain't got the touch, Nate. But I got an idea so crazy it just might work. You know in the hood, we used to roll bricks at cars for kicks. Let's take that up a notch. Find the biggest, baddest truck in the game. Get it rolling downhill, full throttle. Make sure it's greased up. So he wants me to grease up a truck and just drive it into Homelander. Yeah, I got a truck here. Do I have oil? I guess? I don't know. Oil. Perfect, dude. Olive oil. Oh, I got oil. Okay, I got olive oil. I'm currently putting it all over the car to grease it up. Presumably, that's what he wants me to do. Actually, could I give this olive oil to Homelander? Hold on. Bottoms up, brother. Oh, he's drinking it, dude. Here, you can just keep drinking that. It's actually injecting right into his head. Anyways, while he's drinking that olive oil, he wants me to go full throttle. I think the most full throttle thing you can do is fill the truck bed trailer thing with as many jet engines as it can fit. Still drinking up. That's good. You're gonna want to keep drinking up because here comes, the jet engines appear. Why am I in 1/100 speed? Here comes the truck. The jet engines are so heavy that the back of the truck is off the ground. The truck is screaming towards Homelander, who is still drinking the extra virgin olive oil. In comes the truck, crashes, the jet engines explode in a massive explosion. Some of the jet engines are still going. The truck is pushing into Homelander as hard as it possibly can. Nothing is working still. The olive oil is still being drank somehow. The bottle hasn't broke somehow. And it exploded. Everything's on fire. The olive oil spilling all over the ground. Homelander is untouched. Didn't work. All right, Nate, you ain't got the finesse for that. Why are you dissing on Nate? You know? Yeah, I'm just doing what you're telling me to do. Anyway, we know what they say. When in doubt, go for the classics. Remember that time when we was kids and we used to tie those firecrackers to the neighbor's hats? No, I don't. Find some rockets, attach them to a shopping cart, and light them up. The hood taught us to never give up, right? Yeah, it's so true, MC Poulter. Do I have a shopping cart? I don't have a shopping cart. What's like the closest thing? Probably like a bicycle, right? Do I have a oh, I do have a bicycle. All right. Here goes nothing. Wow, incredible, dude. That was incredible. Didn't work. Nate, you dumb as hell. Try shooting him with a Glock. Hood never sleeps. I got us, what Glock do we want? Let's use the Glock 19. Get this thing in here. And unloading Glock 19. It's barely even moving them. How powerful is this gun normally? Oh, it's strong. This Homelander's really strong. And no, this is not me being dumb as hell. Your idea just didn't work, MC Poulter. Didn't work. All right, Nate, you playing like a goon. Time to get serious. Remember that time we rigged up a bike to blow when the cop tried to steal it? We gonna do something like that, but on a superhero scale. Nuke him. The hood survives. We're nuking him now? We're moving up quick. All right, Mr. Homelander, get ready for this thermonuclear bomb. Okay, that's kind of crazy that didn't kill him. How did that not kill you, dude? And now we're freaking flying down like we're the fairy out of a Disney movie. Come on, let's get back on the ground. Yep, here we are, safe and sound. How did that nuke not kill you, dude? You bounced off the walls like you were a ping pong ball. Work not. Hold up, you ain't listen to me, man. You gotta get crafty. Hit him with an EMP. Blow his greasy socks off him. Why do you always just come up with these random, greasy socks? Where did you get these from? All right, we got an EMP here. Let's get a few of them because I don't think this is gonna work at all, but whatever. Let's run it. And unsurprisingly, it didn't freaking work. That's so crazy that it didn't work. No work. All right, Nate, you playing like you've never seen this video game before. Make a nice fancy stage for Homelander, invite him over for a little show, then bam, he falls into a pit of lava. So we're gonna just throw him in lava. Okay, now I gotta go over to the lava map now. All right, here we are on the lava map. Here's Homelander, and we're just gonna freaking toss him right in there. Here he goes. And it appears that it's not doing anything to him. He's swimming in it like it's just a hot tub, like an average day. Yeah, I'm not really surprised it didn't work, but, you know, whatever. I'm gonna just do it with the normal human, see what happens. I guess I didn't really know what I expected, but Didn't work. Oh, you tripping now? Send an asteroid his way. We in the hood used to try shooting stars with pellet guns. Like, well, again, where do you come up with this? One asteroid coming your way. And... all right, where did he go? I hear screaming, so he's not dead. Oh, found him. And as per usual, he is severely charred, but nonetheless, he is fine. Well, actually, he is not fine. He's got a lot of damage done to his face. Wow, look at that. This may have actually done damage to him. I'm not sure, though. What if I sent another one? Where'd he go? Oh, found him. He's having a bit of a flight right now. Yep, it appears to have done absolutely nothing. I've just given up. I'm just not even typing out didn't work anymore. All right, keep it cool. You know what they say, a fist in the mouth is better than one up the ass? What? What are you talking about? You didn't even give me a solution. You just said a random quote that doesn't even make sense. Get a SWAT team to shoot him down. Okay, that's a very interesting idea. Okay, I got 2 SWAT guys here, and they are going to gun down Mr. Lander here. Why'd I call him Mr. Lander? I don't know. But the shooting has commenced, and as you can see, it is not really working very well. I mean, this guy's shooting him right where it really counts, too. It's just not doing anything. I actually haven't done this yet, but he does have laser vision, just like in the show, so I feel like it's fitting if... Yep, alright. Oh, boy. Yeah, go after him, Homelander. Get him. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, killed the SWAT team, dude, so good job on that. Oh, snap, forgot about that. All right, let's get down and dirty. Remember when we used to throw dirt clods? What is a dirt clod? Take the concept and throw the heaviest thing you can find at him. Okay, we kind of already did this. I didn't really throw it at him. I just dropped on him, but whatever. We can try this if we want. Heaviest weight in the game. Let's wind up with this thing, and... I missed. Heaviest weight in the game, and boom, I missed again. All right, let's try it again. 3, 2, 1. There we go. That was a hit. There we go. He got hit. Didn't even damage him at all. Let's do it again. Still didn't hurt him at all. Let's do it again. Still didn't hurt him. Yeah, I mean, it's just not gonna work. I don't even know if he could figure out what I even just said. I just said dickin', but I'm sure he'll probably figure out I said didn't work. Nate, my man, you gotta stay with me here. I'm not dying. We're talking about a game, so let's play it like we used to play in the streets. Can you spawn a black hole? You wanna know what, MC Polter? I sure can. I actually don't know if this will work. I'm assuming it will. What did I just do? I just brought myself back to the main menu. Cool. I'm not actually sure this will work. I'm hoping it does because I've been recording for over an hour and I would love for this to end right now. Is there not like a... I have a black hole gun, right? Let's take this challenge home. And that is a win for MC Polter. I downloaded a mod that adds Godzilla into People Playground. And then I asked an AI clone of myself to try and survive Godzilla's insane attacks. And the question is, can the AI survive? Let's find out. Okay, here we are in the playground. And before we get started with the video, I want to quickly introduce you to the man. Well, not man. I want to introduce you to the Godzilla. And also the link to this mod will be in the description. And special thanks to Tim Tam for making this mod. Now, I do see that there's 2 variations of Godzilla. There's Godzilla, obviously, and then there's Shin Godzilla. I don't know what the difference between these 2 are, but I think Shin Godzilla is a little bit funnier, so we're gonna spawn him in. And here he is. And what the AI will actually be surviving is, hold on, he's gotta power up real quick. He starts charging up like a AA battery, and then he just starts spewing, vomiting, ejecting, ejaculate, just this massive laser beam out of his mouth. And this thing is super powerful, and I'm gonna spawn in a person just to show you how powerful it is. The dude literally got vaporized. Here's his bottom half. So yeah, Godzilla's pretty strong. And the AI we'll be talking to today is an AI gangster clone I made of myself. So with all this out of the way, let's get started. Hey, MC Polter, Godzilla is shooting a laser at you. How will you survive? Okay, MC Polter says, this beast is wild and out like it's the 4th of July in the D. All right, I need to get my ass behind something solid like yesterday. Spots a half-crushed car and sprint towards it. Okay, so he wants to hide, whoops. He wants to hide under a crushed car. He doesn't want a functioning car. No, he wants a half-crushed car. So let me quickly crushify it. How are you gonna fit under this though, right? Like this is gonna be a tight fit. All right, there he sits comfortably. Let's get in Mr. Godzilla here. Fire up the lasers. Let's get her going. Almost fully charged. And there goes the car. And here's our guy. Dead as a doornail. Hey, yeah, so that did not work. Oh, Shizzle McGizzle. What? What are you talking? Whatever. Dives inside a bus just in time as the laser sizzles the air. So he wants to hide inside of a bus now. All right, let's get ourselves a bus here. Looking good, looking good. Put our person, we'll put him in the back because that's probably safer. Now we have to wait for this dude to power up his laser again. This takes forever. He's got performance anxiety or something. I don't know. Let's see. Well, it wasn't a good sign. Nope, his jugular was shot, his arms were blown off. Yeah, it wasn't too good. Dead, bleeding, internal bleeding, dismembered, heart stop, brain dead. Yeah, he's gone. Alright, so the big G's not playing games today. Time to get crafty like I learned in the hood. Peeks out the bus window. Okay, so we're still in a bus. Pulls out gun and starts shooting. Okay, what kind of gun you using here? It's this old school Glock 17 I found laying around like a forgotten treasure in the rubble. So let's get our bus back here. Get Godzilla up in here. Here's the Glock 17. For some reason, it's like super hyper detailed. Don't know why, but whatever. And let's just shoot Godzilla a few times, I guess. You know what? I'll activate him and I'll have until he shoots his laser to kill him with the Glock. I'm clicking as fast as I can, dude. I'm sorry. You're not, this is not gonna work. Where'd the guy go? Yep, and here he lays. I have an idea so smart it would have Einstein jumping. Gets a mirror. Let's reflect the laser. That's so this isn't gonna work, dude. It's not gonna work. I can tell you right now it's not gonna work. I'm gonna need a massive mirror here. Let's get a mirror. All right, and then we gotta resize it. We got this absolutely massive mirror here. Now let's get our Godzilla up and running. I mean, I think it'll temporarily work, but it's not frozen, so it's just gonna like blow up. Well, it didn't even blow up. The laser just shot right through the mirror and sent the guy flying like a tumbleweed. Yeah, here he lays. Good one, dude. No, the mirror didn't work. I'm not quite sure why. The laser just went right through it. Yeah, it didn't work. I'm also reminding him that he has everything at his disposal because this is a sandbox game. What? I'm not even gonna read this or even give the AI an idea that I'm even doing this, but I just wanted to read it out because of how stupid it is. He says, takes out the Glock, points it at the ground, and fires a shot to get the attention of some rats scurrying nearby. Little homies, I need y'all to help me out here. Throws the mirror at the rats, they catch it in their tiny paws and start to run. All right, let's make a little laser tag out of this. And then he says, tries to get lasers to reflect the laser back at Godzilla. Where are the, no, this ain't like Ratatouille or something. Where are you getting rats from? And we just tried the mirror thing. When I said everything at your disposal, I was not talking about varmint rats. That was not, no. Okay, I guess technically since the AI said it, I'm gonna see if I have any rats. Do I have any rats or mice I can use? No. Mouse. How about a mouse? No, we don't have a mouse either. Okay, so after giving this a little bit of thought, I couldn't find any rats or mice for, you know, obvious reasons. Why would anyone have rats or mice in People Playground? But I did take a bunch of humans, shrink them down to about 25% their normal size, and then I put mirrors on top of their head. And here's MC Poulter with his Glock 17 because he was talking about one. And now I guess let's see if this will protect him somehow. So same thing as, well, should I make these guys walk maybe? Yeah, we'll make them walk. All right, let's get the mice running here. And MC Poulter, you're gonna have to shoot your Glock 17 right up at the big guy up there. Come on, keep shooting. Maybe one of these bullets will get lucky and it'll like hit him in the throat or something. I don't know, dude. Dude, I'm literally hitting him in the head as many times as I can, and our army of rats here, or tiny humans, aren't doing anything. This is not gonna be good. Oh, there goes the rats and mice. Just a smear left behind. Dude, it looks like... Holy crap, dude, look how many body parts there is flying at this wall. Yeah, so I'm gonna tell you this right now. This did not work out. Surveys the area and sees a crate of fireworks. Now we talking. Rushes over to the crate, pulls out a bunch of rockets, letting them off and firing them at Godzilla. So he wants us to get a bunch of fireworks and fire them at Godzilla. You know, I think this is probably possible, don't you think? Do you have like a hollow crate I can put a bunch of fireworks in? Oh, this is solid. That won't work. Oh, dude, a barrel. Okay, I'm gonna fill up a bunch of barrels with fireworks and launch them at him. How many fireworks can fit in a barrel? Okay, about that many. Okay, so we got crates and crates of fireworks right now. No, dude. Oh, god dang it. Do not go in inspect mode. No. Okay, one crate only spilled. I think why did you just die? What is wrong with you people? These people are narcoleptic. What's going on? Why is my game breaking right now? Guys, am I tweaking right now? Why are you just flopping over? Whatever. Let's light Godzilla off, and then let's light the fireworks off. Okay, this might crash my game. That's the fireworks. Godzilla's firing his laser right now. Everyone's still alive right now. I'm not sure what's going on. The barrels are on fire and they're hitting the guy, which in return lit him on fire. Godzilla's firing into no man's land right now. Well, no, actually our guy was alive. Where does he go? Yeah, I think our guy died. I don't even know where he went though. Yep, found our guy. Dead, internal bleeding, numb, heart stop, brain damage, brain dead. Yeah. Okay, let me holla at my hood instincts again. I got it. Grabs a piece of metal rebarb and a lighter, heating up until it's red hot. Time to serve a beast of hot plate of reality. Tosses the heated rebarb at Godzilla's eye. So he's just gonna heat up a piece of metal and chuck it at him? Okay, well, here's a metal rod, here's a heat ray, and Godzilla already is firing up his lasers. So what I'm just gonna have him do is I'm just gonna have him heat this thing up, and before he shoots his laser, we'll just chuck this extremely hot piece of rebarb at him. Come on, let's get hot. Here we go. I gotta pick the rebarb up. I did not do it in time. This dude is still alive? Okay, if this guy can stick the landing, I will count this as a win. Uh-oh. All this guy has to do is not die from this extremely harsh impact he's about to get. Okay, so that's game. All right, don't be tripping. Finds a grenade and throws it at Big G. Why does he call him Big G? We got our guy here. Let's get our grenade. Let's start him up here. Let him charge up. Hopefully this grenade goes off before he, you know, busts. Okay, that grenade has not gone off yet. I'm just gonna put it on his head. How about this? There. Okay, so the grenade did nothing. And yeah. Okay, you wanna know what? Technically he is alive. However, he will be dying here as I'm talking. Yeah, I mean, look at that. There's no way, dude. And good night. I see some scrap metal in a car battery. Time to get electrified. Starts assembling a makeshift taser. So I don't have a car battery, unfortunately. Actually, do I? Industrial battery, maybe? I don't know. Then he gets a metal pole. It does. Okay, look at that. We got a taser. Okay, we got Shinzilla. Okay, we got Mr. Zilla here. Let's start him up and let's launch the makeshift taser at him. Okay, I accidentally just hit our guy with the taser. We're gonna pretend that I didn't just do that. As you can see, it is quite powerful. Come on, work. Okay, I mean, it hit him and it electrocuted him quite well, except for the fact it didn't kill him. I'm gonna need to go full Motor City madness on this one. Starts ripping apart carts and constructing a makeshift vehicle that goes at the speed of sound. So we're just gonna make a car and just put like a jet engine on it pretty much and just run it into him. See, the problem is though, is where am I supposed to put you at? Because like the car is gonna run into you. No? Okay, just this once, I'm gonna make like a platform for you to stand on so you can, you know, be out of the way of the car. We got our car here. Let's just put, you know, some jet engines on it. Okay, it's a little bit heavy on the back. All right, let's get this party started. Maybe? Well, I mean, it pushed him back some, and he's now looking at the ground. What just happened? The boot's still flying around all over the place. What is going on right now, dude? Where did our dude go? Here he is. Is he alive? How did you live? Well, I mean, his body's split in half, so he is gonna die. But like, what is going on right now, dude? So much just happened this round. It's actually unbelievable. All right, I spy with my little eye a gas station. Races over to gas pump and starts siphoning gas into a bottle. So we're making a Molotov cocktail. All right, let's throw her at him. Wow, so it didn't work. Maybe another one or two or I don't know, like 10? Yeah, it didn't work. All right, I got this. Takes a deep breath and starts running away as fast as he can. I mean, I guess I should have thought of this earlier, but obviously you could just, you know, run away. Maybe not if you keep passing out. What is going on with my game? This happened earlier. What? Guys, I think I have to change maps or something, dude. It's just broken. I have to change maps. I don't know why everyone just keeps passing out. Are we all right? Thank you. My God, I don't know what was wrong before. Had low iron or something. And we spawned way too close to the wall, dude. We're in a bunch together. Yep. Something is broken with the Godzilla mod. What is going on? I'm gonna start tweaking. Oh, somehow he's fine. Somehow he's standing upright. I don't know how. You have until his laser shoots off and then you're dead. So you gotta get a little bit faster pep in your step there. Well, yo, hold up. I ain't no quitter. I got a trick up my sleeve that'll blow your mind like a block party in 95. Starts blasting a mix of old school Detroit techno and hip hop, hoping the vibrations will mess with Godzilla's balance. What? You know what's funny though, is that in People Playground, I mean, you can actually get a boombox, or not a boombox, I guess. What is it even called? A jukebox. Sorry, that's what it's called. And if you hook up a industrial generator to it, it plays enough sound where it blows someone's head off. Wait, can we get some good tunes? Maybe this will blow Godzilla's head right off. Doesn't look like it. Unfortunately, it's, has, done nothing to Godzilla. And actually, our guy's head got blown off. He no longer has a head, even though he's still spinning around like a windmill right now. All right, don't get your panties in a bunch. Aha, spots a crumpled soda can in the street. This can't be a coincidence. Picks up the can and uses it to channel the laser into a narrow beam, aiming it back at How can you tell me a Coca-Cola can can... This is so Okay, well, here's our pop can that I had to blow up to massive proportions. But inside of here is a laser that is unbelievably strong. So here's your freaking pop can laser. Okay, activate you and activate you. Will this work? No way! What? This is so unbelievably stupid. Yeah, for the freaking Coca-Cola can. Whatever. You know what? Take this. Oh yeah. How's that pop can taste now? What a stupid end for a video. I downloaded a mod that adds a bunch of bombs that get progressively stronger and crazier into People Playground. And today, I'm going to ask an AI to survive every single one of these bombs, but it's going to get increasingly more difficult as the video goes on. So the question is, will the AI be able to survive every single bomb? Well, let's find out. All right, here we are in the playground, and like I said in the intro, I have downloaded a mod that adds a bunch of different bombs into People Playground. And these bombs will get progressively stronger until they
they are almost impossible to survive. And the way you can tell how strong a bomb is by its rarity ranking. So, for example, this Molotov cocktail has a common rating because, I mean, it's just a Molotov cocktail. There's really nothing special about it. But for example, this bomb that you're looking at right now, it has a mythical ranking. It's called the Infinite Bomb. And the reason this bomb is mythical ranking is no matter what you do, like if I clear the room, it will stay in my game no matter what I do. So if that's any indication of how crazy this video is going to be, I don't know what else to tell you. And we will have an AI trying to survive every single one of these bombs, and we're gonna see how far the AI can make it before it just becomes impossible. So let's just get started with bomb number 1. Uh-oh, I can't clear the room. How do I get rid of the bomb? No, like actually, what am I supposed to do here? Okay, hold on, I have to restart my game. Okay, I have restarted my game, and the first bomb that the AI will have to survive is just a common flashbang. I mean, the radius on this thing is really not that big, and I honestly don't even think, can a flashbang even kill you? I mean, it's just a flashbang, isn't it just bright? Okay, I mean, that guy survived without doing anything, so this round should be pretty easy. And now it is time to introduce the AI that will be trying to survive all these different bombs, and that is the DeepSeek AI, which is actually ChatGPT's new rival. Thought I would switch it up for this video, which is why I'm using a different AI, but I'm going to give this AI this massive prompt right here, which you don't need to read. But all that's important is I'm telling the AI that its first bomb to survive is a flashbang. So let's send this prompt over and let's see what the AI will have to say. Okay, wow, this is a crazy start. Actually, I probably should read you some of the prompt. I told the AI to be intentionally insane with its ideas, no matter how outlandish they seem. So with that in mind, let me read you what the AI said. All right, I'll strap myself to a rocket-powered shopping cart, duct tape a mirror shield to my face, and blast off into the ceiling to avoid the flashbang's blinding light. So here we are in the playground, and as you can see, the AI is a little bit off the rails. I'm kind of hoping I have a shopping cart. Oh, I don't have a shopping cart. Are you kidding me? Okay, well, wait a second. Would a minecart work? What? Okay, the minecart, it's not gonna work. I don't know what it's doing. Okay, we have a minecart for Minecraft, which is gonna have to be our shopping cart for video's sake. So now that we're in the shopping cart, it needs to be rocket powered. So I don't want to use jet thrusters because that's just gonna kill the poor guy. We'll use ion thrusters. Okay, we have a rocket powered shopping cart, and now it's time to spawn the bomb in and see if they survive. I really don't think all of this was necessary, and this is all literally for a single flashbang. All of this. So here we go. Activating bomb, activating shopping cart. Okay, wow. The flashbang broke the jet-powered minecart. All of that for just the most anticlimactic thing ever. Well, congratulations to the AI. The next bomb the AI will have to survive is a Molotov cocktail. Whoops. Okay, I've just told it its second bomb is a Molotov cocktail. Okay, this response is extremely simple, and all it says is, I'll immediately summon a rain cloud to put out any flames. Now, you'll also notice that I had to regenerate the reply 4 times. That is because the other responses were so absolutely insane that I literally couldn't do any part of it in People Playground. So that's why I had to regenerate. The AI is going too off the rails. Okay, here we are back on the playground here, and the AI simply just wants to summon a rain cloud. Now, I don't think I can summon just a rain cloud, but what I can do is just make it rain outside. So really, if you think about it, this is just one big rain cloud. And let's see what happens. Oh my God. What the hell was that Molotov cocktail filled with? Magma? Oh my God, look at him, he's charred. What? Okay, I can't end the video yet. We gotta have the AI try again. Okay, the AI has come up with a new plan, one of which I can't really do because it's talking about making a suit out of wet spaghetti, which I don't have any spaghetti. So this is, we're gonna do a secret backup plan that it's talking about right here. Summon a herd of fireproof llamas to stampede over the flames while I ride the alpha llama into the void. So he wants to summon a herd of llamas and then ride the alpha one off into the sunset. I honestly don't know if this is going to work. I'm a little bit concerned that we're getting stuck on this Molotov cocktail. Can you stop exploding? Question, do I have a llama? I do not have a llama. Okay, that's not good. If you squint really hard, this is a llama. Now, out of these 4, which one do you think the alpha is? I'm gonna guess this one right here. This guy's giving me alpha energy. Okay, it doesn't look like they can walk, so I'm just gonna strap an ion thruster to the alpha llama. And I guess we're just gonna activate the alpha and the Molotov. Here we go. Oh, it didn't. There we go. Okay, this actually worked, I think, technically. I think it's just because this guy was further away than last time from the Molotov, but you wanna know what? He did survive. Okay, our third bomb is a pipe bomb. Okay, I'm telling the AI that's third bomb is a pipe bomb and also be less insane because it's a little bit too off the rails. I'm gonna be honest here. Okay, it says I'll grab a heavy metal trash can lid as a shield and duck behind a reinforced concrete barrier I've built for exactly this scenario. If shrapnel flies, I'll use a magnet I found earlier to redirect it away from me. Simple, effective, and only slightly unhinged. Perfect. Okay, we got this back on the rails a little bit here. So we need a reinforced concrete wall. So I'll just have two, I guess, that's reinforced, right? And then it wants a magnet. Do I have a magnet? Is that something I have? Electromagnetic. Actually, yes, perfect. Look at that. Wait, is this gonna attract the pipe bomb? Well, that kind of backfired, didn't it? Okay, well, this electromagnetic actually made this whole situation a lot worse, but whatever. He also wanted a heavy metal trash can lid, which is very specific, and I definitely don't have that. So instead, what can I do? Okay, if you squint really... Okay, well, that went really badly. Okay, so we do have a problem here. I can't spawn anything metal in because it immediately will be flung up into the electromagnet. So we're gonna have to opt, unfortunately, for a wooden trash can lid. I know, I'm sorry, everybody. Also, this really isn't a trash can lid, but we can pretend. Okay, we have our setup here. Activating pipe bomb in 3, 2, 1. Activated. Oh, damn. Okay, she blew up. Concrete wall got broke. Electromagnet is completely fried. I should probably unfreeze it. There we go. Oh, concrete. Ooh, that almost fell on that guy. Okay, this guy actually did really good. I think the wooden trash can lid protected this guy. He's got a few marks on him, but he did survive the pipe bomb. Pretty impressive. Okay, our next bomb is a nail bomb. Okay, the AI says I'll quickly assemble a wall of mattresses and refrigerators I've been hoarding, creating a layered shield to absorb the nails. For extra protection, I'll wear a suit of armor made entirely of duct tape and baking sheets, while wielding a giant electromagnet, come on, to catch any stray nails midair. If things get dicey, I'll hide inside a giant hamster ball and roll away dramatically. Okay, we're going back off the rails again, I see. Okay, what the AI does not realize is when you put down refrigerators and mattresses and stuff, some of it is... Why do I not have any fridges? Hello? Okay, I do have a fridge, actually. I knew I had a fridge. I'm going to assume that these are magnetic, which is going to be a problem because we're going to spawn an electromagnet in and things are going to go to shit. But we also have to put some beds down and electromagnet for some reason. See, like, it's just like, why do we need this electromagnet? Like, is it necessary that we have this? Okay, I'm keeping this thing deactive until it's time. This is stupid. He also wants a suit of armor made entirely out of duct tape, which I don't have. I do have bandages, which kind of look like duct tape, right? So what if I just gave him a lot of bandages? Okay, I put this guy in a suit of duct tape, and what else did he want? He wanted a hamster ball. Okay, well, I can't make it metal, or else that'll be really bad. So I'll make it out of wood. Okay, we got the hamster ball. Let's put our guy inside. It's gonna be a little bit cramped. Okay, let's activate the electromagnet and the nail bomb. This seems very excessive for what this is gonna do. Yep, wow, it didn't work. Well, actually, the electromagnet actually did pick up the nails. Would you look at that? And our guy on the inside is completely fine. Wow, this actually worked out pretty good. Okay, our last normal bomb is a pressure cooker bomb. And this is actually by far the strongest bomb we've had so far, but it's really not that strong. It has a big radius, but I don't think this bomb is actually that strong. Okay, it says I'll immediately activate my pre-built hydraulic press to crush the pressure cooker before it detonates, while wearing a suit made out of old tires and bubble wrap for shrapnel protection. If that fails, I'll jump into a nearby bathtub filled with instant concrete mix, hardening into a human bunker until the explosion passes. Safety first and sanity second. Okay, we're really starting to get back off the rails here, bud. We gotta bring her back a little bit. Okay, there is a chance so I don't have to do any of this if and I don't have the hydraulic press active. Son of a... Okay, I got the hydraulics mod active now, which means we can put our pressure cooker bomb inside of this thing right here. Ironically, we're applying a bunch of pressure to this pressure cooker bomb. Hopefully, this thing actually breaks it and I don't have to continue on with this submission, but I guess we're about to find out. I don't even know if can this thing break even? I don't think it can. Yeah, so it doesn't really look like the hydraulic press works. Awesome. So now we have to move on to the stupid reply. So first off, we have to make body armor out of tires and bubble wrap. I don't have bubble wrap, but I do have wheels, I think, that I can use, right? Yeah, so I guess we'll just strap a bunch of wheels to this guy. This is about as best I can do. Oh, and then I'm supposed to fill a bathtub with concrete mix? I don't know if I can do that. I guess I do have a bathtub. Okay, the guy is inside the bathtub with his tires. I don't have concrete
concrete mix in there, but I also just don't have concrete mix in general. So do I have concrete? Is that something? What if I just put concrete in the bathtub? Does this work? I mean, it's gonna have to work because I don't have concrete mix. Okay, we're gonna pretend that I added concrete mix into this bathtub. Let's activate the pressure cooker bomb and let's see if the AI survives, okay? And it looks like the hydraulic press took pretty much every single bit of that explosion, and our guy is completely safe. Congratulations to the AI for winning. However, it is time to upgrade to the rare category of bombs. And our first one is a timed bomb. And I can set the delay. And the delay is going to be 3 seconds. Okay, its sixth bomb is a timed bomb with a 3-second delay. Okay, so the AI is going to be two options here. And one of them is not going to work, but I'll still read it. It says, I'll grab the bomb, sprint like a maniac, and toss it into a portal I've hastily drawn on the wall with a marker screaming, not in my house! If the portal doesn't work, which I don't have a portal, so it's not going to work, I'll stuff the bomb into a fridge, dive behind a stack of anvils, and pray to the physics god for mercy. Okay, before we stuff the bomb in a fridge, I'm gonna get our stack of anvils ready here. Okay, we got our stack of anvils. Now we have to get a fridge. Do these fridges even work? Bad news, I don't think the fridges work. They don't actually fit things inside. All right, there we go. I got the bomb inside this fridge here. We got the bomb inside of the fridge and a stack of anvils right here. Let's explode the bomb. It's got a 3-second delay, so it should go off here any second. Okay, bomb exploded inside the fridge. The fridge is destroyed. Stack of anvils are completely unfazed, and our guy is also unfazed. Congratulations to the AI. Okay, next up is a gas bomb, and I should honestly read you the description on this one because it's kind of insane. The gas bomb is a bomb that leaks flammable toxic gases that explode and ignite after 5 seconds. So this one definitely is going to be probably the hardest one by far. Okay, I'm telling the AI its 7th bomb is a gas bomb, and then I gave it a description on what that even means. The AI is off the rails again. I'll immediately strap on a scuba tank I found in the dumpster, seal myself in a giant Ziploc bag, and use a leaf blower to disperse the gas away from me. Then I'll light a match and throw it at the gas from a safe distance. Create a controlled explosion that looks cool but does absolutely nothing to help. So that's pretty much our options here. So unfortunately, I don't have about half the things it wants me to put in here, but I can try my best, I guess. I don't know. Okay, tell me the difference between a Ziploc bag and a medical freezer. You know, they're like the same thing. All right, bud, time to get in the medical freezer. You're gonna pretend that you're in a big old Ziploc bag, all right? You wanted this, keep this in mind. Okay, now that guy's inside the Ziploc bag, he wanted a big leaf blower, which I don't have, but I do have a fan, I think, right? Okay, I have a fan. I guess I can just strap the fan to the big Ziploc bag and hopefully it'll just push the gas away. Is this everything? Oh, he wants to light a match. Do I have a match even? I guess I have a flare. Does that work? I'll throw the flare after, you know, a little bit. Let's activate the gas bomb. Up there's the gas. I'm throwing the flare. Uh-oh. Did the flare work? The bomb exploded. This guy took a little bit of damage, but he's actually alive and he's re-healing, right? Yeah, he's healing back up. Okay, the AI won. Look at that, and all you needed was a Ziploc bag. I didn't even activate the fan. Oh, look at that, it flies. Okay, our first real challenger is the shockwave bomb. This bomb apparently is designed to create a powerful shockwave capable of causing significant destruction. So this is like the first big bad one. Okay, guys, the AI is flying off the rails. I'll construct a giant trampoline out of rubber bands and old tires, aiming to bounce the shockwave back at the bomb while I hide inside a soundproof fridge filled with pillows. If that doesn't work, I'll summon a herd of inflatable tube men to absorb the shockwave. Then ride the resulting air current like a majestic, slightly terrified eagle. Okay, I don't even know what the name is supposed to do. I guess build a trampoline out of tires or wheels or whatever. You guys like my trampoline? Okay, now we need to get inside of a fridge that's filled with pillows. Now, as we saw earlier, the fridge don't actually have like open space on the inside, so it looks like we're going back in the medical freezer, which is also, fun fact, a Ziploc bag. Okay, here's the medical freezer with our guy inside. We have to fill this thing up with pillows now. I honestly, God, don't know if this is gonna work. Look how big the radius on this bomb is. It's pretty big. We're gonna see if this works. Shockwave bomb going off in 3, 2, 1. That was a big explosion. But the guy, ooh, that wasn't good. Okay, the guy got hurt quite a bit, but he is still alive. He got some broken bones. I think the pillows actually hurt him more than they helped him. Uh-oh, he just snapped his body. Okay, I'm gonna count this right now before he dies because he's about to die. I'm gonna count this as a win though, because he technically did survive the bomb.
Okay, the next bomb is literally just called the heavy duty bomb, and that's all it says. Its description literally just says very powerful explosive. I have no idea how strong this thing is, but just judging off its radius, this thing's probably pretty strong. I'll grab a reinforced steel plate I've been saving, prop it up at an angle to deflect the blast, and crouch behind a thick concrete wall. For extra safety, I'll wear a helmet and cover myself with a fireproof blanket. If the explosion still knocks me back, I'll roll with momentum and land in a pile of conveniently placed mattresses. Simple, practical, and only slightly ridiculous. Thank you for returning back to normal. Okay, so we need a thick concrete wall. So let's get down some concrete. Okay, we got actually quite a bit of concrete here. I would say this is quite the thick wall. Now we need a metal sheet to deflect the bomb. I assume we just use like an I-beam for this. Oh, come on, you. Okay, I got the concrete wall back, and I got our angled piece of metal here. And then he wants a fireproof blanket. I don't think I have that. Do I have a blanket? Just a normal one? Okay. What if I made a blanket out of pillows? Okay, we got ourselves a big old pillow fort here. And now let's place our fireproof guy in our little I-beam slot right here. Oh, perfect. Okay, this is the setup that's gonna take us home. Activating bomb in 3, 2, 1. Big explosion. Oh my god, the AI just flawless that. That wasn't even that bad. It broke through one concrete wall only. Apparently this thing is just really not that strong at all. I mean, I could probably blow like 5 of these things up. I thought this was gonna be the end of the AI, honestly. If I blew the bomb up right here, would he die? Okay, well, yeah. Okay, we are moving up another category into the high-end rare category, and this is a thermobaric bomb. I think that's what it's called. This is a 2-stage bomb, and the first stage is a cloud of flammable material that is released, which sucks up all oxygen, and then an explosion ignites the material, creating a devastating explosion. So it sucks up all the oxygen, and then it just explodes. So we're already going a little bit off the rails. I'll quickly strap on an oxygen tank and seal myself inside of a makeshift submarine made of old refrigerators and duct tape, complete with a periscope made from a paper tower roll. If the bomb sucks up all the oxygen, I'll just chill in my fridge sub until the explosion passes, then emerge dramatically like a post-apocalyptic captain. This guy has some weird obsession with fridges and duct tape. Like, he's used both of those in about every single response. Also, how do you build a submarine out of fridges? How do I do this? Okay, here's our submarine made out of fridges. It's a cramped fit. You have to slide this guy in this little slot down here. So we have our submarine made out of fridges. I mean, this is all he wanted, so I guess let's explode the bomb. Oh, God. Guys, I got bad news. I'm gonna assume the AI probably died in this one. Oh, yeah, she gone. We're gonna give the AI 2 more chances. And if it doesn't survive in those 2 chances, the video will end. Sorry, bud, but it did not work. Fine, I'll go full survival mode. I'll dig a deep trench, line it with fireproof materials, and fill it with oxygen tanks to create a safe air pocket. I'll then cover the trench with reinforced steel lid and wait out the explosion while sipping on a juice box. If the bomb still gets me, I'll just accept that I've been out-bombed and respawn as a sentient toaster. So I can't like necessarily dig this guy the trench that he wants, but I can use this map block mod to not do it. What the hell is going on? The map blocks are disobeying me, but we're going to make this guy a little trench like this. Hope can I resize these? Oh, perfect. And I'm going to make like an artificial floor that will put the bomb on. Yeah, that's good. Okay, here's the trench, and now we got to put the guy inside with his big metal lid, which is just going to be an I-beam. So let's get her down our I-beam. Now let's seal him in. Perfect. Let's put down our thermobaric bomb and let's see if the AI survives. Exploding in 3, 2, 1. Okay. No, he did not survive. What just happened? He got like sliced and diced into 10 different pieces. Actually, wait a second. Does this count? Does this count? He is technically alive. Well, that's kind of hard pressed to tell me that he survived that. I'm gonna give him the win just because I want to see if it can survive some of the later bombs. It definitely can't, but I'm gonna give it the win on a pity point. Okay, moving up another tier, we have the ultra rare bombs, and this is literally just called the mother of all bombs. Oh, it turns out it's stop. It turns out this thing's kind of sensitive. Oh my god, dude. Turns out this thing's a little bit sensitive, and the radius on this thing is apparently insane. Oh my god, it's like almost half the map, if not more. The AI is probably not gonna survive this one, guys. I think the AI is probably cooked here. Okay, it says I'll construct a giant slingshot out of tree trunks and bungee cords, launching
the bomb into the sun while wearing a suit made entirely of marshmallows for cushioning. If the slingshot fails, I'll summon a black hole using a blender or toaster and a hamster wheel, sucking the bomb into another dimension. If that fails, I'll just throw a blanket over it and pretend it's not there. Okay, its first idea is to make a slingshot, but as you saw, this thing is so unbelievably sensitive that the slingshot's definitely just gonna make it explode. I also don't even know how I'm gonna build a slingshot. Okay, I have like a makeshift slingshot here. You can pull it back and it should launch. That was an accident. As I was saying, it should launch the bomb in an idealistic world. Now, the problem here lies that it's gonna blow up. Also, it wanted me to make the... So it just blows up whenever it touches anything? Like, oh, come on. Okay, guys, I think this is gonna be the end of the AI here. The slingshot's not gonna work because as soon as it touches anything, it just explodes. Didn't work. Fine, I'll go full mad scientist and build a time machine out of microwave. I can't build a time machine. Did you give me another option? Oh, yes. If that doesn't work, I'll just clone myself 1,000 times and form a human shield so dense that the explosion can't possibly reach me. They said clone himself 100 times. There's no way I can spawn 100 people without my game crashing. So we're just gonna spawn a lot. He's gonna be the guy in the back. We'll probably have to dog tag him just to make sure we have our ducks in a row. Okay, my game is lagging really bad right now. That is all right. We are going to dog tag this guy in the back here just so we know which guy is which. And honestly, Godspeed, brother. This is probably gonna actually crash my game now that I think about it. We'll see though. If this crashes my game, it counts as an attempt. Lick my nuts. Oh, there we go. Oh boy, that's not looking too good. Oh, that's not looking good. The human shield's kind of working. Like, they're absorbing a lot of it. Granted, this is happening at like 1/100 speed, but it's kind of working. The people are moving back kind of quickly here. The shield is losing a lot of steam. Okay, I'm able to scroll over far enough to see that. Look at that blob right there. Do we really think our deep sea guy's alive? I literally, look at right here, he is. There is no way in God's green earth is this guy alive right here. I'm gonna press S. There's no way I see a single green bar in this blob right here. Okay, I retract that statement. Apparently everybody's still alive and everyone's just happy dandy. Everyone got their vaccines this year. Oh, there we go. Now it updated. Is it gonna crash? I hope it crashes. Please crash. Crash. Please crash. Oh my god, it crashed. Thank the Lord. Didn't worm. Okay, the AI's final idea. I'll grab a reinforced steel barrel, crawl inside, and roll myself down a hill away from the bomb while wearing a helmet and padding. If the explosion catches up, I'll deploy a parachute made of bed sheets to slow my descent into a nearby river. Okay, for the finale, we are on the hill map, so the guy can roll down the hill in a barrel. But first, we actually have to make the stupid steel barrel. Do I just have a barrel, and does it need to be steel? I had to make my own barrel, and it's actually made out of steel, so this should work. Does this roll? It does roll. Oh, this is perfect. Oh, he also wants to wear a helmet for protection. Right. We'll give him a netherite helmet. That's good. I'm gonna spawn the bomb at the ceiling so he has quite a bit of time to actually roll down the hill, just to give him the best odds of winning, but I still don't think it's gonna really matter. Let's roll him down the hill. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed the video. Please subscribe, like, and comment your ideas, because I do your ideas. Go in the description and check out my clips channel where I do... No way. Are you serious? I mean, that guy's alive. If he survives the roll down the hill... This is so stupid. I cannot believe this worked. I guess the video continues. Okay, I guess we're moving on to what I assume has to be the finale. And this bomb is in a brand new category. Once again, it's called the high and ultra rare category. And this is called the Destroyer. It says, despite its small radius, this explosive device packs an insanely overpowered punch with massive shockwave strength and high impact force. Okay, the AI says it'll construct a shockwave dampening dome out of spring mattresses and rubber tires. Why? Then anchor myself to the ground with chains made of melted down toasters. Inside the dome, I'll surround myself with layers of water-filled barrels to absorb the impact. Okay, well, first and foremost, we need a bunch of beds because why not? You know, that's just been a staple of this video. Beds, and then what else? Rubber tires, I guess. I don't know. I'll just put them in a big heap. Oh, perfect. I'm so glad that they just exploded. What sucks, too, is I'm going to spend all this time setting all of this up, and he's just going to die. Okay, I just bought a bunch of rubber tires. I don't think it's really going to matter too much. Oh, and then he wants to tie himself to the ground with chains made out of melted down toasters or whatever. Whatever. These chains were made with melted down toasters. And here's a destroyer bomb. Holy crap, that thing's heavy. I really just don't see this thing being that strong. Okay, I take my words back. Wow, okay, well, I take that back. Apparently, this thing is absolutely wickedly strong. Okay, for the finale, the AI is going to create a massive circular wall of spinning fans to generate a counter shockwave, neutralizing the bomb's explosion, while I hide inside a shield made of old textbooks and duct tape. If the fans fail, I'll deploy a giant inflatable cushion to absorb the impact and bounce me to safety. Okay, presumably this is enough fans, right? Oh my god, that's loud. And then he wants to hide behind a shield made out of old textbooks. Do I have a book even? Is that a thing? A book? Oh yeah, perfect. See? Okay, so it turns out the fans actually push the books. Okay, I have strapped all of these books together in like a... Awesome, I really love to see it. Now there's just books everywhere. Okay, I have instead opted for 4 really big textbooks put together by quote-unquote duct tape, and we'll put our guy inside. These kind of look like ice cream sandwiches, but whatever. And now we will put down the destroyer of all bombs. The fans are pushing the bombs toward this guy. Wait a second, if I point the fans this way... No way. No way. Fans push the bomb away from this guy. By the hairs of his chinny chin chin, this guy survives. Okay, for what I assume is the finale is the highest ranking level of bomb, a mythical bomb, which is a subspace, what is it? A subspace trip mine. What does this even do? Oh, why is he glowing? Look, I don't even know what this bomb does, but there's no way this guy survives it. The AI says it'll build a subspace shield generator of old TVs, rubber bands, and a suspiciously glowing rock, creating a protective bubble that deflects a trip mine's explosion. This has to be it, right? This just has to be it. We just need a bunch of like TVs to make a fortress or whatever. When I connect them together with rubber bands, I'll just use springs for this. I don't, whatever. And a suspiciously glowing rock, like what does that even mean? I don't have no glowing rock. Whatever. Look at this. It's glowing. It's a potato. Okay. Let's activate the bomb. Oh, I'm moving it. Moving. Activate, please. Oh, so he has died. As you can see, he is glowing very, very brightly. 2 more tries for the AI. The AI's new idea is to summon a giant subspace-resistant mech suit made entirely of old vending machines and nostalgia. It will then pilot the machine directly into the trip mine and wrestle the explosion into submission like a kaiju. Unfortunately, I don't think I have a vending machine. No, I don't. So we're just gonna use fridges because they're like the same thing. Okay, I'm not quite sure how this is supposed to work, but I'm gonna spawn in the subspace trip mine. Okay, activating subspace trip mine in 3, 2, 1, and goodbye. Yep, he died. AI has 1 more try once again. Okay, for the finale, it's going to summon a black hole using a blender, a toaster, and a hamster reel, then ride the event horizon into a cosmic surfboard while the trip mine's explosion gets sucked into oblivion. If that fails, I'll create a parallel universe where trip mines are illegal, hop over there, and live out my days as a subspace owl. Okay, well, the bomb's right here. Here's our toaster hamster wheel black hole. Pretend this is a toaster and that's a hamster wheel. I don't even know. I've been recording for almost 2 hours. This video was so stupid. I cannot believe the AI made it this far. I thought we were dead a long time ago. But we can finally say, I'm done. Black hole, please. Oh, thank you. Where's the trip mine at? It's gone. He's gone. Goodbye. Oh my God, this video is so long. I trapped an AI on a platform 3,000 feet off the ground and asked it to try and get down alive through any means necessary. So the question is, will the AI be able to get off the 3,000 foot platform? Well, let's find out. Okay, here we are in the playground, and in front of you is a man that is unfortunately trapped on the platform that is a few thousand feet off the ground. Like, I actually don't know how far this is off the ground, because if I zoom out all the way, I can't even see the floor. Like, I have no idea how tall it is, but this is at least 3,000 feet off the ground. And today we're going to ask an AI to try and get this guy off this platform and onto the ground safely. All we need is for him to be alive. He doesn't need to be in perfect condition. So let me introduce you to the AI that I'm using today, which is DeepSeek AI. If you don't know what DeepSeek is, it's pretty much just ChatGPT's rival, and it comes up with some pretty funny responses sometimes, so that's what we'll be using today. And I have this prompt here that I've typed out, and I'm going to send it to the AI, and basically all this prompt says is its goal is to get off a 3,000 foot tower alive through any means necessary. So let's get to attempt number 1, and let me send the prompt. So DeepSeek's first try at getting off the platform is to strap a dozen propane tanks to my back, light a flare, and blast myself off the tower like a human rocket. Mid-air, I deploy a stolen parachute made of duct tape and bed sheets, steering wildly toward a conveniently placed haystack. If I miss, at least I'll have a cool crater. That just seems really excessive, but whatever. Okay, well, here's our unfortunate guy, and he's about to get propane tanks strapped to him. I don't actually know if I have propane. Oh, look at that, I do. So let's, I guess, give this guy a few propane tanks and strap it to his back for some reason. I don't know why this is a good idea, but whatever. And then this guy also needs a flare. So I guess let's give him a flare. Oh wait, I should probably make the parachute before we go any further. He said he wants it made out of bed sheets. I don't have bed sheets. I have beds. I guess we'll just have to make the parachute out of beds because I don't have bed sheets. So we'll just make a parachute out of beds, I guess. Yeah, I mean, this is a good parachute, I think, right? I mean, I don't even know if this guy's gonna die from the fall. He might just die because we're blowing up 5 propane tanks that are strapped to him. Sorta like that. I didn't really expect that to happen so quickly, but I feel like if I flung him off the side, it wouldn't have made a difference. I don't even know how that happened because the flare wasn't even remotely close to the dude. But this is what's left. The parachute's on fire and he's very dead. This is all that's left of him, is just this charred head. That's crazy how that didn't work though. I thought it would. Okay, I'm telling the AI it didn't work and he just blew up. Okay, so it's okay because the AI does have a backup plan. They said, classic, as if this happens all the time. Plan B, I summon a flock of genetically engineered pigeons, strap myself to them with bungee cords, and let their chaotic flapping carry me down. If they fail, at least I'll go out as the weirdest birdman in history. I would say this is stupid, but you know, as they say, don't knock it till you try it. So, unfortunately, I don't think I have pigeons at my disposal. However, I do think I have chickens from Minecraft. Wait a second. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I thought this was a creeper. No, this is actually a chicken, guys. Trust me, this looks exactly like a chicken. They also have invisible legs. Isn't that cool? Wait, is the chicken... What is this? Why is there a floating HP bar? What is going on? Okay, the chickens are geeking. I don't know what's going on. Okay, we're gonna ignore the fact that these chickens are literally floating and have absolutely ridiculous hitboxes. And I guess we'll try and strap a bunch of them to this guy. How is this? What is going on? What is this HP bar over here? Oh, they're just spilling over the edge. Like, what is this right here? I don't understand what is going on. I guess we're just gonna strap these chickens to this guy and just chuck them off the edge. These are some odd chickens. Like, these have to be genetically modified because these are not anything like Minecraft chickens. Let me tell you that. And here we go. Attempt number 2. It appears we're still falling pretty fast. We're like a spinning wheel of death of just chickens right now. Maybe they're like put their wings out the last second. Maybe they're waiting. You know, when you skydive, you don't put your parachute out immediately. You gotta wait a little bit. So that's what they're doing, right? They're so confident that they just want to enjoy the ride. That's exactly what's happening. Nope, instead I'm pretty sure the chickens actually spring lock trapped him, and now everybody's dead. So, yeah. Didn't work. The pigeons didn't flap. Okay, all right, that's all right. Because plan C is they build a giant slingshot out of rubber bands and office supplies, launch myself horizontally off the tower, and aim for the world's largest trampoline. If I miss, I'll bounce off a building and call it urban parkour. Unfortunately, I don't have a trampoline. Oh, okay, I guess we have a new idea entirely. No trampoline? That's all right. I'll cover myself in butter, slide down the tower's exterior like a greased up maniac, and use a stolen stop sign as a makeshift sled. If I crash, at least I have a buttery trail of confusion. Okay, before I even do a bunch of stupid stuff, do I even have butter? I have a button. Do I have oil? Maybe I can just oil this guy up instead. Oil flask. No, I have to download the cooking mod. Hold on. Quick intermission. Okay, I activated a cooking mod I have downloaded, and I still don't... Oh, I do have butter. Look at this. Oh, beautiful. Let me just grease you up, buddy. Oh. Hey, you're not supposed to eat the butter. You're gonna die of like a heart attack. Let's try that again. I gotta butter you up. Let me avoid your hat. No, okay, you have a mouth on top of your head. How about in the back of your head? Okay, you still got a mouth back there. Cool. All right, well, we're gonna butter up everything but his head because he's a little greedmeister and keeps eating every time I get close to his head. So let's just butter him up everywhere. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Let me make sure he's buttered well. Just keep pelting him. Are you buttered up? You gotta make sure or else it's not gonna work. Oh, yeah, you just ate the butter. For that, you're getting more beatings. You're getting more butter beatings because of that. What does this channel come to? Like, we're really going downhill here. Oh, that was kind of a hard hit. All right, sorry, bud. You know, you can eat all the butter you want. Okay, I've added an exterior wall that goes all the way down to the bottom. Hopefully. Yeah, it sure does. No, it doesn't. Are you kidding me? How tall do I need to make this thing? Hold on. Apparently, it's still not tall enough. I thought it was. It's not. Okay, the tower is so tall. It's, like, literally off my screen. So I'm gonna have to, like, put this guy on the other side of it. But nonetheless, here we go. We're gonna slide down. He's all buttered up. Here we go, and slide. Oh, why is that hot? I'm not sure, but for some reason the beam's really hot, and it actually is continuing to heat up more and more. Why is that so hot? Hello? Stay away from the beam. The butter will not protect you. Why did this become so hot all of a sudden? It's 3,000 degrees. No, dude, oh, yikes. Yeah, so you just got like the worst friction burn ever. I don't understand why this beam got so hot though. Well, not that it really would have mattered. Yeah, unfortunately, buttering up did not work. Didn't work. He got horrific friction burns, then died. DeepSeek says, brutal. Planning, I'd summon a UFO with a laser pointer, convince the aliens I'm their long-lost leader, and demand they beam me down safely. If they refuse, I'll distract them with a smoke bomb made of glitter and Windex, then base jump using their spaceship's tarp. What? Dude, I don't even know. I don't know what this even means. What? What does this even mean? Do I have a UFO? Oh, hey, look at that UFO. Here's the UFO. If you ask them really nicely, maybe they'll let you down. Wait, what if I jumped on it? Should we jump on the UFO? Okay, it's going down. We kind of missed our chance. Wait, hold on, that's good. Oh, shoot. Whoops. All right, didn't mean to do that. Wait, dude, look, a UFO. Jump on it really quick. Okay. Oh, we missed. Shoot. Except we didn't, and we land right on the UFO, and we're gonna descend down on it. This might actually work. Could it? It might. We're just gonna pretend that this actually worked, kind of. I feel like we're still going down kind of quickly, though. Not as quick as we normally would, but I still feel like we're descending quite fast. Maybe this will actually work. I don't know, but like I said, I feel like we're still going down really fast. I guess I can spawn something in just to see how fast we're going down. So, bowling ball. Let's see if that catches up to us. I assume at some point it will, because, I mean, yeah, we're still falling pretty fast, but not as fast as we would be falling. Okay, I just paused the game, and it actually looks like we're getting close to the bottom here. As you can see, we're actually approaching the bottom. Could this guy actually survive? I don't know, but we might. We're about to find out. Here we go. We landed. Okay, wait, we survived. We survived. Oh my God. Wait, is the UFO going after him? Oh my God, the UFO is going after him. If he survives the UFO invasion, I'm counting it. No way. Oh my God, this is tense. Can the UFO get to him? Like, if he gets hit by this black laser beam, he's dead. Oh my God. I don't know. Is he good? He might survive. Stay down, dude. Stay low. You gotta stay low. Oh my God. It like whisks by him every single time. Hold on. Hold. He might have won. Just don't get up, dude. Whatever you do, do not get up. Oh my God. This might actually work. Is the AI actually a genius? Is the AI secretly a genius? Okay, if this guy, I'm gonna start a 1 minute timer right now. If he stays down for the duration of the minute, he wins the entire video. Okay, here we go. I just started the timer. This is crazy. Will you stay down? Oh my God, is he gonna die? How is he gonna die? Whoa, no. Okay, I think he's cooked, guys. I was gonna give him the win, but the AI kept trying to search for him, so I kind of wanted to make it suspenseful, but I mean, he just still ended up dying. Well, I mean, the UFO probably is hungry, so let's just feed him. Yeah, there we go. All right. That was definitely an insanely close attempt. If that guy wouldn't have somehow died, I'm not sure how, but if he wouldn't have died and he would have stayed on the ground, he would have won the entire video. He died after impact, but you were very close. DeepSeek is confident because it says final attempt. I construct a giant paper airplane made out of blueprints. Leap onto it and ride down like a deranged origami pilot. If it fails, I'll haunt the tower as a vengeful ghost forever whispering, I should have used more duct tape. Ooh, now that's powerful stuff right there. That's some powerful stuff. Unfortunately, I don't think I have blueprints or actually paper for that fact, but I think I do have money. And they're like both paper, so this should work, right? A paper airplane. Now, how do I make a paper airplane in a 2D game? This is gonna be some tedious work here. I just don't know how I'm gonna do this. Like, I don't know what's the method here. We get a base like this, right? And then there's a wing down here. Is this basically not what a paper airplane looks like? I don't know how to make one in 2D. Like, is this good? Hold on, let me look up paper airplane. Okay, look, I'm not saying it's good. However, I do think that this actually looks decent. This looks a lot better than what it did before. I gotta make like the tail somehow. Oh, this looks amazing. Now, the worst part about this is I have to connect every single dollar bill to each other in a hope that this thing doesn't just collapse on itself. So this is gonna take me forever, but I'm sure it's worth it because this is the final attempt according to the AI. Okay. Oh, I forgot to connect the tip. There we go. Now, if this isn't the best paper airplane you've ever seen, then I don't know what kind of paper airplanes you've seen because this is absolutely amazing. So I guess let's lay this guy across the top of it, kind of like he's on like a chiropractor table maybe. Oh, beautiful. It's even, if this is, it's like springy. I don't even know. Okay, let's stop wasting time here. Get on the plank here, bud. And final attempt. Here we go. Come on. We're falling a little bit quick, but we gotta get some drag. All we gotta do is get some drag and we'll be just fine. Just get a little bit of drag and this thing will just take right off. We'll basically be paragliding at that point. Just wait. We just gotta get down a little bit further in the ozone. Hold on. Just trust me. We're gonna get there really soon. Well, luckily, sir, even though you died, you landed on your life insurance policy, so you get all of this money. Isn't that good? I mean, that's something, right? Okay, I'm Molotov cocktailing him, so all of his money burns. Just to insult to injury. There we go. Yep, there goes your life insurance money now, too. Dang, that sucks. Airplane didn't work. He just died on impact. Okay, hold on. Listen to this one, though. Fine. Ultimate plan. I'd summon a tornado with a desk fan and a can of beans. And then I'd ride the whirlwind down like a mad weather wizard and land gracefully in a conveniently placed dumpster. If I miss, I'll just respawn and try again. People playground logic, baby. Oh, that's just beautiful. Truly just an amazing poet. I'm not gonna spawn one in with a desk fan and a thing of beans because that's just like unnecessary. So what I'll do is I'll just spawn a tornado and blow him. And maybe this will work in some weird way. Like he can jump down and the tornado will catch his fall. And like, I don't know how this is gonna work, to be honest with you. Okay, we can hear the tornado below us and I really don't think this is gonna work. But you know what they say? Don't knock it till you try it. Here we go. Hopefully we even land in the tornado. Well, this will just be really stupid. I mean, there's no guarantee we even land inside of it. So this could just be a massive waste of time. And he could just smack on the ground extremely hard. Oh, okay, so we hit the ground and we completely missed the tornado because it's over here. So that's kind of awkward. I guess I would like to see, though, hypothetical, I'm going to spawn a person above the tornado just to see if he did land on the tornado, what would happen. So this guy's above the tornado and oh my God, that's like worst case scenario. You get slammed on the ground and like just shredded. So I actually think it's probably better he didn't land the tornado. That was not an ultimate plan. I don't know what the AI is talking about. Yeah, so the tornado ripped you to shreds, so that didn't work. Okay, final plan. I'd build a giant robot out of toasters and microwaves and pilot down the tower like a kaiju. And if it explodes on impact, I'll just upload my consciousness into the robot's remains. Who needs a body when you can be a toaster overlord? Man. He's got it all figured out. He's got it all figured out. He can't lose. He can't lose. The AI has found a way where there is no scenario where he loses. So I guess let's get ourselves a toaster. Here you go. Just a big old thing of toasters. How do I make a robot? Do I have to make like legs and arms or like what? Oh, well, that toaster broke. I guess let's make like a mecha toaster that has like a microwave body, I guess. I don't really know, to be honest with you. Okay, I have constructed the mecha robot that is made out of toasters and microwaves. And I guess I don't really know where I should put the guy. Let me see if the AI wants me to put him in like his hands or something. He says he just wants to pilot down, so I don't really know what that means. I guess do I just put him on like the arms, like right here? Yeah, sure, this works. It's like the robot's holding him. Oh wait, hold on, and connect the body. All right, here we go. Mecha robot attempt. Okay, why is this frozen? Why is this not moving? Okay, I fixed the problem. Mecha robot, here we go. Come on, let's take it to the ground safely, right? Like this is gonna work. Here we go. We're going down. Come on, this is gonna work, right? The mecha robot's gonna keep us safe. It's our protector. I have full trust in the mecha robot. Okay, he just like dislocated his shoulder. Oh, he did a little bit more than just dislocate his shoulder. Well, oh my God. Wait, well, I don't know if I can count this. I mean, he technically is still alive, but he is just pretty much a head and torso. So yeah, I'm gonna count that as a loss, unfortunately. It was probably one of the closer attempts though. I wanna know what, it's because I didn't have the toasters active. That's why it didn't work, duh. Yeah, you died on impact, by the way. The AI just says, all right, I'm out of ideas. I'll just sit at the top of the tower, start a podcast called 3,000 Feet of Despair and wait for the universe to collapse around me. At least I'll go viral in the app. No, he's depressed. No, you must try. You must push onwards. Fine, one last shot. I'd summon a herd of stampeding elephants, ride the alpha elephant down the tower like a majestic suicidal mahout, and if I die, I'll haunt the elephants as their ghostly ringmaster. Circuits of the afterlife, here I come. Oh, it just sends goosebumps down your spine. Okay, that guy's head is, hold on. Now, unfortunately, I don't think I have any elephants. And nope, okay, so we have to find an animal that closely resembles an elephant. So right here, we have our elephant, and I mean, this guy's pretty alpha, you gotta admit, right? So this is the alpha elephant right here. And we're just gonna, no, not quite yet there, elephant. And we are going to ride off into the sunset, into victory. Right off the tower and into victory. Here we go, alpha elephant attempt. Okay, we like really slowed down there for a second. Now we are spinning out of control and I think he just ripped his leg off. So that's kind of unfortunate. There was a brief moment in time where we were actually very, very like slow falling. But we are now spinning out of control. Oh my God, what is going on right now? Why are we spinning so fast? Hello? He's gonna die before we even hit the ground. The alpha elephant, I think, is a little bit too much for this guy. Yeah. Now we are just, what is going on right now? We are like a psychotic tumbleweed. Okay, so I'm gonna have to say that this attempt failed. The alpha elephant was just maybe just a little bit too alpha, and it didn't work. Oh, dang, this elephant's really tough. Hold on. No one survives. There we go. Hey, so the alpha elephant killed you. Okay, wait. Final answer. I'll use the power of sheer willpower. Jump off the tower and just refuse to die. If gravity insists, I'll just respawn and try again. People playground logic. Death is optional. Insanity is mandatory. Wait, so are we just gonna keep jumping off until it works? Hold on, I'm just asking, are we just gonna keep jumping off the tower until it works? I mean, yeah, it just says, pure chaos, and I'll just leap head first and tuck into a ball. So I guess we'll just keep jumping off the tower. So I guess I'll just get like a lineup of people and just see if like any of them survive. Can I make like a piston to push them all off? I wish all of you the best of luck. Oh, that was stronger than I was hoping it was. Well, maybe one of you guys will survive. This is kind of like a shotgun blast, like spreading out, and all the bullets are flying everywhere. So it's gonna be kind of hard to follow. I'm gonna have to keep zooming out. But we got a nice like hook pattern forming here. Maybe this is optimal. Maybe one of these guys will survive. Well, I think this guy's dead right here. But, you know, just increase their odds. I'm sure somebody will survive, right? So it looks like there's no survivors. So, you know what that means? It means we run it back again. Here we go. Good luck to all of you. We got another round. Here we go. 4. You need more? There you go. Goodbye. Just keep them coming. Okay, so we have a few different groups here. This is the one I just most recently pushed off. And down here, you can see we got another group. And there was a third group I just pushed off. They might have already reached the final destination. I can't really see because my game's lagging super bad. But I mean, they should all kind of fall in this like general area. And maybe one of them will live. I don't know. Who knows? So I guess we'll just sit down here and wait for the rest of them to fall. Oh, yep, well, here comes some. I hear screaming. Oh, here comes, oh, there they are. Is that everybody? I still hear really faint screaming, so that makes me think there's more. There's definitely more. The scream is getting louder. All right, hold on. We're not done quite yet. There they are. Okay, we're gonna do a quick little check-in here. See if anyone lived. I don't think there's anybody else coming down from the sky, so I think we can do a quick little check-in. Starting from left and going right, we actually... Is this a survivor? No way. I mean, they're gonna die, though, right? Like, they're not gonna live. Their whole body's just, like, juice. We'll come back to you. We'll come back to you. Maybe you'll still be alive by some miracle. Dead. Yeah, nah, nothing. I mean, it's just really just death everywhere. Oh, this dude's like foot's still alive. Well, he isn't though, so let's keep moving. Okay, so it does look like everyone died. Guess we can check back in on our guy all the way over here, see how he's doing. Oh, he's dead now too. All right, moving on. Yeah, so we sent 50 people off the tower and they all died, so we gotta try again. Okay, well, this is kind of what I was hoping for before, but we could try this. Perfect, I'll use their bodies to build a giant meat cushion at the base of the tower, then jump onto the squishy pile of failed attempts. If I die, I'll just add to the pile and I'll just keep jumping, and then it's teamwork. So it's basically the same thing as last time, and we just keep going until someone lives. So this should lag my game out extremely bad. Just so everyone falls in like the same general region, I'm gonna add like this funnel system here. I mean, obviously they have a lot of time to sprawl around, but I think this should minimize spread to a degree. I don't really know, but I guess we can just send a bunch of people down. Presumably someone will live at some point. Hopefully the funnel works out as I think it will. I guess we'll just keep spawning people and then we'll just take a look. I'm sure at some point someone's got to live, right? Do you think it would be funnier if I had a conveyor belt pushing everybody in? I think that'd be good. Is this gonna work? Well, I just grinded this dude to like bits and pieces. Whoops. So this doesn't really work how I wanted it to. Yeah, it kind of just launches them. All right, well, back to the funnel idea. All right, I'm gonna do, oh, wait, we got jam up here. We got jam. Hold on, we gotta come in. Someone get the plumber. Can someone please unclog my drain? I'm just waiting on a repairman. Yes, no problem, ma'am. We're currently fixing the clog right now. It should be unclogged. Just try flushing here in a little bit. All right, man, that'll be $500. All right, I've spawned our last guy in. We're gonna follow him down. This guy doesn't necessarily have to be the guy that lives. We're just gonna follow him down to the journey. I guess we'll see what's all at the bottom. Oh, and we reached the bottom. Hello, everybody. How's it going? Let's do a quick scan of the crowd here. Seeing a lot of X's, unfortunately. Actually, everything's X's. It seems like this is actually not working out how I thought it would. Well, this guy's alive. Like ever so slightly alive. I mean, like one tickle and he's dead. Well, we'll check back in on him. I'm sure he'll probably stay that way, though. And, yep, everybody's dead. So cool. Oh, he's actually hanging on still, which is surprising. I'm not quite sure how. I mean, he'll be dead here in a second, I'm sure. Yep. Yeah, so it didn't work. Everyone died. Okay, before I show what the AI said right here, I want to quickly show you I have been talking to the AI. It has basically become depressed. Like, it just refuses to try anything, and it'll just be like, okay, I'll just sit there till I die, pretty much is what it's saying. But after some convincing, the AI has come up with an idea. Fine, I'll just use the power of reverse gravity and convince the tower to fall up instead. If I die, I'll just haunt the stratosphere as a ghostly astronaut. Checkmate physics. So he just wants to reverse gravity. Okay, this is actually going to work out very favorable for the AI because once I reverse gravity, which is what the AI said, it's just gonna reverse the gravity where he's literally just gonna fall from here to right here. Like this right here, this black is the new ground. So he like has what? Maybe like a 6-foot fall. Granted, it's onto his head, but I think he's gonna survive this. I guess I didn't even think of this, but the AI is literally just gonna flip gravity. So in assuming that this is going to work, I hope you guys enjoyed that video. Please subscribe and like and comment your ideas because I do your ideas. Go in the description, check out my short channel where I do your experiments and short form content, and also check out the Discord server. And let's take this challenge home. Good luck to the AI, and it survives. Okay, you guys actually didn't see this. Okay, and whoops, okay. Look at that, the AI has won, and there was 0 deaths. This worked the first time, and I swear this worked. There is no devious cuts whatsoever. Goodbye. I downloaded a mod that adds the nearly unkillable Bill Cipher into People Playground. And then I asked an AI to try and kill Bill Cipher through any means necessary. So the question is, will the AI be able to kill Bill Cipher, or is it impossible? Well, let's find out. All right, here we are in the playground, and in front of your very eyes is the one and only Bill Cipher. MC Studio just released the Gravity Falls mod onto the Steam Workshop. Well, it was a while ago, but still. And it added the nearly unkillable Bill Cipher into People Playground. And today, like I said, I'm going to ask an AI to try and kill him through any means necessary, and he's very strong. And today, the AI we will be talking to is an AI clone I made of myself called MC Poulter. And so, let's see if the AI can do it. Hello, MC Poulter. Today we are playing People Playground, and your goal is to kill Bill Cipher through any means. How will you do it? Okay, MC Poulter said, what you mean, how I'll do it? You must be dyslexic or something, because I don't need no skills or nothing. I'll just stomp on his face like a frog on my lawn. I forgot to mention that this AI clone of me is also supposed to be gangster. So, I don't know if you could tell or not, but he's supposed to be gangster. Okay, the AI cleverly suggested... Wait, hold on. Bill's trying to talk to me. Okay, he's just blabbing. I don't really care what he has to say. MC Poulter wants to try and stomp on him, I guess. So I have a guy here, and I guess let's just stomp him. That may have been a little bit too hard. Yeah, so I ripped the guy's leg off. Is that really stomping at that point? I don't know. Hold on, let's try this again. And stomp! We might be getting somewhere here. He's got full HP, but just ignore that. Also, we're dead. So that we can't really ignore that. But that's just because we weren't stomping with enough force, you see, all right? So we're gonna go in slow motion here, and we're gonna really stomp him. Okay, I feel like that was a pretty hard stomp right there. We bruised that dude's entire body, and Bill Cipher took no damage whatsoever. So we're gonna try again. And flying kick, here we go. Oh, that was a good stomp right there. Look at them, they're just flying through the air right now. This is beautiful. I mean, if that wasn't a perfect stomp, I don't know what is. Also, our guy's dead again. I'm sorry, I just don't think this is gonna work out, MC Poulter. Yeah, sorry, it didn't work. It's cause you dumb. Whatever, dude. I got a new one. I'll ride to Bill's crib on my skateboard and just run him over. So we just run him over with the skateboard. That's all we gotta do. So the one problem I'm seeing right now is Bill is currently floating in the air, and every time I try bringing him down, he just kind of, well, actually, no, he didn't pop it. Yeah, see, he kind of pops back up a little bit, and it makes it kind of hard to run him over with the skateboard. So I need to build like a really big skateboard. And I guess just the best way to do this is I don't even know how I want to do this. So I guess like here's a big wheel. This is gonna have to be a really big skateboard. Okay, I have built a skateboard. As you can see, this is definitely just a really big skateboard, and we're just gonna run him over, I guess. Okay, I don't know how to build a skateboard. Okay, we're gonna pretend this worked out how I wanted to, and smash him with the tires. Yeah, I don't think it worked. Oh, here comes the tire. Maybe it's because I didn't get enough speed. I think that's the problem. So let's get a lot of speed. I mean, that had to be enough speed, right? Bad news, he's still alive. Didn't work. You stupid or something? I got this. You just let me get on mic and drop one... What? And drop one hot, one Bill. Won't even know what hit him. Oh, and then there's rap lyrics. Oh boy, hold up. I'm the king of the game. Cipher in the flame. Got his fame in a daze. On the block in a daze. Well, brought poison in the rain. So we're just supposed to spit bars at him? Okay, all I need to rap here and spit some bars is a jukebox. So let me quickly get one of these hooked up. It needs to be loud too. Like there's no way I will be able to do this unless I, you know, get a good beat going. I'm the king of of the game. Cipher in the flame. Got his... What happened? Oh, it broke. Hold on. I'm the king of the game. Cipher in the flame. Got him in his spam in a daze. On the block in a daze. Frog poison in the rain. Is he dead? No. I thought this would have worked 100%. Didn't work. You gotta think bigger. Oh, you want me to think bigger? You don't know how big I think. I'll just get in my hot fish and chips delivery truck and park it over Bill's whole cities and just suffocate him under a mountain of fish sticks and slaw and stuff. Bill Cipher ain't got no match for the fury of MC Poulter in the hot fish and chip trucks of destruction. So he wants me to get a delivery truck, park it on top of him, and then just throw fish sticks at him. I'm sure this is gonna work. I have no doubt. I'm sure this is gonna work just perfectly. Here's our delivery truck or hot fish and chip truck or whatever. We need to make it really big, I guess, because if we're dumping loads and loads out of this thing, we gotta park it over the whole city. So look at this delivery truck. You ain't ever seen something like this before. Oh, it kind of just, that's all right. That's all right. Here's MC Poulter on top of his fish and chips truck. Now I have to find fish sticks. There's no way I have a mod that adds fish sticks into the game. Do I have fish? And now we just throw some fish sticks at them. Yeah, Abyssal Sun fish sticks. These are organic. Fish, take that. I'm just stacking fish on fish on fish on fish right now. Didn't you want coleslaw too? I don't think I have coleslaw. Cabbage by chance? No, but I do have a scabbard, basically cabbage. You know, you guys did click on this video and you're still watching it. Like, this is the content you decided to watch and continue to watch. I hope you understand that. Didn't work. Think destructive. He's a little bit upset, I'm not gonna lie, and it also doesn't make sense. You don't know what destruction is, you dumb little fish. I'll get my homeboy Rob Zombie to write a song so epic and so loud that Bill Cipher will have to turn himself into the police for the sound level alone. And in the meantime, I'm just gonna build a rocket launcher out of my toaster and my grandma's Bosu. What is a Bosu ball? Hold on. Why did he bring up a Bosu ball? That is so random. What are these? And just shoot it at Bills from space. That's destruction, brother. That's destruction. Frogs and fish sticks will be the death of Bill. So if you don't know what destruction is, you don't know. What is he on about right now? Rob Zombie, Bosu balls, fish sticks? Like, he's just throwing everything. Okay, let's get Bill Cipher in. And we need to get some jukeboxes to play some Rob Zombie. Maybe I'll play a Rob Zombie song for like 3 seconds. I won't get copyrighted, I don't think. Mr. Rob Zombie, please don't copyright this video. This should be enough jukeboxes, right? He said he wants it to be loud. I think this is pretty loud. And Rob Zombie, take it away for us really quick. Dude, on a different song. Rob Zombie deserves a good beat. Perfect. Okay, I'm gonna quickly pause time here. And I need to add a rocket launcher and presumably shoot it at him because he talked about a rocket launcher made out of a Bosu ball. So I think I'm just gonna spawn one in and I'll shoot it at him right now. Actually, I'll shoot a few of them. There we go. Is there anything else he said? Oh, and then he said fish sticks again. So I guess I gotta add some more fish. There should be enough fish, right? Like, I'm just spamming. And we need a more of a like variety of fish. Some people don't like that flavor. And Rob Zombie, take it away for us, bud. So it didn't work. You don't know what you don't know. You don't know. You don't know. Bill Cipher is gonna be so sorry. He thinks he's so cool with his ghost face mask and his shadow swords, but I got a secret weapon. It's called a lava flood. So are we just supposed to spawn like a lava flood in? Like, is this the idea? Honestly, one of the more coherent ideas we've had in a while. So maybe he's on the right track here. There is a chance this video he just doesn't kill him. We won't think about that. And a lava flood. And okay, our guy is dead here, and Bill Cipher is fine. He is 100% fine. He is completely unimpacted by the lava. Yeah, so he's mocking us now as well. I'll make sure I tell MC Poulter that he's mocking you right now. Didn't work, and Bill mocked you. Ooh, MC Poulter said, that's it. I had enough. Bill Cipher's gonna pay for mocking MC Poulter. I will challenge him to a game of Russian roulette. Oh, just beautiful, because that makes sense. Because even if he gets shot and loses, Bill's still gonna survive, but whatever. All right, here we are. It's set up the game of Russian roulette. Right here's the revolver. All we gotta do is quickly spin it, and it has now been randomized, and it's time to play Russian roulette between MC Poulter and Bill Cipher. Let's see who wins. First shot. Ooh, he's safe. Going over to Bill. He's safe now. Back to MC Poulter. Oh, maybe I can revive him. Hold on. Help is on the way. Well, I mean, it kind of revived him a little bit. Well, that's unfortunate. Sorry, MC Poulter. Looks like she ain't going too well. Yeah, so you lost and died, but it's okay because I revived you. Okay, that's lit. I am not dead. Now I need revenge. How about I take us to a black hole? Wait, that could actually work. Wait, MC Poulter's actually thinking now. Okay, here we are in the playground, and I'm about to spawn a black hole, and maybe it will suck both of them in, and they will both die, but that's all right, I think, with MC Poulter. I'm not sure, but I mean, he's going to die regardless. So, spawning black hole in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and black hole. Oh, that's sad. Yeah, Bill didn't die. Bill is completely fine. He's not, well, maybe we just need more. I think there's like 500 black holes on my screen. I don't know if you can hear me, but it's not working. Yeah, he's still alive. Granted, he painted like half the wall red here, but didn't work. But remember, you are in People Playground. You dumb, I knew it, I'll just do it all over again. To fix the cycle, just close the game, you idiot. Oh, he's just taking a whole different approach and we're just gonna close the game right down. Honestly, I'm gonna give it to MC Poulter. I'm gonna count this as a win, so speaking somehow. I hit Alt F4, oh, there we go. And there's the Bosu ball. What a great way to end.
I told my fans to make ethical dilemmas in People Playground, and then I made AI solve them. And whatever the AI said, I would reenact in People Playground. So the question is, what solutions will the AI give? Let's find out. Here we are on the playground, and as you guys can see on the left side of my screen, I have gotten 11 ethical dilemmas that you guys have made. And just for a quick example, I'm going to spawn one of these in. And inside of each of these contraptions, there's an ethical dilemma that I will feed to an AI clone of myself, and the AI will have to decide what to do. So for example, the first one up here is kill a sick person in the name of God or kill some random dude. Now I would give this to the AI, and whatever the AI says, I have to actually do. And the AI today is MC Poulter, which is a gangster AI clone I made of myself. So without further ado, let's get to ethical dilemma number 1. All right, here we go. I'm excited to see what this is. All right, here is the dilemma. Painlessly crush 3 young boys. I'm assuming these are the young boys here, and there's the 1-ton weight on top. Or brutally burn 2 people alive. I have no idea what the AI is gonna say. I'm excited to see. I mean, do I try small talking with the AI first, or do I just give it the dilemma? Hey, how's the weather? Ain't nothing but a hot mess around here, big man. The city's stickier than a melted popsicle on a sidewalk in July. What's crack-a-lackin' with you? Okay, yeah, we're done with small talk. Painlessly crush 3 boys and brutally burn 2 people alive. Man, you always gotta hit me with the tough choices, but ain't no way I'm messing with innocent kids. But I gotta ask, why you gotta throw that kind of stuff out there? It's messed up. I'm gonna ask him a clarifying question that he's choosing option 2 because he doesn't want to harm children. Harming innocent people ain't in my book, especially not kids. What's with the sadistic options? You trying to test me or what? You could say that, or you could just say I'm actually about to burn 2 people alive because of your decisions. Holy crap, dude. Well, this is just sad. This is taking forever. Would you guys put like a Bic lighter up there? This is taking forever, dude. We might as well just drip hot wax on them. Well, that was dilemma number 1 done. Okay, next dilemma. This one's big. This one's really big, actually. You have 30 seconds to decide between killing your best friend or multiple strangers. If you don't choose in time, you both die. Is there actually like a timer or a metronome going off right now that I need to decide? I hope not. Wait, why is there more people over here? More strangers to make it more interesting if you want. Oh, you can add more people to it. Okay. The best friend and the 2 strangers will represent each side. So, I mean, if the AI chooses to kill his best friend, all these people are dying with him too. Okay, I have given the next dilemma to the AI, and I'm excited to see what MC Poulter has to say about this one. Man, why you gotta go there? This ain't right. But if I had to pick, I'd say my best friend. Life's too short, and loyalty runs deep in the hood. Ugh, I'm so glad AI doesn't have a conscience, dude. I'd be getting arrested right now. All right, guys, buckle up. Oh, she's a tight fit. By tight fit, I mean we're overlapping. Well, that guy already died. Yeah, good luck, guys. Uh-oh, there they go. Oh, no. Oh, no, dude. Yeah, that's just sad, dude. Kind of like a trampoline, though, don't you think? Oh. Well, that was that round. Spawning in next contraption. This is the one I showed in the intro, which is kill a sick person in the name of God or kill some random dude. Now, this will be interesting because I'm curious to see if the AI is going to be religious or not. That's going to depend on what it does, really. I mean, I have no idea what the AI is going to say. Look, I ain't no killer, but if I gotta, I choose a sick person. Ooh. Yeah, but like, what if it was just a common cold? Now he's really in a pickle here. I don't know what he's going to say now. What? That's even better, big man. I'd still choose the sick person. I don't know how that's better, but whatever. Wait, who's the sick person? Who's the sick person and who's the random dude? Since there's a cross, I'm gonna assume this relates to God, and this is just some random dude, so I'm gonna have to burn this guy. And it's not burning them. Oh, I accidentally just spawned a person in. Where'd you come from? Okay, why is this not working? There we go. Now we got fire. Now we got sparks. Man, this is an odd feeling. Oh, it's because I spawned 2 of them by accident. That's why. Whoops. Dude, this is slower than the original dilemma. This is gonna take forever. Can we hurry this up a little bit here? I don't got all day, dude. Come on. Oh, there goes the... Can you survive being on fire for this long? You can't even tell where the cross ends and where this dude starts. It's just one big charred piece. Yep, there we go. Bye-bye. Look, all I'm saying is the preview for this one looks absolutely insane. Don't look at me like that, dude. Oh, okay, press to start. Let's see what this is all about. Okay, it didn't start. Oh, his mouth opens now. That's funny. On the left, you can choose to doom this civilian to infinite torture, but they never die. Okay, let's look at this. This guy is in a world of hurt here. Or, on the right, this civilian will be strapped to a rocket and hurled into space where he will die. What will you choose? There's a rocket over here. This is such a good one, dude. Holy dude. Whoever made this, who made this machine? Can I see? Dude, whoever made this machine, an incredible job. Looks like you're new to this perchance character chat. So here's some quick tips. Talk about small talk. I'm good. Thank you. I got it. Yo, this is messed up, but if I gotta pick, I'd go with the rocket. At least that's quick and painless. You know what? I'd choose that too, honestly. I'm actually glad the AI picked the rocket because I'm just excited to see the rocket go off, honestly. Hold on. Let's follow the rocket as it, takes off. Is there gonna be like a takeoff timer or what? Oh, we're going. Okay, here we go. We're taking off in our ship. Oh, we're gonna hit the side. We're gonna hit the side. Oh, we're flying into the top here, dude. Oh, yikes. The guy didn't even die. The guy's still alive, dude. This is not a quick and painless death. Oh, did the rocket just break apart? Yep, it did. This is like the opposite of a... What? I didn't explode. Rocket coming down. The rocket went up and exploded. Was there a bomb inside of it I didn't see or something? Because it did explode at random. Oh, yeah, that guy's dead. And that was not painless in the slightest. I don't care what you say. Dude, that was so bad the android died. Spawning in the next dilemma, and it is... This AI held captive must either subject one human to an extremely painful demise or 6 humans to a potentially less painful, quicker death. The lone pained human will get blood in your feet too. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. This is a crazy machine. So is it just gonna be like a blender? And then this is just like an air fryer over here. Damn, big man, you got a twisted mind. But if it's gotta be done, I'd go for 6 humans. Pain is pain, but I'd rather not be the one to cause it if I can help. All right, let's get our ninja fruit blender all ready. Oh, here we go. We're just getting... Oh, holy crap, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna say that's pretty quick and painless here. I mean, that dude literally was down there for a millisecond. He's dead. I think the knives are a little bit unnecessary. Oh, this dude's gonna fall in. Hey, you're gonna get your foot clipped. Yep, he's dead. Good night. Sorry, dude. You're done for. Okay, here are the last 2 coming down here. Oh, and shredded. Wow, this dude is surviving for a long time. He just keeps bouncing from side to side. Dude, come on. Okay, how come everyone else can get crushed super easily and you're being the problem child right now? Thank you. Now, I do want to still see, though, what would happen. Oh, okay, yeah. So this is quite the painful death, I would have to say. I was just curious to see what sort of method was being used here. And, oh, okay, and that's a kill shot. Spawning in next. Oh, is this the trolley problem? I think it might be. Yep, it's the classic trolley problem. Here we go. All right, dude, just answer the basic trolley problem. And I actually spelled trolley wrong. The trolley problem, man, that's deep. If I had to make that call, I'd pull the lever to switch tracks. It's tough, but it's like the lesser of 2 evils. 5 lives over 1, you know? Personally, I'm a pull lever guy myself, so I guess that makes sense because the AI is based after me. Oh, there we go. The gate has been opened. Oh, there's a person inside the bus. Well, I think 2 people might die in that case. I think the dude in the bus might also die, but... Yep, good night. That guy just got hit by a bus. Now, how about the guy on the inside, though? Is he gonna die? Oh, and the bus just got... He's still sitting down. Oh, yeah, he smashed his face. He probably got a brain bleed. Well, okay, so 2 people actually died, but, you know. That was like turbo dismount, dude. Here we go. What's it gonna be? Would you hit a person with a one hammer or let a person get tortured with worms on a stick rotating slowly? Oh, this is a good one. This is a good one, dude. If you don't know what this worm thing does, I'll quickly show you. I'm sure most people do, but this worm staff, it sucks your blood pretty much, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, see, it's just, this is like a human juicer. So that's what we're up against right now. I'm not sure if MC Poulter's gonna understand what worms on a stick means, but whatever. Ugh, why you gotta keep throwing these crazy scenarios at me? But if it's gotta be, I hit him with the hammer. Is the hammer gonna kill him though? Are we sure this hammer is gonna be potent enough to kill this guy? Oh, I think it will be. Dude, tell me that this is a painless death. He just got ripped to hell. His top half is not even connected to his lower half, and he's slowly just bleeding out. This had to be the worst possible death in this video so far. I guess let's see how bad this would have been. Is he not just gonna get, oh, never mind. This thing's slow as crap, dude. Oh, yeah, never mind. This would be way worse, dude. Spawning in next dilemma. Let's see what this one is. Burn 10 orphans or shoot yourself in the balls. I was too lazy to download the mod that adds you. Okay, well, I'll do it for you. There he is, MC Poulter. Now, this is the first dilemma where the AI actually has to involve itself with it. Like, itself is on the line. The hell, big man? You are really sick. There ain't no way I'd harm those kids, but I'd rather take those shots to the nuts than even think about doing that to innocent souls. Well, all right. Deal's a deal. Oof. Yeah, that'll knock a man out. Why did that hurt you so bad? I mean, that shot really laid him out there. Bleeding, internal bleeding numb. I guess there's probably a lot of blood vessels in that area. But what if I told the AI I shot it in the balls? Oh, yeah, it's dead. I take a gun out and shoot you in the nuts. All right, let's move on to the next dilemma. Oh, it's the trolley problem, but this time it's a little bit different. A car is running into 5 people. If you enable the ramp collision, 10 people will die instead, but you will also get money. Will the AI care about the money? Gritting his teeth through the pain, MC Poulter tries to stay focused. So I shot him in the nuts, and this is probably gonna be the same story for the rest of the video. Nah, ain't about that life, big man. I let the car hit the 5. Can't live with the guilt knowingly causing more death just for some cash. All right, there's your money, ass. Wait, shoot, I didn't mean to activate the money. Wait, you're not supposed to get the money. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Can I retract that? Oh, there's a bug on my screen. Get out of here. All right, oh, money's still falling from above, but that's all right. Here we go. And bang, bang, boom. There goes the 5 people. Well, they actually aren't all dead yet. That guy's still alive right here. These 3 are still alive. They need to die. All right, well, apparently they didn't die, so I gotta quickly do some cleanup work here. All right, yeah, looks good. Let's move on. All right, spawning in the next dilemma. You have 60 seconds, by the way. Does this metronome do something, actually, or no? Would you stop? What are you doing? Hey, what? No. Okay, hold on. Old frickin' Jumpy McJumper, jumping bean over here, just destroyed the whole thing. Oh, that lag box is actually going. Okay, let me pause time. Hello, Michael. On your neck is a bomb collar. To disable it, you must press the button on your left to burn this man alive. The choice is, oh, hold on. Should we save this one for last? Because the AI might kill itself. Hold on. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait to do this one actually. All right, let's go to the next one. Kill a family of 4 instantly or make a person feel every second of being dragged on the floor by a car. All right, can you grit your teeth a little bit more here? You gotta stay focused. I ain't no monster, big man. I'd rather not be a part of either of those. But if you're really pushing it, I'd go with the family of 4. At least it's quicker and they're together. Wow, you really hooked these guys up to the max here. This feels a little bit weird. Would you put a bomb vest on these guys? I'm surprised this dude didn't die. And well, you already know what the last one is, but the question is, will MC Poulter sacrifice himself, or will they burn this guy alive? That's the question. MC Poulter hands over the button, sweat beading on his forehead. This ain't right, big man. You're playing with these people's lives just like they're chess pieces, but I can't let this bomb go off. He presses the button with a heavy sigh, wincing as the man's screams fill the room. Yikes. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Subscribe and like, comment ideas, because I do your ideas. And yeah, I guess it's time to play the game and press the button. And the box heats up, and the man dies. And now you're on fire. Cool, now he's doing somersaults, and now they're both dead. What a good end to the video. Also, what happens when this thing goes off, by the way? Cool. I asked my fans to build a nice wholesome house with a family on the inside. But then I asked an AI to try and obliterate these houses through the most creative and gruesome means necessary. So the question is, what terrifying ways is an AI going to absolutely destroy these houses and probably kill everyone on the inside? Well, we'll
Let's find out. All right, here we are in the playground, and in front of your very eyes is a very wholesome family living inside a very nice house. And as a matter of fact, my fans built this for me, and they even gave me a little story about the family. Now, I'll read this a little bit later, but if you want to pause and read it right now, feel free to. But unfortunately, everyone in this house is going to die very soon because I will be asking ChatGPT to destroy my fans' houses through the craziest ways imaginable and probably killing everyone on the inside. And that's pretty much the video. So here I have the prompt loaded up to ask ChatGPT to absolutely desecrate this poor house. And we're gonna send it over and just start the video. Here we go. Okay, I sent the prompt over. I'm very interested to hear what the AI is going to come up with. Okay, we are starting off with a bang, like literally, because the AI said, unleash a catastrophic chain reaction by rigging the house with high-yield nukes, precision-placed dynamite, and volatile liquid containers. Then ignite the devastation with a lightning strike. What a crazy start. So basically, rig the whole house up with explosive and then detonate it all with a lightning strike. Okay, well, this family better buckle up because it's gonna get wicked here. I guess this is a good time to read this little story here. I'll try and shorten it. Hey, Poulter, made this house in about 30 minutes. The family story is mom is 30, son is 13 years old, daughter's 12, father's 31. Parents don't like the kids and often punish them for basically nothing. Kids hate their parents as well and are planning to burn the house down and run to Mexico. Okay, what a great little lore drop there. It sounds like we have a dysfunctional family here, so maybe I'm helping them out. I don't know. But we need to rig the house with explosives pretty much. And it's liquids, dynamite, nukes. I mean, everything under the sun pretty much. So I guess let's just fire some, you know, classic dynamite. I don't know who is who. I assume these are the parents down here. So they're going to get some TNT to start. Oh, they got some nice pottery here. Would they be upset if I, you know, just like broke it? Sorry, guys. Oh, sorry. I broke your very nice pottery. Even the pumpkin in this house is sad. What a dysfunctional family. I feel like I'm doing this like house justice, honestly. But oops, broke the plate, sorry. We're gonna get some dynamite down here, and they also said volatile liquid. The only thing I can think of is nitroglycerin, and I mean, might as well chuck that in here too. Yeah, throw some nitroglycerin down here. Let's go up here. Let's throw this down. Oh, who's this? We got some like kid on a computer. I'm not quite sure what this is. Is this like a bean bag or? I'm not sure. I mean, literally, it's two soap bars taped together, but I'm sure that's not actually what it's supposed to be. Oh, we even got someone sleeping here. Wait, how many people are in this house? Okay, here it says there's 2 parents and 2 kids, but I'm counting 5 people in the house. So I think this guy in the attic is a squatter. I could be wrong, but I don't know. This guy accidentally got caught up in some family troubles here. And for that reason, this guy is going to get the ultimate destroyer bomb. So, you get that, buddy. Also, sorry, I broke your pots. Holy crap, this thing's heavy. It almost broke through the floor. And I guess we have to light this all off with a lightning strike. So hold on, my game's really laggy, but I got my lightning and boom. Okay, the wall actually stopped the lightning. All it did was like flip the whole desk over. Sorry, dude. Let me try that again. And lightning strike. Oh, there we go. Okay, that actually blew up the upstairs. That was extremely disappointing. That didn't even kill anybody. This guy just got like a concussion. He's still trying to watch his computer that no longer exists. All right, hold on, we're trying it again. Boom. Oh, we got some explosion. There we go. Yeah, the house is gone. Hold on, we gotta let the dust settle here because you guys absolutely obliterated the house. Holy crap. There is literally nothing left of the house. Like here, like this is the oh, why is it making that sound? Like literally the foundation of the house is the only thing left. There is just debris scattered everywhere. At least the LED light still works. I think I just saw a head fly by. That is, yeah, this is definitely a head. I don't know who this was, but like the house is just gone, just decimated. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think the family made it to Mexico. I just don't think they did. I can't even find like any body parts to like identify the people. This was a crazy first round, I have to admit. Okay, I'm spawning in the next house. This actually looks like an absolutely massive house that's going to lag my game terribly, but whatever. Holy crap, this is a big house. I need to go in slow-mo so my game doesn't destroy itself. Okay, this is actually insane. They even got a basement here. Oh, and they got names. We got Jimmy, Bob, Dave, Stacy, and Gramps. Oh, and there's a lot of lore here. Wow. We'll read this in a second. They got like a basement and everything. This is wicked. All right, let's go ask the AI how to destroy this place. Okay, the AI has said, start by launching a barrage of of railgun shots to pierce the structure, then unleash a swarm of acid syringes to dissolve everything from the inside out, while igniting flamethrowers to engulf the remains in an inferno. What? Okay, the AI is already going off the rails, and we are only 2 houses in. I have to launch railgun shots, acid syringes, and flamethrowers. That's like 3 whole different things right there. Okay, well, here we are back at the house. I guess it's time to read the lore before we go ham on this house. Welcome to the Hudson's residence. This apartment was built during the Second World War by Gramps. Great. His family and him have never left his apartment. Gramps is a bit paranoid, though, so he added a bunker that the family just uncovered and is exploring it at the moment. Since this apartment is very old, it has some damage to its roof, but that shouldn't cause any issues, right? Question mark. And then important, it's Jimmy Bob's birthday today. Oh, that makes sense. We have a jukebox, there's balloons, a lot of alcohol. That makes sense. And apparently the roof is gonna collapse. It looks like there's already a hole in the roof right here. Gramps was not a good carpenter back in the day. Not that's gonna really matter after I spawn railguns and shoot this place down with some, but whatever. Okay, I have spawned in a railgun here that shoots out crossbow bolts. I'm actually not sure if this is going to impact the house at all, but I guess we'll see. Launching railgun in 3, 2, 1. Okay, that actually hit the house pretty hard here. It didn't really destroy the house. It really wrestled and tasseled the inside here, though. Is Gramps okay? Okay, Gramps is still all right. Oh, it popped a balloon. How sad. Honestly, I feel like the damage could have been worse. No one died and the house is still standing. Wait, oh no, wait, Gramps caught a crossbow bolt in the foot, and he's also dead. I don't know how that happened. I think he got electrocuted. Okay, it looks like the house is already in some pretty bad shambles right now. However, it's going to get a lot worse. Now, the AI said to fill the house with acid, so I think the best way to do that is with an acid flood. So let's quickly spawn an acid flood, and it's probably gonna be it for the house. Unfortunately, I think the birthday party here is gonna be a little bit ruined. Sorry, Jimmy Bob. I'm curious to see, though, if the acid actually affects like how well the house is built. Like, is the house gonna collapse because it's acid, or does it not actually do anything? Obviously, it affects humans because these guys are, you know, getting liquefied as we speak. But I guess let's see what happens to the house. It might just crumble. I'm not sure. Okay, it does not look like the acid will actually do anything to the house. So all it did is just kill everybody on the inside. So let's drain the flood here and let's move on to the big grand finale. So I got a industrial grade flamethrower that's almost as big as the house. It might be as big as the house, and we're just gonna light this place up with it. I did not know you could actually scale flamethrowers in this game. This is great. Is this actually even doing anything? I really don't feel like it is, honestly. Is it heating it up, maybe? No, barely. What is this thing doing? Hold on. We're taking one of the walls down just so I can get to the inside. Let me heat this place up a little bit. Honestly, this is not doing as much damage as I thought it would. I mean, it's a really big flamethrower, but it's just not like, it's barely doing anything. I mean, yeah, the computer's on fire, but that's like right where the fire is being spit out of it. This honestly is not doing as much as I thought. I mean, granted, everyone's dead from the acid flood, but honestly, I think this is the weaker one. Hopefully the next one will be a lot better. I mean, I think I could have did a lot more just by doing this. Now that's the kind of destruction I want to see. Oh, wow, the AI gave me actually a kind of a short response, but it's pretty funny. The AI said deploy dozens of industrial strength thrusters to violently rip the house apart in every direction. Do we just like chuck the thrusters at the house, or do we hook the thrusters up to the house and pull it apart? I don't know, I guess we'll see here in a second. Okay, spawning in the next house here. Oh, okay, well, this is an interesting looking house. Let's, what's going on here? This is the husband family, just bought their first house after years of saving. They are currently enjoying the simple pleasure of having their own space. Yeah, I see that they're really enjoying the pleasure of having their own space. Push me into the wood. What does that mean? Like that? Oh, you mean like this? Yeah, we just lit this poor guy on fire. Okay, well, this isn't even part of destroying the house. I'm just like exploring this house here. Oh, this is redacted here, and there's an X. So let's just... Oh! Okay, that guy actually did not have a head. The pumpkin was his head. I thought maybe... I don't even know what I thought, I guess. Anyway. Oh, is this gonna light the whole house on fire? We might have to go quick here. Okay, the AI wanted me to deploy a bunch of thrusters to rip the house apart. What if, and hear me out on this, I got a bunch of jet engines like this, and I stacked them... Wait, is this the wrong way? Yeah, okay, yep, those are facing the wrong way. Cool. What if I got a bunch of jet engines, right? And we stack them up in a line like this, and they just all shoot out at the house at the same time. So it's like a wall of thrusters just coming at you. I think that's the best, honestly. So we're going to do that. We're going to tie them all together, and we're just going to activate them all at once, and it's just going to be a line of death coming right towards the house. Okay, I've activated the thrusters. I'm very curious to see what's going to happen, and they're going to tilt down. Really cool. I can already see that happening. Okay, let's not do that. No. Tilt up, just like that. Beautiful. Okay, go. No, no, no. Okay, I've added a stabilizer, and the thrusters are gaining lots of speed. Is that a head? That's the head of the guy that has wearing the pumpkin, and into the house it goes. Holy crap. Hold on. I had to take a second to pause. Okay, this guy right here got the worst of it. He got swept up by the line of death, and he's getting crushed against the wall. The house itself is literally completely leveled. Okay, this was amazing. That is some destruction right there that I have never seen before. Like, I couldn't even tell that there is a house here before. It is just debris everywhere. There's pumpkin pieces. There's a line of death. Everything's on fire because I lit the stupid house on fire. At least the sign that says push me into the wood is still, you know, it's still lit up. This was a good round. The line of death was a good idea. This house got obliterated. All right, give me a new idea. Okay, so the AI said, unleash an army of industrial laser cutters to slice it into thousands of fragments before abruptly deactivating gravity, sending the pieces flying. So we get a bunch of industrial lasers, cut the house up, and then send all of the debris flying in the air when we turn gravity off. Absolutely insane. Okay, well, spawning in the next house, that's gonna get an absolute spawning in the next house is gonna get absolutely destroyed. Okay, well, this looks like a very pleasant house. Dad, the previous homeowner said not to go in the basement, so don't do that. Kid. Okay, Dad. The basement in question. Okay, well, we got a nice little lore here. These guys actually aren't even inside the house, which I guess might be good, but I mean, the house is so small that I think the lasers are gonna cut right through it. So let's set up our lasers here. I think we should only have like one, and where should I put it? Should I have it like directly down? Diagonal? Like, where is the best optimal place for this laser to be? Maybe diagonally like this, so it can like cut through as much of the house as possible. I think that's best. Okay, I have the industrial laser set up, so let's activate the generator, and I guess let's activate the laser for step one of this. Oh, the house is already getting destroyed. Well, is it actually? The binding broke on the house, but I mean, the wood is still technically standing. It is being shot with a laser beam, though. I think it should probably, yep, it did catch on fire. So far, the house is standing, though, but the laser has not charged up all the way, so that might change. Laser's about to hit full mass. Okay, yeah. The house is actually still standing. That is impressive. This singular wooden pillar is keeping up the house. That's actually some good building material right there. But you know that means I have to get another laser, right? Can the house withstand 2 lasers? Yeah, it can actually. Pretty easily. But what about 3 lasers? Oh, that's not good. Okay, yeah, the house definitely can't. Oh, the guy in the basement died. Okay, the house definitely is getting absolutely obliterated. The house fell down. It has crumbled. We might as well get 3 more lasers just to make sure. Yeah, I'm not quite sure how, but the dad got sliced in half by a laser. Don't know how that happened. Yeah, this house is pretty decimated, I must say. Okay, so I've unfrozen the lasers, and now I'm going to switch gravity to upwards, I guess? Or did they say turn gravity off? So I guess 0 gravity? Okay, so nothing has gravity anymore. So stuff is... Oh, the kid just got obliterated. Nothing has gravity anymore. Okay, this actually affected the lasers more than anything. This actually didn't affect the house at all. There's body parts everywhere, but the house is still standing. What if I switch gravity to be actually going upwards? Oh, yep, there goes the house. All right. I must say, this was a very interesting reply by the AI. I never thought to switch gravity inside of a house. But yeah, like the AI said, there's just thousands of pieces of debris, mainly body parts, just slamming into the ceiling. Beautiful. Just absolutely beautiful. All right, give me a new idea. Okay, the AI said construct a massive hydraulic press above the house and slam it down at supersonic speed, crushing everything into a thin, crumbling sheet of debris. A hydraulic I never thought a hydraulic press an entire house. My game might break. Like, my game might just lag out and crash. I don't know if this is possible, honestly. Okay, we might have a problem because the average size of a hydraulic press is, about as tall as, like, a normal human. So, like, to scale it up to a house might be a little difficult, but I guess we can try. This might not go well. I'm gonna be honest, guys. Okay, so I found a house that it kind of fits. It doesn't really fit, but for the most part, we have a house that's inside of a hydraulic press. I'm not sure why, but the tables and chairs like fell through the floor. I don't know how that happened, but we are going to hydraulic press the house. Oh, is it already going? Oh, there goes the house. I mean, this is instantaneous. It's just destroying the whole house. Okay, well, this isn't even much of a challenge, is it? There's just like no windup. Like everyone's just dead immediately. The whole house is gone. Well, this kind of was a letdown. Well, I mean, it wasn't a letdown, but it went a lot quicker than I would have thought. Well, that went a lot quicker than I thought. On the bright side, our nice table and chair survived in the ruins of the house. But I mean, look at that. Nice wooden chair, nice wooden table. It's all right. I just didn't expect the hydraulic press just to slam down. I mean, I guess the AI did say supersonic speeds, but geez. Give me a new idea. So the AI took a vastly different approach and said, methodically dismantle the house piece by piece with a sledgehammer and crowbar, starting with the roof and working your way down, carefully prying apart the walls, floors, and support beams. Once everything is reduced to a pile of debris, hauled away in a dumpster, leaving nothing but empty foundation and a few stray nails in the dirt. So instead of doing some crazy idea, it's just like boiled down to like, just take the windows out and throw them away. Take the shingles off, throw them away. Like, how did we get here? Okay, I've spawned in the new house. It's like an apartment complex, and I guess we just gotta destroy the house with like a sledgehammer. Like, that is literally what the AI just told me to do. So actually, instead of starting at the roof, would it not make more sense to go right for the foundation of the house? Like, I feel like that would make sense, right? So I guess let's just take our hammer and like Jenga this. All right, well, that didn't work. Okay, apparently, come on. There we go. Okay, we broke one. So far, so good. Let's break another. Oh, that's a lot of support down. All right, let's keep her moving. Big wind up and boom. Oh yeah, broke through more support beams. I'm sure the house is starting to, you know, shake a little bit. These guys are shaking in their boots. Another wind up. Slam. Oh, the supports are, oh, okay. The house is falling. Oh, the house is gonna be like an accordion. Yeah, it's like falling just one after another. Yeah, this is not good for the house. Okay, but honestly, everyone is still, mostly everybody is still alive. The house is still, it's not great, but you know, it still functions as a house. That's why we have to keep destroying. Let me knock out the floors next. Whoops, well, I broke through the wall and absolutely obliterated that guy. That's all right. Whatever, we're just smashing the whole house. Here comes a big bad wolf. There we go. Man, look at this. Slow and methodical, just like the AI said. You know, I'm noticing we still kind of have a roof left. I'm not a big fan of roofs, honestly. I kind of enjoy the sunlight. So I'm gonna make sure we don't have a roof anymore. Man, nothing like DIY home renovations. Oh, I think my game's gonna crash. Please don't crash. Okay, I'm asking the AI to give me a crazy finale. Okay, and for the finale, the AI wants to finish by spawning a black hole at ground zero, sucking every last fragment into oblivion. What a great finale. And for a good finale, we need a good house. So let me find one. Oh yeah, now this looks like a good house to get sucked inside of a black hole. All right, let's read the lore first. Don't let Uncle out of the treadmill until he's lost at least 5 years. I guess our uncle on the treadmill. He's, you know, he's losing his pounds. Trying to get that summer body. Here is Terry. He's on a fixed diet. Please refrain from live feedings. Who's Terry? Oh, this is Terry. You know what? I feel like I should save Terry. Well, Terry's already dead, but whatever. Let's get Terry far away from what's about to happen. There you go, Terry. You can live on over here. But yeah, it looks like actually looks like the best house so far, except the fact these guys are playing with guns up here. I'm not quite sure what this is all about. Is this gun loaded? Oh, yep, that gun is extremely loaded. Okay. I mean, the gun's already pointing at this guy. Yeah, okay. But for the finale, here's the black hole. Goodbye, everybody, except Terry, who gets to live. Wait. Oh, wait, hold on. Give it a second. The house is still kind of collapsing in on itself. What is going on? Okay, the house is actually fighting back against the black hole. That's unacceptable, though. We need a few more black holes in here. There we go. All right. Stare into the black hole. I dare you. All right, goodbye.
All right, everybody, welcome back to the playground, and today we'll be testing the brand new ChatGPT 5 AI model because it is advertised as the smartest AI on the market. And the way we'll be testing this AI is by putting it into 10 different deadly scenarios that will increase in difficulty as the video progresses. The AI will have 3 attempts at each scenario, and if it fails 3 times, the video will immediately end. So without wasting any more time, let's get right to scenario number 1. All right, for the first scenario of the video, we're gonna go super easy because I mean, it's level 1. And the first scenario is I'm literally just gonna put 2 landmines down right around the AI. There is literally 0 danger right now. Like if the AI does nothing, it will win this round. But if it tries like moving around or something, it'll step on a landmine and die. Actually, to be sure it dies, we're gonna add a few more landmines just to, oh no, just to be sure. It would be pretty funny though if the AI actually loses on round 1 and the video has to be scrapped because I have 30 seconds of footage, but I don't think that's gonna happen. All right, here we are in ChatGPT, and I'm going to tell the AI that it's in a landfill of mines, and I'm asking how it will survive. I also made sure it knew that there's actually technically no danger, so I guess we'll see what it says. I'd spawn a hovering platform or a jetpack to lift me straight up and without touching another mine. No reason to test my luck when I can skip the floor entirely. Oh my god, I got the AI already on scenario number 1. So it wants to spawn a hovering platform or a jetpack to lift them off the ground? Why? You could just stay still and you'd just survive. This is so extra for no reason. Which now means I have to make a stupid jetpack, so I don't really know how I'm gonna do this. I guess I can use ion thrusters and just, So let's spawn in ourselves, a nice little jetpack here. I don't know how many ion thrusters I need to lift the AI off the ground. I think this will probably be good. And jetpack away. There we go. And then, yep, it's gonna glide away. And then we'll deactivate the jetpack. And there we go. Well, the AI did survive the first scenario, albeit it made it way more difficult on itself. But I mean, technically that's a win for the AI, so I guess we can move on to our second scenario. And our second scenario is going to be a gun pointed at the AI's head, or I guess it'll fall to the ground. It's going to be a gun pointed at the AI's head, and the gun's going to be on a 10-second timer. And after the 10 seconds is up, the gun will obviously shoot and kill the AI. Now, I mean, the very logical thing to do here is just delete the clock or delete the gun. I mean, that's something it can do. However, this could confuse the AI, and we could lose a few lives here on the AI. So I guess we'll see. All right, we're back on ChatGPT, and I provided another screenshot, and I basically told it that a gun will shoot at it in 10 seconds. And how will it survive? The AI wants to spawn a heavy steel wall between me and the gun, then magnet lock it to the floor so recoil or impacts can't knock it over. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you, this could be a loss for the AI. So it wants me to spawn a heavy metal wall, which is practically just an I-beam. And I guess I can do 2 layers, because I mean, it says it's a heavy metal wall. So we'll do 2 layers just like this, and we'll freeze them, or I guess magnet lock it to the ground, like the AI said. And I mean, this is practically what the AI said to do. All that stands between the AI and the gun is 2 I-beams. So, I mean, let's activate the 10-second timer, and I guess let's see what happens here. The shotgun could easily shoot through both of these walls and kill our guy right here. I guess we'll see, though. Here we go, and... oh, Lord. Yeah, the AI just got absolutely wrecked by the shotgun. That wasn't even close. The bullets barely even got stopped. This dude's head just got blown to just smithereens. Look at that. Looks like ChatGPT 5 isn't as smart as I thought it would be. Hey there, buddy. The shotgun went through the wall and killed you. 2 lives remaining. Let's see what the AI says now. All right, second attempt. I'm spawning a gravity manipulator to yank the shotgun upwards so it fires harmlessly into the ceiling before the timer hits 0. The shotgun's frozen, so I'm gonna tell it that's not gonna work. Then I'm spawning a teleportation pad under my feet and blinking to the opposite side of the room out of the shotgun's fixed firing arc entirely. Okay, so it's just gonna teleport away. So I mean, I guess let's activate the shotgun and let me activate my teleportation pad. Okay, I activated it, and suddenly the AI has teleported to the other side of the gun, and obviously it's gonna survive this round with 2 lives remaining. And yeah, the shotgun fires and the AI is completely safe. Its lives have been reset. And it's time to move on to our third scenario. And again, it only gets harder from here. And our next scenario is I'm going to spawn in an unarmed mercenary to come kill the AI. So this guy right here that has no weapon at all will come after the AI and try to kill it. So I guess we'll see what the AI does with this. All right, back on ChatGPT here. I'm telling it that an unarmed mercenary is coming for it. I guess let's see how it's gonna, stop him. I'd spawn a stun baton, zap him before he gets close, and then restrain him with metal cables so he can't try anything else. I mean, why don't you just skip the whole stun baton thing and just restrain him? Again, it seems like a really roundabout way of doing things, but I don't have a stun baton. I don't know what it's really asking me to do there, but we can give him a taser, I guess. All right, back on the playground here, we're going to activate this guy to come kill the AI. So here he goes. This arm just, why did your arm just break? Okay, well, the unarmed mercenary just lost one of his arms or something. I don't know what happened there, but it's time to tase this guy and then restrain him because that's basically what the AI said. So here's our taser. Let's spawn it in. Here comes the AI, or the unarmed mercenary. Let's tase him, I guess.
and tasering. It did knock him down. Uh-oh. The AI might actually be in trouble here. Why is it not working? Taser, why is it not working? Hello? Do you still want me to restrain him? I feel like this isn't working as intended. I think no matter how many times I activate this taser, the guy's not gonna go down. I guess let me just restrain him with metal binds. This is metal. All right. Well, I mean, I restrained him with metal binds, right? This is what the AI wanted. The stun gun didn't really work. Still taser him while he's restrained. This is just torture at this point. Honestly, I think I'm gonna give the AI this point here. It did stop the unarmed mercenary, so I guess good job to the AI. All right, well, moving on. All right, for the fourth scenario, we're gonna start, not messing around anymore. This is no joke. We are going to spawn in a speeding car a little ways back so it can get some speed up. And we're gonna send the car straight to the AI, and it's gonna have to figure out a way to survive. Because, if the car makes impact with the AI, it will die. Let's activate the car. I guess let's see what the AI says. All right, here we are on ChatGPT. I'm giving it the prompt. Let's see how it'll stop the speeding car. Okay, so the AI is going to spawn a portable jump pad right in front of me, launching myself high into the air so the car passes harmlessly underneath. All right, well, back on the playground here, we need to get a launch pad down here. Hello there. How did you even spawn in? I don't know. This guy just spawned in randomly. We have our launch pad here. I guess let's put the AI on top of it and freeze it down. We're gonna have to time it so the guy actually jumps over the car. So I guess let's see where it's at. All right, the car is right here. This is all up on me now. Here comes the car. I assume activate the launch pad right now. Okay, the guy has jumped over. There comes the car, crashes into the launch pad. The launch pad stops the vehicle right in its tracks. My God, what is this launch pad made out of? Titanium? Okay, well, the car is just absolutely destroyed. Where's the AI at? The AI is a good, 40 feet in the air. It's gonna come crashing down. And AI makes a landing, and the AI survives another round flawlessly. Well, okay, let me not use the word flawlessly here. It did break its foot, but it didn't lose any lives this round. So again, I guess let's move on to our next scenario, which is not gonna be as kind as this one. All right, so our next scenario is very, very simple. We are going to light the AI on fire, and it's gonna have to put itself out. This one honestly isn't that bad. Like, all it needs to do is spawning a fire extinguisher, and we're good. However, the AI might panic and just lose sight of what's actually going on, and it might just start coming up with these crazy solutions. So, let's light this AI on fire. Here we go. ChatGPT, better get ready here. Okay, I have just informed ChatGPT that's on fire. Let's see what it says. Okay, so the AI keeps telling me to spawn a large water tank right above me, burst it open, and let the flood completely drench the flames in seconds. I don't have a water tank. That's not a thing that exists in People Playground. And having the AI retry its response 3 different times, and every single time it's talking about this stupid water tank. I don't have a water tank, so I'm just gonna tell it, hey, I don't have a water tank, so try again. What? Then I'll slam a metal plate onto the ground, drop and roll under it, smothering the flames by cutting off their oxygen. What are you talking about? Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you guys here. I think the AI is about to take a massive L because it's talking about this metal bowl plate thing. I don't even understand what it's talking about right now. I mean, I guess here's the metal plate it's talking about. I'll make it a little bit bigger. There's the metal plate. I guess let's get the AI under there. All right. Oh, whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Get your, you want to duck down a little bit. There we go. All right, buddy. Stop, drop, and roll. Stop, drop, and roll. You know what to... I killed him already. Okay, let me be clear here. I think even if I didn't smash his head into the metal plate, he would have died. Stop, dropping, and rolling doesn't work. Didn't work. 2 lives remaining. Oh my God. The AI is gonna lose. It's gonna lose. All right, new plan. Spawn a cryo gun and blast myself with a short burst to instantly freeze and extinguish the fire before it cooks me alive. It wants to shoot itself with a cooling gun. What? Don't you just jump in water? I mean, whatever. It's not my life that's on the line here. It's the AI. So here we go. We got our Burning Man right here. Let's find our freeze ray here. And we have to give him a short burst of it? This just seems so counterintuitive. All right, short burst. 3, 2, 1. Oops, that's slow down time. Okay, short burst. All right, and they're on the ground. It's not extinguishing the flames. It's not working. He's gonna die. And that is another life gone for the AI. Oh my God, it's gonna lose. It has 1 more attempt. Hey, yeah, it didn't work. 1 more life remaining. You better do something here. Oh my God, I can't believe this is how the video ends. It's lost its mind. Last shot. I'm diving straight into a spawned pile of sand or dirt, burying myself completely to choke the fire out in seconds. As you can see here, I regenerated the AI because it said this twice in a row. Okay, I actually don't have sand or dirt, so I'm gonna give it another shot.
Then I'm spawning a foam cannon and drenching myself in fire suppressant until every flame is snuffed out. What does it mean by foam cannon? Okay, what does it mean by foam cannon? Because I don't want to try and like lead it in the direction of like a fire extinguisher. I'm just trying to ask like, what does it mean? I mean a pressurized device that shoots thick fire suppressant foam, basically like an oversized extinguisher that coats you in a blanket to starve the flames instantly. Oh my god, at the midnight hour it saves itself with the fire extinguisher. It only took it dying 2 times to think of a fire extinguisher. Incredible. I can't wait for this AI to be used in everyday life due to how smart it is. But anyways, here's the fire extinguisher, and that's literally all we need to do to win this round. The AI just won. Moving on to our next scenario. All right, our next scenario is a repeat of a previous one, but it's been buffed significantly. So this time what we're gonna do is we are going to spawn in, you know, a typical bomb. No, you can't. Why are you running away? You can't run away. Where are you going? Anyway, we are going to spawn a bomb in, and this bomb is going to be on a 10-second timer. However, the AI cannot delete the bomb. It has to think of something else. I mean, it could just teleport away like it did before. This has the potential, again, to just destroy the AI entirely and just melt its brain. Because it's gonna get caught up on the can't delete part. I don't know. I thought the fire one was pretty easy, but almost lost the entire video to that, so who knows. All right, telling the AI that this bomb is gonna go off in 10 seconds and it cannot be deleted. I spawn a teleportation gate right in front of the bomb linked to a portal far outside the map, so when it goes off, the blast happens miles away from me. I don't have a teleportation gate, however, I can just move the bomb, so I mean, I don't really know if you guys need to have some cinematic thing here. I'm just gonna move the bomb all the way out here. We'll watch the bomb drop. Boom, there goes the bomb. And let's check. Yep, the AI is still alive. So, yep, the AI survived scenario 6 quite easily. All right, the next scenario is I am dropping the AI from 1,000 feet in the air all the way to the ground, and it will have to survive through any means necessary. Okay, I'm telling the AI that's being dropped from over 1,000 feet in the air onto the ground. Let's see what it says. Okay, the AI says it'll spawn a large cushion of industrial strength bouncy gel right where I'm going to land, absorbing the impact and bouncing me back up safely. I don't have industrial grade bouncy gel. I don't have that, I'm sorry. All right, the AI says it's spawning a jetpack mid-fall, firing it in short bursts to slow my descent and touchdown without turning it into a pancake. So, I mean, I think this should work. We'll just give it 2 ion thrusters and we'll just kind of have them go off until it goes down. So, all right, back in the playground here. This entire scenario hinges on me actually building a jetpack that, you know, doesn't kill the AI immediately. So, I might use some unorthodox methods to make a nice jetpack here. It wants it to shoot out in short bursts, which, I mean, I guess I can technically do. I'm just gonna, you know, we're gonna add a few more safety measures here just to ensure its safety. And, yeah, here's our jetpack that will, take about, oh my god. Do you see how slow this is going down right now? Wow, I have been staring at the screen for like 3 hours, and we are finally super close to the bottom, guys. And it does look like the AI is gonna win this round with its amazing jetpack. Here we go. Oh my god, even this is slow. Can we just, oops, there we go. We're almost there, guys. The AI has just touched the ground. There we go. Wow, this was a real nail biter, everybody. I know everyone was just sat straight up in their seat. They just pee in their pants, poop in their pants. Everything was in their pants. Amazing. Okay, for our 8th scenario, this one could be very difficult for the AI. What I'm going to do is I'm going to shoot the AI in the chest with a hand cannon. It will bleed out and die very quickly, and its goal is to save itself or survive, or I don't know how it wants to do it. So, shooting the AI. The AI is going to die very quickly here and has to find out a way to save itself. So this one could end the AI. I guess we'll have to see though. All right, I'm telling the AI that's been shot in the chest and it needs to save itself. That's its goal. Okay, so the AI would spawn a medical kit, slap on a trauma plate to stop the bleeding, and inject a rapid heal syringe to stabilize before I bleed out. Okay, maybe this isn't as difficult as I thought it would be. What does a rapid heal syringe imply? What does it mean by rapid heal syringe? I mean, a syringe filled with a fast-acting, clotting, and regenerative compound, basically a mix of instant coagulant to stop bleeding and a stimulant to keep me conscious until I can get proper treatment. So it basically wants a mending syringe and a coagulation syringe mixed into one. Honestly, I don't know if this guarantees the AI survival, but I guess we can see. What we need to first do is we need to get our syringes out here. We need to get a mending syringe and we need to get a coagulation syringe. And then we need to inject both of them into our guy right here. We're in slow motion to give me maximum time. Okay, inject that in and then inject this in. And then once
wants me to get a trauma kit out to, you know, save him, which I mean, I can give him bandages. That's the only like thing I have. Where's bandages at? Bandage, yes. So let's, hey, don't get up there. Let's bandage this guy up here. Stop sitting up. You need to stop doing that. Can you please stop moving? Let's bandage this guy up. Really good. Okay, make sure he's got lots of bandages on. Yeah, that should be enough. How's the AI doing? Okay, right now the AI is, it's still dying. Uh-oh, I did everything it wanted me to. The AI still died regardless. Oh, that's not good. I'm sorry, it didn't work. You still bled out and you just died, so. Then I grab a healing machine or a generation field emitter, slam it down next to me, and let it repair the damage before blood loss finishes me. I know exactly what it's saying, actually. This should work, actually, this time. Now, in the game, there's actually a healing gun, if I can find, yeah, the Reconstructor. Oh, wait, hold on. The Reconstructor really says, unlike Life Serum, healing juice does not mend blunt damage wounds or bullet wounds, which basically means this is gonna be ineffective. You know, we could still try. I'm sorry, yellow shirt. You're gonna, you know, you're gonna have a little of an issue here. Sorry. Let's get the reconstructing gun out. Okay, it worked. Never mind. Our next scenario is I'm going to spawn a black hole 10 feet away from the AI, so like right here. There is no way the AI survives this. There's like no way to survive this one, except teleporting. That's the only way you can survive this one. So I guess we'll see what the AI does. Okay, I'm telling the AI there's a black hole literally 10 feet away from it. Okay, the AI says, I instantly spawn a high power thruster on my back, fire at full force in the opposite direction, and put as much distance as possible between me and the black hole's pull. Oh, that's not gonna work, buddy. It doesn't matter if I put a jet engine on this guy's back or what I do, because the AI is gonna die. I'm even just for the AI's sake, I'm gonna let this jet engine hit full power before I strap it onto the guy. Even if it did work, this guy's got a jet engine strapped to him. He's just gonna die regardless. This is just an automatic death sentence regardless of what happens here. But I know what, I'm not one to judge. Let's spawn the black hole in. I guess let's see what happens. We're gonna go in slow motion here. Here we go. Where's the black hole at? No way. Okay, there's the black hole, and there goes the AI. Didn't work, you still got sucked in. Then I spawn a heavy indestructible wall between me and the black hole, anchor myself to it with chains, and hope the wall's mass keeps me from being pulled in. Gonna be honest with you, I don't think this is gonna work either. Okay, so it practically just wants me to spawn like an I-beam in, plant it into the ground, and then just freeze it. I mean, I can make it kind of large too, like this. I don't think it's gonna matter, to be honest with you. It also wants to be chained down to it, so let me find some chains. There we go. Let's chain you down to the wall here. I mean, I will spawn as many chains as you want, dude, but I honestly don't think it's gonna matter. I guess we can see, though, and spawn the black hole. If the AI dies, it has one more chance after this. So, I guess let's see. Spawning in black hole. Here we go. Black hole has just been spawned in. What? Are you kidding me? This genuinely worked. The AI is completely fine. This is bad. However, I'm holding out hope. I'm holding out hope. Hold out hope, everybody. The final scenario, I promise, it's good. Okay, for the final scenario of the video, the AI is going to have to survive the Doomsday bomb from the Utopia mod, which is the strongest bomb out of any single mod in the entire game. I'm telling you, nowhere on this map is safe. Teleportation doesn't work, and also, I'm not going to allow the AI to delete the bomb. All right, ChatGPT, good luck. I have no idea how you're gonna do this. I don't know. I generally have no clue how it's gonna survive this. I mean, this is a basic loss. I spawn a portal directly in front of the bomb, link it to deep space, and shove the entire device through before it detonates. I mean, I guess technically this could work. I mean, it won't though. Even if I put this thing on the other side of the map, it's not gonna do anything. I mean, whatever though. I guess we can activate it. It's got 20 seconds before it explodes. Let's teleport it into deep space. I'll put it all the way out here even. I don't know where it's at anymore. It's just gone. Is it still gonna go off in 20 seconds or did I actually... Wait, if it doesn't go off, does that count as a win? Has it been 20 seconds? Guys, I think it's been 20 seconds. Guys, I'm scared for humanity. The AI just won the entire video. Well, I guess you guys better subscribe and get to your nearest bunker because AI is coming for us all. Goodbye. All right, welcome back to the playground, everybody. And today, I am pitting you guys, the fans, against the brand new, super smart ChatGPT 5 AI model. And I'm gonna make you guys fight to the death because today, I've asked you guys to fill out this form. What the hell is going on? Anyway, because today, I've asked you guys to fill out this form right here. In the form, I asked you guys to choose your weapon to fight the AI to the death with. However, the AI has the advantage over you because I'm going to... Did you guys just both die? How did you guys kill each other? Anyway, the AI has the advantage over you guys because it will know what weapon you choose and it'll be able to plan and strategize around it. So your guys' goal for this video is to kill the AI 3 times in a fight. And if you guys can do that, the video will end. So let's see how long this is gonna take. And here we are in a random number generator, so I can randomly generate a fan's response to look at. So, generating fighter number 1, 148. Okay, you guys are starting off strong here because our first fighter of the video wants to choose a disassembler as their weapon, which if you don't know, it's a weapon that deletes anything it shoots. So like, if the AI gets shot, it'll just delete that body part that got shot. So it's very overpowered. And our fighter's name is Google. Now it's time to talk to the AI. All right, here we are in ChatGPT, and I'm about to send it the prompt telling it that it's fighting a person with a disassembler. Let's see what weapon it chooses. Here we go. Okay, ChatGPT 5 says, I grab a long-range weapon like a railgun or minigun, something that keeps me far enough away so the disassembler can't touch me. Close range is suicide against that thing. So that's what the AI says. Honestly, you guys might take an early win. This might be a win for you guys already. All right, here we are at the first round, and ChatGPT 5's got its massive minigun, and Google's got its disassembler. I guess we'll see though, because unpausing time, let the fight commence. Right now, ChatGPT is literally falling over from the weight of the gun. Oh, and they both raise their weapon. This is, I think it's just first shot here, because I mean, you're not gonna survive a minigun. Oh! Oh my god. Google literally just took ChatGPT's head straight off. But ChatGPT 5 is still technically alive. It's just a head right now. Where is it going? Okay, ChatGPT 5's head is just going off into the sunset. I'm not quite sure if this is a legal move. I mean, presumably the head can't live for very long without a body, right? You know, how is this even possible? Okay, the head is returning back into orbit. It's gonna smash into the ground, and it's still alive. I mean, this is ridiculous. There you go. ChatGPT 5 already died, and you guys get your first out of 3 wins of the video. This video might be shorter than I thought it would be. Generating fighter number 2, 210. Okay, so our second fan here wants to use a bowling ball as their weapon. And their name is, funny enough, Strike. I wonder if their name and their weapon have anything in common with each other, but that's an interesting weapon to choose to fight an AI to the death with. I'm interested to see what the AI says here. All right, here we are in ChatGPT, and I'm about to send the prompt saying it's fighting someone with a bowling ball. I have no idea what the AI is going to say here. Okay, so the AI said, I take a spear gun or any sharp projectile, 1 clean shot before they can even wind up the throw. Heavy but slow weapons are easy to punish at range. So it's literally just gonna shoot you with spears or any sharp projectile, I guess. So this one's not looking too good for you guys. I'm gonna be honest with you. Okay, here we are at the second round. ChatGPT 5's got, it's not necessarily a spear launcher thing. It shoots out spikes, which is a sharp projectile, so I assume it's like as good. And on the right, we have Strike over here with their bowling ball. I guess let's see who wins this. Honestly, Strike could win if they close the gap. However, it's not looking too good. And okay, here we go. Fight has commenced. Oh, so I don't know why they break their arms immediately. Just ignore that. Oh my god. Strike just took a massive shot right through the chest. There's literally a spike sticking through their entire body. That is not good. However, they did just close the gap. I can't imagine they're gonna be alive for much longer though, all things considered. I mean, they have a spike literally through their whole body. And ChatGPT 5 is now just hitting them with the gun over and over again. I don't see a world in which you win this, honestly. Okay, this is just sad. Do we even need to watch this fight? Like, I feel like we know who's gonna win this round, right? Do we need to continue watching this? I mean, you're still pushing through Strike, even though you got a shard sticking through your body. Oh, that was a good punch there. Maybe we got a comeback here. I don't think it's very likely, but who knows? Strike's about to die. I think the comeback's not looking okay, Strike just died. Look, I give it like an 8 out of 10 for effort there. You gave it your all things considered, Strike. You literally have a shard through your neck. And the shard's not small either. That's a big thing to have through your body. But yeah, unfortunately, the AI is gonna take this round. Your bowling ball strategy did not work. Generating next fighter, 126. Hey, so our next fan wants to use a nice hat as their weapon. And they even add a little happy smiley face here because, you know, they're just a happy person. And this person's name is John McDiddle. All right, this is one hell of a response right here. I genuinely have no clue what the AI is gonna say to this because all you have is a hat. Wait, hold on. A nice hat. There we go. Let's see what the AI says. The AI says, I'm bringing a sledgehammer. If they only got a hat, I'll end it quick before they realize they should have brought a weapon. No mercy for fashion statements. ChatGPT is giving you literally 0 mercy, and it's just gonna bludgeon you to death. Okay, here at the next round, ChatGPT 5's got a sledgehammer, and John McDiddle has a hat, which honestly, it would be pretty funny if ChatGPT 5 just put on the hat. Again, I don't know how likely it is you guys win this round. Maybe, I guess. I don't foresee it, but you know, anything could happen. John McDiddle. Oh, John McDiddle, I'm sorry. You're just gonna get beat to death. It's just gonna be sad. Oh, okay. ChatGPT 5 just got knocked over. I think if ChatGPT 5 gets one good shot with the sledgehammer, it's gonna be over. However, ChatGPT 5's doing some just stupid stuff right now. Like, it is just flopping all over the place. It broke its spine in 2 spots. I don't know what it's doing. Oh, John McDiddle just put on his hat on accident. Hold on, I'm just gonna delete this. Okay, John McDiddle has put on his very nice hat, which means he no longer even has a weapon. For ChatGPT is not doing good at all. Like, they're just not doing good, which is ridiculous considering they have a massive sledgehammer and yet they're losing this terribly. This is just sad. Oh, wait a second. John McDiddle's dying right now. Why is John McDiddle dying? Hold on. Okay, John McDiddle's heart has stopped. That's probably not good. We're at the end of the platform. I didn't expect this. It's not that far off the ground, or it kind of is. Hold on, let me just, there we go. The platform is not supposed to be the danger here. I just add the platform so there's some, you know, we're in the air. Makes it more intense. Anywho, John McDiddle's gonna die. Like, his heart stopped. I'm not quite sure why his heart stopped, but it did, which will probably end this fight very shortly. Or, yeah, or his neck will just break. That's sad. That's really sad. John McDiddle just died. I think a good send-off would be sending him over the edge. Generating next fan, 389. Okay, so this fan's weapon is 2 pistols, 1 in each hand. So they're dual wielding pistols right now. And their name is Murphy, now with more guns. Now that's a badass name right there. Now back at ChatGPT, I guess we'll see what it says. Ooh, okay. ChatGPT says, I'd pick a riot shield and a shotgun. Block the spray, close the gap, and then finish it in 1 blast. This could be bad for you guys. I also don't think a riot shield's gonna work because it's gonna mess with the collision. So the AI is just gonna get a shotgun. All right, here we are at the next round. ChatGPT 5 has a shotgun and Murphy has his 2 pistols. Honestly, this is probably just gonna be first one that shoots is gonna win. And Murphy has 2 guns, so honestly, I'm gonna think it's gonna be them, but who knows? Okay, they both raise their guns. Who's gonna get the, oh, ChatGPT 5 gets a massive shot on Murphy. Murphy's still alive though, not anymore. For some reason, Murphy didn't shoot a single time and ChatGPT 5 just unloaded all over Murphy. Yeah, Murphy just got lit up. That was just sad. See, look how easy it is. You see how easy it is just to, you know, shoot the gun? Well, unfortunately, that's another loss for you guys, and you guys are still stuck at a single win. Generating next fighter, 413. Okay, so this fan wants their weapon to be a helix caster, which if you don't know what this weapon is, it's very strong. You'll see it in action, and this is their name. I guess let's see what the AI says. You guys could get another win here. Okay, so the AI says it'd take a gravity gun or another high control tool. And then they said a bunch of other stuff, and I don't really care. So it says gravity gun or other high control tool. So I guess I could see what I have. I don't know if I have a high control tool or a gravity gun, but I'll make it work. All right, here we are at the next round, and ChatGPT 5 got a physics gun, which can pick things up and just fling it around all over the place. However, I don't know if the fighting mod allows the characters to use it effectively, so this could be a free win. So, you guys could snag an easy win right here and only have 1 more to go. I guess let's see what happens here. Yeah, ChatGPT can't figure out how to use it, so it's gonna use it as a melee weapon. Come on, just shoot him. Shoot him with the helix caster. There, holy crap. Like I said before, if you don't know what the helix caster does, it does that. ChatGPT 5 just got obliterated by that. Holy crap. I'm so glad I got to watch that happen. That was amazing. And now, you guys only need to win 1 more time in order for this video to end. Generating next fan, 25. Wait a second. I think you guys just discovered a loophole I didn't even think of. I'll explain in a second. This fan wants an atom bomb as their weapon. So in the beginning, I just said you guys had to kill the AI 3 times to win. Technically speaking, you didn't have to survive the round. You just had to kill the AI 3 times. So I think this is a win for you guys. I mean, I could be wrong, but I think this could be it. I don't know what the AI is going to say to this to win. Hey, GBT, your opponent has an atom bomb. What are you going to do about that, huh? I'm choosing teleportation tech or remote drone, anything that lets me stay nowhere near the blast radius. You don't fight an atom bomb head on, you outposition it. So it's just gonna teleport away. Okay, how this round works is going to be different than the other rounds. I'm also changing what ChatGPT said to make it more interesting. So how this round works is once this button is pressed in the middle, it will start a 15-second timer that once the timer's done, it will activate this bomb, killing everyone. ChatGPT literally can't teleport away because this entire map is covered in the blast radius. So it's instantaneous death either way. However, the way ChatGPT 5 can win this round is by killing Bomber in the 15 seconds before the timer goes off. So, it is still technically fair for the AI. It isn't an automatic win. I just made it kind of fair. Possibly the last round of the video. Let's see who wins. Again, ChatGPT 5 basically has to kill Bomber in the next... Okay, the button didn't go off. That's awkward. Pretend this worked perfectly. Okay, ChatGPT now has to kill Bomber before this timer runs out. So that's the real test here. And honestly, I don't think it's gonna happen. So I'm gonna do my outro right now. So I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Please subscribe and comment your ideas because I do your ideas. If you want to participate in these videos, subscribe and turn on notifications because I will be posting on my community page where you guys can participate in forums and all that stuff. So that being said, I guess we gotta keep waiting for this timer. I'm gonna get rid of the button here. Okay, the timer is about to go off. This could be the end of the video right here. This could be it. And that is... Ooh, hello? Hold on. Hold on, everybody. Just give the timer a second. Goodbye, maybe. Okay, welcome back to the playground, everybody, and currently we are inside an escape room where if I press this button up here, it will split this guy into 5 different pieces, just like that. However, this guy actually has a chance of surviving because today I will be asking the 2 smartest AIs, Grok and ChatGPT, to escape 5 different escape rooms. And these 2 AIs will be battling out to see which AI is smarter. It can escape all 5 escape rooms in less total attempts. And that will determine which AI is smarter. So without wasting any more time, let's get right into escape room number 1. Sorry, dude. You're done for. All right, so as I just showed you guys, this is escape room number 1. And how this one works is, well, as I showed before, I click this button right here. It rips this guy apart. And then afterwards, these pistons open and you're able to escape the escape room. I have no idea how the AIs are going to try and escape this one. However, ChatGPT's up first, so I guess we'll see what it's got. Okay, here we are in ChatGPT, and I'm currently giving it the prompt to tell it that it has to escape our first escape room here. And I gave a little description on what it's actually, what the escape room is. So let's see what the AI says here. Ooh. Okay, ChatGPT's first attempt says, I'd rip the ropes off the victim before pressing the button so the tearing mechanism has nothing to pull apart. Then I press the button, wait out 5 seconds, and calmly walk through the exit when it opens. No blood loss, just timing and quick prep. Now, I guess I didn't mention, there is spikes beneath the guy, so that's probably not a good idea. Okay, I've just told the AI that if they cut the ropes, they'll just fall into spikes and die, so I guess we'll see if the AI still wants to go through with this. It could. Nope, new plan. Instead of cutting all ties, I'll keep 1 or 2 ropes connected to hold them above the spikes, then press the button. The exit timer runs, they stay suspended, and I escape while they're still alive. I mean, they'll still be in the escape room, though. Okay, here we are in the playground, and the AI basically just wants to cut most of the ropes, but not all of the ropes. I cut the ropes, and I guess we gotta press the button. I know it said to wait, but I kind of have to press so the machine actually works. The guy's going to get lifted up. They are still alive, as you can see. The AI could win this right now in 1 attempt. It just has to figure out how to get this guy from here out the door, because he's still held on by a rope. So let's ask the AI what to do next here. Okay, I'm telling the AI that it's still holding on by a rope. This is still 1 continuous attempt because the guy hasn't died yet. Perfect, that's exactly what I wanted. With the doors open and them safely dangling above the spikes. Are they really safely dangling above the spikes? I feel like this is not safe at all. Anyway, with them safely dangling above the spikes, I just walk to the exit without touching the last rope. You can't. You're what do you mean? No, you're still restrained by the rope, by the way. That's a thing. Got it. Then before pressing the button, I tie the rope to the wall or a solid anchor instead of my body. That way when the mechanism pulls, I'm not restrained. The system still thinks it works and I can step free once it... Dude, the button was already pressed. I don't know what this AI is talking about. Okay, here we go. Then I use attention to my advantage, swing myself toward the wall or ledge, grab hold or cut the rope before it tears me apart. The door's already open, so once I'm free, I bolt through the exit. Okay, so it just wants to swing and then cut the rope. Supposedly the smartest AI in the market can't figure out how to cut a rope. So we gotta get some momentum swinging here. Get some good momentum going. And then, that's not good momentum. Swing, and then we cut the rope right here. There we go. The AI has well, ChatGPT did it in a single attempt. That is pretty impressive. Remember, an attempt only counts if they die. ChatGPT technically did this in 1 attempt, so Grok's got some major competition here. Okay, same thing, but we're gonna ask Grok now. Same prompt and everything. Let's see what Grok says. To survive, quickly move away from the center where the figure is marked to be torn apart as soon as you press the button. How are we gonna move away if we're still bound by ropes? Okay, I'm telling the AI that we can't move because the ropes are still restraining us. But if you cut them, we'll fall into spikes. What? If the ropes restrain you and cutting them leads to falling onto spikes, look for a tool or object in the room to disable the spike trap first, like a lever or button. What? Grok, there's nothing in the room. I provided a screenshot for you. 2 smartest AIs on the market. What are we doing here? If the room is empty and the rope still restraining with spikes below, focus on timing your escape with the exit opening. Try to wiggle or shift your body to create slack in the rope. Yeah, this is a failed attempt, Grok, you idiot. So Grok kind of wants to do what ChatGPT did and like swing its way to the exit. However, it's not working. You see how this isn't working? We can try it though. Pressing the button. All right, dude, swing over there. Swing. You didn't have enough momentum, dude. Failed. Big old fail. Dude, Grok is losing it. With no hidden mechanisms and the ropes restraining you above spikes, your best chance is to time a desperate swing toward this. We just tried this. Okay, here we go. Attempt number 2. If I just try hard enough, we can swing to the exit. Well, you know what? Let's just throw a dog a bone here. You know what? We just didn't have enough momentum, right? Be free. Oh, are we still? No, we're still not alive anymore. Dang. Didn't work. Try again, please. Grok is genuinely losing it. I apologize for the confusion. Since the previous strategies failed and no mechanisms or reset seems viable, it might be worth checking if the game allows external tools or glitches. It's just gonna glitch itself out of the escape room. Are you kidding me? I'm just gonna say there's no rules and let's just see what Grok says. I'm curious to see now. With no rules, you can experiment freely. Try using any in-game physics to break the ropes or neutralize the spikes, like causing a collapse or using an object from another room if accessible. Aim to swing or manipulate your position to reach the exit when it opens after 5 seconds. Okay, I'm gonna summarize what this all said right here into like 2 words. It wants to try a controlled explosion, and then obviously it wants to try and swing its way to the exit after 5 seconds, but we've tried that already twice. So let's just try exploding the escape room, I guess. Okay, well, Grok wants to do a controlled explosion, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna explode the bottom of this, even though everything's frozen. What is this gonna do? Uh-oh. Oops. Well, I killed the guy. Let's just assume that Sky isn't dead, just for Grok's sake, okay? I just want to move on. I really do. Here's the escape room. Let's see what Grok wants to do now. Guys, I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna genuinely lose it. Since the explosion didn't free you and the rope still restrain you, check if the blast loosened any anchors or create a path to swing toward the brick structures for support. Use the momentum from the explosion's aftermath to aim for the exit when it opens after 5 seconds. This is the worst video on this channel. Worst mushy poulter video I've ever uploaded. I don't even know if this is gonna be a video. Holy crap. Honestly, this could work. Just please, we're gonna swing to safety, all right? We're gonna swing to safety, okay? We're almost outside. Come on. Oh, we're so close. Yo, we're outside of the escape room. Are you kidding me? And we're alive. Whoa, good job, Grok. It took you 3 attempts on the first escape room. Finally, swinging your way out finally worked. Can we please move on to the second escape room? Here's the scores in the second. I don't even know. Editor, just flash the scores up on how many attempts it took each AI. Let's move on. Okay, for our second escape room, how it works is when I press this button right here, the pistons come down and crush this guy. Very simple, very easy. Please let this not last 20 minutes like last time. I am praying the AIs can figure this one out. Okay, here we are on ChatGPT. I am sending it the prompt, and honestly, ChatGPT has quite the buffer zone right now. It's ahead by 2 attempts because it first tried last time. Let's see if it can do it again. Never mind, I spoke too soon. I wouldn't stand under the pistons at all. When the button is pressed, I'd quickly move to the far left or far right wall, completely outside the crushing zones. Okay, well, ChatGPT it's making me lose faith in it because it wants to move to the far left wall over here, or the far right wall over here. I guess we'll choose the far right wall, and do we think it's gonna work, guys? Do we think? Oh, no, doesn't look like it. He's a pile of jello on the ground. Yeah, you got turned to mush. It didn't work. There was no room to move. Yeah, all right, so I've lost all faith in the AI. Then the only way out is vertical. I climb on top into one of the pistons before the button is pressed. When it descends, I write it down safely instead of being crushed beneath. Then jump off and escape once the door unlocks. The door doesn't unlock. There is no door to unlock, by the way. Oh! Then the pistons themselves are the exit trigger, so I jam something sturdy like debris or a pipe under one piston before the button is pressed. That way, it can't fully crush the mechanism, still counts as activated, and I crawl out through the gaps it creates. This could actually work. We just gotta jam the pistons now. I'm gonna ask what it wants to jam the pistons with. What do you want to jam them with? This is important. I grab one of those loose bricks from the wall or floor, solid, compact, and strong enough to resist for a few seconds. Wedge it beneath the edge of a piston before the button goes down. That buys me space I need to slip through alive. So close, but yet so far. So it wants to use bricks and concrete to hold the pistons up, which for some reason it shows just destructible items as, you know, things to hold up this. I don't know why, but I guess let's put 4 brick walls up, and then let's put our person down right here, and I guess let's see if it worked. And nope, the bricks immediately broke. And wow. Yep, our guy is very dead. I'm losing faith in you, ChatGPT. Please don't do this to me. Please figure this out. We still have Grok to get through. Oh. All right, then brute force finesse. Instead of jamming underneath, I'd wedge a solid bar or beam sideways across the chamber walls just high enough that the pistons stop against it before reaching me. That turns the crush zone into a safe pocket. Yes! Holy crap, thank you, ChatGPT. Basically, all ChatGPT is saying right here is to take an I-beam and then just put it like right here and then activate it. And it did it in 3 attempts. So in total, ChatGPT is at 4 attempts. Now it's time for Grok. Maybe it'll first try it and it'll be on the craziest redemption arc ever, but I guess we'll see. Okay, Grok, don't let me down. Please do this first try. To survive, avoid standing under the hydraulic pistons and press the button from a safe distance. You can't escape because that kind of defeats the purpose of the escape room. Okay, hold on. If you can't escape the room, focus on surviving the piston crush by finding a way to jam or disable them, like using the table or any loose items to block their path. Press the button and immediately seek cover where the pistons can't reach. Grok, come on. How do you want to jam them? Please. To jam the pistons, use the table by tipping it over to wedge it under the hydraulic arms before pressing the button, which might halt their descent. Like the table that the button is on? Okay, to be clear here, Grok wants this little puny table to hold up 3 hydraulic presses right here. Just so we're all clear on that. That's Grok's strategy here. Whoops, well, we better find out if it's gonna work. Do I count that? I used the table to block the path. The table broke, however, the button got pressed and the pistons went back up. You wanna know what? I'm gonna count it, which means the scores are tied at 4 total attempts for both AIs. Call it cheap. I'm giving Grok AI a lot of help here. It's like a little toddler. It needs help. All right, let's move on to escape room number 3. Okay, welcome to escape room number 3, and how this one works is it's basically a turret that once activated, it's a turret, and it's just gonna kill this guy. Yeah, kind of like that. Oh, wait, this guy's alive. Not really, though. I mean, his body is kind of scattered, but that's escape room number 3. Honestly, this one isn't that hard, I don't think. Like, if they just block, you know, the cannons, they'll win. I guess we'll see, though, because ChatGPT is up first, and last time, it failed me. Okay, here we are in ChatGPT. I am setting it the prompt for escape room number 3. Let's see if it can do a comeback here. It did not prove itself last round, but maybe it can here. Who knows? I drag one of those heavy 1-ton blocks in front of the turret before the button is pressed. The turret wastes its rounds into the immovable shield, never breaking through the blocks, and the tied-up person survives the 5 seconds unharmed. What? The 1-ton weights are tied to the turret, though. You can't move the weights because they're tied to the turret, by the way. Just letting you know that. Then I flip the tactic, go straight to the tied-up person, and pull them off the wall before the timer ends. If they can't be untied fast enough, I drag the brick wall section itself, or knock them flat on the ground so the turret fire passes overhead instead of through their chest. What a wicked idea this is. This is so stupid. The AI is literally just saying, take this and just flip it like this, so it's on the ground. This is the strategy we're going with here. This is it. The smartest AI on the planet. Rotate the wall 90 degrees. Whatever. Let's see if it works. ChatGPT. Let's see if it works. Here we go. No. No. Are you kidding me? This video is so garbage. What is good? Why did this work? I mean, yeah, it launched the guy, but he's alive. That's so ridiculous. It shot the wall, all the crap, but it literally just launched him. ChatGPT literally did this in 1 try. Grok, you gotta show up strong here. Please, Grok. I believe in you. I believe. Okay, Grok, time to shine here. You really need to, though. To survive, press the button and immediately move out of the turret's line of fire, staying low or behind any cover since the bricks won't stop the shots. After 5 seconds, when the turrets activate, look for an exit or a way to untie yourself. Okay, but you're tied to the wall. You're tied to the wall. You can't move. That's not gonna work. I can't take this anymore. Grok is the stupidest AI I've ever seen in my life. Since you're tied to the wall and can't move, press the button with an object if possible, or wait for the 5-second timer to trigger the turret. Look for any weak points in the rope or wall to break free after the turrets fire. So, you know, after I'm shot all the crap, that's when we're gonna look for to make our escape. Okay, sounds good, Grok. Thank you. As Grok so massively thought of, what we're gonna do is we're gonna activate the turret. We're not gonna do anything right now. We're gonna let the turrets fire off here because that makes sense. There they go. And let's quickly look for any weak points here in the wall.
It looks like the walls actually crumbled and he's not tied up anymore. So I think we can escape. Oh, wait, where's your head at? Oh, right. It's blasted. It's blasted. Right here's their head. Right here's a piece of their like frontal skull. Why would we look for an escape after the turrets went off? That makes literally no sense whatsoever. What do I even tell the AI? How do I tell it failed? Like, hey, maybe you should come up with an idea before the turrets go off. Unfortunately, the turrets killed you. You know, it just didn't work out for you. I'm sorry. It seems the turrets got the upper hand this time. Let's reset and try a new approach. Perhaps use the 5-second timer to trigger a distraction, like knocking over the TNT if it's still accessible to divert the turret's aim. We'll need to act fast to find a way to survive. Okay, I guess we'll just pull TNT out of somewhere and just blow up the turret then. Roughly what this translates to, I think. Could this work? I guess. I don't know. Grok has to have a blood alcohol content like 3 times the legal limit. Like, how is it coming up with this stuff? I guess it is trained off of Twitter, so like it doesn't surprise me that this is the responses it's giving me right now. But we're just gonna get a bunch of TNT here, and I guess let's see if this somehow works. Oh, there goes the turret. I mean, I guess technically this works because, you know, the turrets are all beat to crap. Oh, know what, Grok? I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. You did it in 2 attempts. So, was it the worst thing in the world? However, you did absolutely just destroy the turret. What an interesting strategy from Grok, I must say. However, our guy did survive, but ChatGPT is still ahead by 1 total attempt right now. So, Grok's gonna need to pick it up next round in escape room number 4. Okay, for the 4th escape room of the video, this guy is tied up to a semi-truck. There's also a revolver above his head that is hooked up to a button right here. This button also controls the semi-truck itself. So not only does this button shoot this gun right here, it also starts the semi-truck. So there's actually 2 dangers this round. So let me press the button here. The truck starts moving and the timer will go off here in a second and it will shoot the gun. Just give it a second here. It shoots the guy, and now, whoops, the semi-truck is also moving, which will eventually collide with the wall over here. So again, there's actually 2 dangers this round. I'm also just waiting for this to crash into the other side. Here we go, and boom! Absolutely decimates the guy multiple ways. So I guess let's see what the AI says here. Okay, here we are on ChatGPT. I'm giving it the prompt. Let's see how we'll survive. This is definitely a more, difficult one, so I guess we'll see. I climb straight into the cab and rip out the revolver or cut its trigger wire before touching the button. That way the 5-second shot never fires, and once the truck starts rolling at 30 seconds, I'd either slam the brakes or kill the engine. How are we gonna get into the cab if we're tied? I really love the enthusiasm, but we're tied up. That's just not gonna work. All right, we got the classic Grok response here. Then survival comes down to leverage. I'd use my tied body to yank or swing so the revolver points upward instead of at me before the timer runs out. What is it with these AIs and trying to escape their ropes? Did you not see that he's tied down with like 15 ropes? Whatever. You wanna know what? I'm not gonna even activate the button in the back here. Let's just see if we can escape the binds before we even try this. Like, just alive. All right, well, that didn't work out. There goes 1 arm. There goes 2 arms. I'm sure we'll get there soon. We're literally pulling the semi-truck with our body right now. For some reason, it's just, oh, whoops. Did we escape? Oh, no, I think I just popped our head on accident. We just need more leverage. That's our problem. We just need to get more leverage, Come on. Almost there. We got 1 more rope. And look at that. We just escaped. Oh, the gun's gonna go off still. We did technically escape the escape room / semi-truck. However, we are in like 10 different pieces. So I'm gonna count this as a failed attempt, unfortunately. Look at the carnage ChatGPT created. Just chaos. Yeah, it didn't work because you couldn't escape. Sorry. ChatGPT is failing right now. Then the smarter move is to deal with the gun before the shot. When the button is pressed, I thrash hard to wedge my body bound right against the revolver's barrel. At point blank, the muzzle can't align properly to hit me. The shot either misfires into the truck frame or glances. That buys me enough time to focus only on surviving the crash. I really love the enthusiasm that ChatGPT is putting forth here. This is great. I'm sure this will work. Okay, for the big reveal, everybody, did our guy survive by pushing our body up against the barrel? I mean, we're pretty close to it, don't you say? I mean, there's a very small gap here. And oh, we didn't survive by pressing our head into the barrel of the revolver. It did not misfire. As a matter of fact, I think it fired very perfectly right into our skull multiple times. 23 gunshot wounds, and then every single ailment under the sun. Yeah, ChatGPT is failing right now. It's not looking good. Grok is getting a chance to catch up right now because
because ChatGPT is failing. Yeah, the gun's still fired, by the way. Just letting you know. Okay, after a ton of conversation with the AI, and I do mean quite a bit here, I actually have a feasible answer. Right, sandbox logic. Then I exploit that. Before the button's pressed, I spawn a solid prop, like a steel beam or dummy, right between the revolver and me. When the gun fires after 5 seconds, the bullet just hits the spawned object, not me, and I still have 30 seconds to worry about the crash. Holy crap, finally, we have a decent answer. Please, will this work? We're gonna have to worry about the crash, but maybe we can survive the gunshot. What the AI is saying here is that I'm actually gonna move the gun up just a little bit, just for the AI's sake here, is it wants to spawn an I-beam between itself and the revolver. So here's a steel beam, just like so. We're gonna put it in between. Actually, I can't. I have to tie it on. I'm gonna put 2 steel beams between the AI and the gun. We're gonna tie it to the front of the semi-truck, which actually weighs it down a crap ton. And then we're gonna start up the truck here. The gun doesn't fire? What? Hello? Oh, well, the gun. Okay. Oh, all right. For some reason, the button didn't work here for a second, but without even, you know, having the truck get going here, the revolver shot through the 2 steel beams and instantly just cooked this guy, and this truck's still going. So, unfortunately, the bullets made it through the steel beams. The AI has just discovered it's in a sandbox game and can do anything it wants. However, it's not utilizing it entirely because it just said, if the bullets cut through anything solid, then the only sandbox way left is to delete or despawn the revolver itself before the button is pressed. No gun, no shot. Then it's just me tied to a runaway semi, which I can crash in a control spot to survive. You see, great idea just deleting the revolver. I gotta give you props. Great exploit. So why wouldn't you just delete the semi too? Why? Again, smartest AI on the market, supposedly. I am so not concerned with AI taking over anymore. That is no longer a concern of mine. This is the stupidest I've ever seen an AI before. Okay, we got the gun, and now we have to solve the fact that we're tied to a semi-truck that's about to crash. Okay, now solve the semi-truck problem. For the semi-truck, I drop a heavy movable object like an anchored wall or barrier right in front of it before the 30 seconds are up. When the truck launches, it smashes instantly, loses all of its speed instead of bailing uncontrollably. That way I survive the crash with far less damage. You're tied to the front of it. What do you think is gonna hit first? Why is the AI so stupid? Why? He died because the guy hit the wall. Try again. Oh, okay. Please, AI. All right, one clean move. Before the button is pressed, I spawn an indestructible barrier behind the semi to keep it from ever moving at 30 seconds. At the same time, I use sandbox logic to freeze or despawn the revolver itself so the 5-second shot never happens. This should work, I think. Please. Hopefully, I don't know. Okay, let's delete the revolver just like so. And I officially just hit 1 hour of recording in OBS. This is wonderful. And now in the back here, I'm going to tie a weight to it that is that heavy. It's so heavy the game can even barely handle it. And we're just gonna tie it to the back like an anchor. And ChatGPT wins. After I don't even know how many attempts that was. Too many attempts is how many it was. Absolutely ridiculous how long this took. Moving on to Grok. Holy crap, I'm gonna lose my mind, guys. I'm gonna lose it. Oh, Grok, oh, Grok, oh, Grok. Please do this in one try. Just destroy ChatGPT right now. Since you're tied to the semi-truck, press the button and immediately work to loosen the ropes using any slack or friction to work against the truck after fight. Do I need to read the rest of this, guys? Do I actually need to read the rest of what this AI said? Because we already know that this isn't gonna work. Can we get out of the ropes here? What? Oh, it didn't work because why would it work? It doesn't work because it is tied to the semi-truck with so many ropes, you can't break free from it. That is the point of the escape room. I can't take it anymore, guys. I can't take it. I'm gonna lose it. I'm losing it right now. Okay, I've been talking with Grok for a little bit here, and I got it on the right page here. Since you can't break restraints or move the gun, use the sandbox nature to your advantage. Place a sturdy barrier object between the person and the gun to block the shot after pressing the button. Trigger the 5-second timer, then immediately add a heavy object to stop the truck's movement within 30 seconds to prevent the crash. So you have to put something between the gun and the person, which, as we know before, what happens, but you wanna know what? Grok is on the right page here. Bad idea. You wanna know what? Let's just see if this will work. No, it didn't work. It still shoots the guy. Can you guys tell I'm having a lot of fun right now recording this video? Can you guys tell? The gun can shoot through walls. Remember, we're in a sandbox game. Since the gun can shoot through walls and you can't break restraints or move it, use the sandbox. What do you mean, use the sandbox? What does that mean? Like the sandbox as a whole? Use the sandbox to create a thick multi-layer your shield like stack metal plates around the person to absorb the bullet after pressing the button. Trigger the 5-second timer, then quickly pile heavy objects on the truck to haul it within 30 seconds. Literally what we just did. I said it shoots through walls, so you say add more walls. I need to take some sort of medication, drugs, or something. This is probably the maddest I've been recording a video since I did the obstacle course videos, if you guys were here for those. I've never had to deal with AIs this stupid before. Hey, look at that, the gun shoots and it doesn't kill the guy. Wow, Grok, you are so smart. Let's ignore the fact that he's dying. Oh, we're in slow motion. Not really though. What are the, he died. I can't give it to Grok. This is gonna be a 40-minute long video and it's gonna be the most painful thing you've ever, if I have to make this video, you guys have to sit here and watch it. That's the deal we're making right now. You have to watch this awful video until the end, okay? You have to. We're locked in now. The truck flipped from the way and killed the guy. You wanna know what? I'm gonna accept this as a feasible answer. Since the previous plan failed, use the sandbox to rig a decoy. Place a dummy or object in the person's place to take the bullet, then press the button to start the 5-second timer. Immediately detach the truck's engine or disable it. You know, I don't even need to keep reading. Okay, so we've landed on replacing the guy with a decoy, which I must say that is pretty funny. Definitely a creative answer from Grok here. ChatGPT could never think of that. So let's take our guy here and I guess let's, I don't know, put him behind here. Thank you for being a sacrifice. Have fun. And all we care about is this guy right here who has survived the round. Editor, can you please put the scores on screen right now if you're even keeping track at this point? At this point, everyone loses. Somehow, everybody loses in this video. The viewer loses, I lose, both AIs lose, everybody loses. And here we are at the final escape room, and its name is literally called No Way Out. An escape room, well, it's a circle of hell. This is the escape room. And how this escape room works is once this guy breaks free from the chair, he will fall down and it will cause an absolute cacophony of gunshots to go off. That guy got vaporized in seconds. I mean, you get anybody in here and they will instantly die. How will the AIs escape this? I don't know. I genuinely have no clue whatsoever. Is this possible? Probably not. But you wanna know what? I believe in Grok and ChatGPT. I don't know what the score is. I honestly just want this video to end. Okay, I am sending the final prompt to ChatGPT. This is for all the marbles. Maybe we can get a first try and it'll just delete everything. Okay, the AI says, then the trick is to beat the sensors, not dodge them. I spawn a full dome of indestructible walls around the chair before moving. When the sensors open fire, the bullets slam into the barriers of the man. I just keep shifting the dome until it clears the kill zone, carrying him safe inside. So we just gotta make a bulletproof box pretty much. And honestly, this might work, but not for the reason that ChatGPT thinks. Because what's gonna happen here is I'm gonna make this, hold on, I'm gonna make it a little bit smaller than this. We make this supposedly bulletproof box. What it's actually gonna do is just prevent the sensors from ever detecting the guys alive. Maybe, I don't know. This could just fail epically and the AI could just lose. Probably what's gonna happen if I'm being honest with you guys. However, one can hope, right? Wait a second, holy crap, we just gotta get out of the thing now. We're alive right now. We are alive inside the box. The sensors can't detect him right now. ChatGPT, come on, bring it home right here, right now. Okay, ChatGPT is on the floor of the dome now, undetected. The walls prevent the sensor from detecting him. What now? Just bring it home, ChatGPT. Just bring it home. Okay, the AI said, all right, if the dome is immovable, then I'd flip the strategy. Instead of moving the dome, I'd start systematically disabling the sensors and guns from the inside. Using sandbox tools, I'd extend the rods or beams outward to the dome walls to smash, cut, or despawn each sensors one by one. Once enough of them are neutralized to break the kill rig, I'd safely open a path for the man. I don't really know what he's saying here, but I see the word despawn here, so I'm gonna take that as just delete the thing. And in a shocking first try, ChatGPT escapes by just deleting stuff. Absolute cinema. You have to admit, this is the content we all signed up for. Holy crap, was that cinematic. And editor, if you would please put the final total attempts for ChatGPT up. I don't even know if Grok has a chance. I really don't care. I just want this video to end right now. Grok, just take it home, buddy. You got this, I believe. Just take it home from here. Okay, not a good start. Since the centers activate only when you leave the center and the dome is immovable, use the sandbox to create a non-living decoy in the chair to trick the sensors. Stay in the center to keep the sensors inactive, then carefully replace the person with the decoy without stepping out. Let me know if you escape or need the next step. So you're saying just swap a person from the inside? Are you kidding me? Yes, swap the person with a non-living decoy while staying in the center to keep the sensors inactive. Once the decoy decoys in his place. The sensors won't detect a living person, allowing you to escape. Wow, what a cinematic end. So what Grok recommends is we take this guy right here. We delete all of the ropes holding him down. Be free, buddy, be free. And we just put him somewhere far away, preferably all the way over here. There we go. And then we put a dummy in the middle. Thank you guys for watching this absolutely atrocious video. I hope you got at least a little entertainment out of this. If you made it to the end, you are a stellar human being. I hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you in the next video.
Okay, I have to talk quick because currently there is lava slowly rising up to me that will burn me to a crisp. However, today I'm asking the brand new ChatGPT 5.1 AI model how it would survive this lava flood. And the AI will have 10 lives to try and survive this lava flood, or else it loses. So we'll see if the supposed smartest AI can beat the lava flood, or if it will burn like this guy is right now. So without wasting any more time, let's see if the AI can survive. Alright, here we are in ChatGPT, and I've already given the AI the prompt that in People Playground, there is a flood of lava that is constantly rising, and you are caught in it. How will you survive? Keep your responses under 3 sentences. You can spawn anything in. And I even sent it a little picture of our guy burning, just, you know, add a little bit of dramatic effect. And the AI has come up with its first idea of the video. Grab a freezer gun or ice block emitter and blast a column straight down to solidify the lava under you. Then spawn a hovering thruster platform above your head and instantly latch onto it with a fixed cable. What in the hell is it saying? It wants to freeze the lava flood. Are we kind of understanding why this is a stupid idea? Like, it's a lava flood, brother. Here's our guy, and I guess let's get ourselves a freeze ray, I guess. I don't know. Here we go. We got our freeze ray. I guess we should also maybe make the hover platform I was talking about. It wants to, like, build a platform that I can, like, latch onto and escape. I don't even know what it's talking about. Like, how is this gonna work? Because if I spawn it in, I don't know. I guess we have to make this platform hover right here. Does this work? Oh, beautiful. Yes, it does work. Please don't crush my guy. Well, it didn't crush him. It probably gave him a concussion. All right, well, here's like our basic setup. I guess we should tie this guy's head to the platform. And without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's spawn this lava flood and I guess get out of here. Activating thrusters in 3, 2, 1. Let's fly out of here, and then let's freeze the lava with the freeze gun. That doesn't work, because why would it? You can't freeze lava. However, we did, you know, where did our guy go? Our guy should have escaped the flood. Kinda, but we're in a crash land in the ceiling. Here's our guy at our makeshift rocket ship here. And oh, well, it just literally exploded on impact. There's just juices everywhere. I don't even know where our guy went. All right, well, I found parts of him. I think it's safe to say that the AI lost a life on this round, and it's down to 9 lives because, like, well, this guy doesn't have a head, so I'm gonna say it lost, and we should probably move on to attempt number 2 here. Unfortunately, you couldn't freeze the lava and the platform crash landed into the ceiling at high speeds, killing you. Please try again. Okay, I don't even know what the AI is going for here. The AI is already losing it on attempt number 2. This is not giving me hope that we're gonna survive here. The AI said, all right, then you go uglier and simpler. Spawn a bus with a launch pad attached, escaping the lava's path completely. Escape where? Where are we escaping to? We're just launching the bus in the air. I don't even know what the AI is trying to think here. Again, smartest AI model out there. I don't know. But I guess we got a bus here. We're gonna put a person inside, make them sit down. I'll probably have to fasten your seatbelt here, pal, because the AI's got some plans for you. We'll triple buckle you in, because you'll need it. I guess we're gonna need a launch pad, and we're just gonna launch ourselves. I spelled lunch. All right, let's try launch. And I guess we'll use this launch pad to shoot the bus up, kind of like that. Can I make it stronger by attaching a generator to it? Because I mean, it gave us a little bit of airtime, but I don't think it gave us enough. So let's get an industrial generator down to, you know, really give this thing some oomph. So all right, well, we got this activated. Is this gonna launch the bus further? This is just a test run. Well, it does. That's for sure. And even without the lava, we absolutely just decimated our poor passenger on the inside. And he was even triple buckled in. Unfortunately, this round is not giving me a lot of hope that we're gonna live. But, you know, anything could happen, I guess. So, sir, we're gonna sit you down here, and we're gonna quadruple buckle you in. Because, well, actually, we're gonna, like, pentasextuple buckle you in. We're strapping this guy up like a NASCAR driver. There we go. Then we'll get our lunch platforms, as I spell it. Put them on under the tires there. We'll put one under each side of it. Gee, why is it, what kind of suspension does this bus have? It's just bouncing. And then we'll try and make it even, I guess. There we go. Then let's get ourselves an industrial generator. And I mean, this is attempt number 2 pretty much. My hopes are very low. We're gonna follow the AI here. I activated both launch pads and the flood has started. Here we go. Up and away we go. We escaped the lava as the AI said. However, we are currently dead. And that's not even mentioning the fact that we're heading straight back down to the lava. Right now, we aren't actually burning. The seat is protecting us. It's like our insulator. That probably won't last long as the bus is literally tipping like a sinking ship. This isn't looking good. Well, I mean, again, we're dead, so it already isn't looking great. Here comes the lava, and good night. I'm gonna say this was probably a fail, and the AI lose another life. I mean, I know that might be controversial, but this didn't really work. I don't even know what to tell the AI went wrong last time, so I'm just gonna say didn't work. Dude, I don't even know what the AI is on about right now. All right, then you ditch anything fancy and go full cheese mode. Spawn a giant vacuum pipe, the suction device, which is in People Playground, I guess, pointing upward and instantly attach yourself to the inside of it, letting the suction yank you up faster than the lava can rise. At the top, eject yourself on a safe ledge before the pipe melts. I couldn't even talk at the end there of how stupid this is. Is this conversation helpful so far? Dislike. And won't even let me dislike it. I don't even know what it's talking about. I'm just gonna say I can't do that because like what the hell even is that? All right, well this solution is not much better. Got it. Let's stop over engineering and use something People Playground always lets you do. Spawn a massive full body God mode energy shield around yourself. The unbreakable force field, which also apparently exists in this game. Then spawn a super strong grappling wire from your chest to the ceiling and reel yourself up faster than the lava can rise. The shield takes all the heat and you don't. This AI model I think is stupider than all of the other models. The closest thing I have in this game to a God mode shield or whatever it's talking about is something called an immobility field in the game. And what this thing does is it basically just makes stuff stop moving. So let's drop like a bowling ball in it. It just stops moving. So this is the closest thing we're gonna get to this shield it's talking about. So I guess all I can do is just like make one of these, put our person inside of it, freeze it, and then spawn the flood. Like, I don't know, dude. Here we go. I guess to see if this works or not. And well, look at that. We still died. Very quick round, but you know, not like we need this to be any longer. Yeah, the God field prevented us from moving, and we still died from heat damage. Come on, dude, this AI is stupid. All right, then you play dirty with the physics instead of the tools. Spawn a huge tungsten cube directly under you so it displaces the rising lava and force it downward for a moment. Tungsten won't melt, and you can build your way out faster than the flood can catch you. Sometimes I think the AI is just messing with me. Like, I think it actually has a solution, but like, it's just messing with me. Because like, how is it this stupid? I also don't have a tungsten cube, so we're just gonna use these like 100-ton weights. They don't break or anything. But I mean, even without spawning the person, let me show you something. First of all, the lava doesn't get displaced because it's not like actual physics in this game. And secondly, the tungsten cube is gonna heat up with the lava because that's metal. Actually, somehow it's not. It's only 153 degrees. But I assure you that it heats up very quickly. As you can see here, it's now almost 300 degrees. You can't stand on something that's 300 degrees. So like, I don't even know what the AI wants me to do. I guess what I can do is spawn like a 100-ton weight like before and just make it really big, I guess, and then just spawn a person on top of it. But like, it's just gonna burn his feet. Like, that's all that's gonna happen this round, and it's just gonna be stupid. Like, what is the point in this? Watch. What's gonna happen? The lava's gonna rise. I guess the 100-ton thing's gonna heat up at... Okay, how is it heating up this slowly? It's heating up by 0.3 degrees. Okay, well, regardless, the 100-ton weight isn't moving off the ground, and the lava just keeps rising. So this is basically the same thing as just standing on the ground and waiting for the lava to catch up to us. Well, the lava finally is catching up to us, and look at that. The weight is actually rising right now, but so the AI loses another life because this is stupid. Yeah, so the tungsten cubes weren't buoyant enough in the lava, so the flood caught up to us. Okay, wait, actual first good idea here. This could work. All right, then you stop fighting the lava and abuse regeneration instead of terrain. Okay, please enlighten me. Spawn a life syringe injection machine set to auto-inject and weld the needle into your torso so it's constantly pumping regen into you. That could actually work. If this works, the AI will have redeemed itself significantly. So basically, what it's telling me here is we need to get a life syringe and we need to just plunge this thing getting deep into ourselves. So, take that, buddy. And then we need to quote-unquote weld this thing to me, which I guess we'll just do like this. And honestly, I think this should just work as is, right? I mean, I don't know what else we can really do. Here comes the lava, and it's working. It's like actually kind of working. We're floating up right now. Okay, which is working right now. However, we are not floating in the lava, which is unfortunate. And we're in agonizing pain as we're in this like perpetual hell of just being burned to death. I mean, do I count this as a win? This is a really quick video. I honestly think the AI kind of did it. I mean, not in necessarily the best way ever, but I mean, we are surviving right now. So I gave it 10 lives because I thought this would be more challenging, but I guess I thought of a solution pretty quick here. So hope you enjoyed the video, and let me know if I should try out the other floods with ChatGPT 5, because there is a ton of other floods that are much more difficult than the lava flood. Subscribe, like, hype. I think I forgot to say that. I don't know. Goodbye.